guarantee you. 215-263-WMMR. Let's go to Julia, see if we can get an answer. Hi there, Julia.
Good morning.
Julia, do me a favor and tell me what the 7th Amendment to the Constitution guarantees you.
Guaranteed the right to a trial by jury.
Trial by jury. Yes, hang on the line, Julia. Got yourself a 150 Fogo de Show gift card, and Fogo is a culinary experience and the best place to discover new favorites like their new bone-in ribeye and bone-in double-cut pork chop. As part of their full Churrasco experience, you can make a reservation for Center City or King of Prussia at fogo.com. All right, let's meet a teacher this morning, shall we?
Yes.
Pope John Paul, PJP as it's known, in Rofo. We asked to text in and let us know who the coolest teacher was, and guess what? We got it. Please welcome to the program, Mr. Eric Wall this morning. Good morning, Eric. How you doing?
Hey, it's great, man. It's a great honor. By the way, it's PJP the Deuce.
PJP the Deuce.
The Deuce. I like that.
That's what it is known colloquially as?
Yes.
All right.
All right, I like that.
PJP
It's
Deuce.
even hipper.
All right, and you've been there since 2014. Is that when the school debuted?
No, the school actually, I believe it was 2009.
Okay.
2010.
All right. Nice. History and government teacher. You sound pretty young just talking to you. How long have you been at this teaching game?
Actually, I'm in my 21st year.
Wow.
Okay, so you're not that young. You just sound young.
Well, they say
Yeah.
teacher don't crack.
My friend's son has you in class, and yeah, he was texting me, telling me what a great teacher you are.
There you go, man.
The check is in the mail.
Yeah. Nice. So, what's your story, Eric? Where are you from?
I'm from Gilbertsville, Pennsylvania.
Okay. All right. And where did you go to school?
I actually went to school at the Cardinal Doherty in Philly, which is closed now. And my daughter is actually a sophomore at PJP, the Deuce.
Oh,
So Holly Ann Wall, we'll give her a shout out. And,
what's that like, having your own kid
At the
roaming
school,
the halls where you work?
She avoids me anytime she can.
Of course.
But I get all my teacher buddies to, try to embarrass her.
That'd be wild to have your parent teaching at the school you attend.
Nice.
Yeah.
How has this past year been? It's kind of a rebuilding year.
Yeah, it's a little more normal than it was the past couple of years, but it's still stressful. We've had a lot of kids out, a lot of teachers out, for extended period of time. So,
Well, here's to an even more normal next year.
Yeah.
dang, that would be great.
Yeah.
Nice. Any summer plans?
Not right now. Just kind of hanging out.
Okay. All right.
Embarrassing your daughter.
Hanging out's a good thing. And how is it teaching history? Is it something you love doing?
I love it. Yeah, I think I try to make it fun, and it was kind of fitting that you guys played Quiet Riot right before I came on because I kind of inundate these kids with 80s music all the time, and
That's great.
I think it's kind of growing on them a little bit. So
Nice.
and, I kind of always interject that into my lessons and things like that.
I love it, man. My youngest is 15, and so she's a freshman, and we watch Stranger Things together. It's our show, and she doesn't mind all the 80s music. She's digging it, so I'm
right.
happy.
Well, actually, my son is a freshman in town. Just finished his freshman year.
Yeah.
Likes that one movie with all the Fleetwood Mac is in. I can't think of the name.
Almost famous. Oh, no, not almost famous. What was God?
The movie that Fleetwood Mac is in?
Yeah,
On the soundtrack.
Guardians of the Galaxy.
Yeah, Guardians.
There we go.
There
Boom.
you go. Nice. Excellent.
He's
All
down
right.
with all that music.
Well, listen, Eric, on behalf of the students, we bestow upon you the coveted Coolest Teacher of the Year presidency coffee mug and T-shirt as a memento from them.
That is awesome, and I want to give a shout out to everybody at PJP the Deuce
Yeah.
as well because they rock.
Nice.
Awesome.
All right, man. Listen, have a great weekend. Have a great summer. And thanks for doing what you do, Eric.
Thanks, and you guys rock as well.
Appreciate
Thank you,
it, man.
man.
All right. The Deuce. Eric, the coolest teacher there. History and government, and we congratulate him. So up next, by the way, we didn't write down what school it was. Williamstown?
Yes.
Yes, Williamstown High School, by the way, in Williamstown, New Jersey. It's up to you. Text the word teacher to 39333, and we'll send you the voting link, and you will be on your merry way. And you get the weekend to do the voting, so go for it. All right, so entertainment stories. Let's start with Matthew Morrison, guy from So You Think You Can Dance.
Right.
Used to be on Glee, right?
Right.
So he took to Instagram yesterday to set the record straight about his exit from the program. He said, apparently earlier this week, a source told people that he had an inappropriate relationship with a female contestant. They didn't have sex or anything like that. He reached out to her through, quote, flirty direct messages on social media.
Which he says wasn't flirty.
Correct. And we have audio to pass that along. So here's what he said.
It's really unfortunate that I have to sit here and defend myself and my family against blatantly untrue statements made anonymously, but I have nothing to hide. So in the interest of transparency, I will read to you the one message that I wrote to a dancer on the show. Hey, it's Matthew. If you don't mind, would love to get your number and talk you through some things. The end. I sent this because this dancer and I both share a mutual respect for a choreographer that I've known for over 20 years, and I was trying to help her get a job as a choreographer on the show.
My question is, if he texted her, doesn't he have her number?
Yeah.
No, he direct messaged her.
Oh, okay.
He DM'd her through social media.
Asking
He slid
for
into her
number.
DM.
He slid into her DM. So he did say that he failed to follow competition production protocols.
Which is don't bang the contestants?
Or just you're not allowed to reach out to them like that.
Well, yeah.
Because you're
judging them.
You're on this show,
Yeah.
and there are parameters that you have to follow as far as even lightly fraternizing with the contestants.
That's why it was such an issue when the judge went axe throwing with Johnny Depp during the trial. It looks bad.
Yeah, probably would have looked bad. Yes. So, but anyhow, listen, I think it's dumb that it went to that extreme, and they had to let this guy off of that show. But
Is this the British version or the American version, or this is the JoJo Siwa, right? JoJo Siwa is one of the judges.
I don't know.
And he was one of the judges.
I do not know.
Because I just love all those dance competition shows.
I know, it's hard to keep track of all of
Just
them.
love them dearly.
By the way, Amber Heard's attorney, Elaine Bredhoft, revealed on Thursday's episode of Today that Heard can, quote, absolutely not afford to pay the $10.35 million in damages awarded to Johnny Depp. She also added that the Aquaman actress has excellent grounds to appeal the verdict, explaining that the jury was likely influenced by clips of the case that appeared on social media. The attorney said they went home every night. They have families. The families are on social media. We have a 10-day break. There is no way they couldn't have been influenced.
Can we mount a class action suit against them to stop them from going to trial? Because enough!
Has that ever been attempted?
We're just the general public suits. We're just tired of you.
I know.
Stop it.
Is any way possible to sue you people?
Go live under the ocean like in the movie.
Dude, some lawyer would step up and go, yes.
Yes.
I'll take that. Absolutely. Hey, footage obtained from TMZ yesterday shows Bam Margera falling and breaking his arm at the Hobbit skate park in Delray Beach, Florida.
I didn't see this.
The Viva La Bam star told TMZ that he was performing a trick that he hadn't tried in over a year, and he sustained the injury. When Bam landed, he says that his arm bent backwards with the bones nearly breaking the skin. And he had reportedly been attending an AA meeting across the street when he decided to attempt the stunt.
Oh, man, I hope he doesn't take painkillers for that.
I know, I was thinking the same thing,
He's on a really
Case.
good road right now. And,
Yep.
We talked about this last week with Steven Tyler. Like, just because you're in recovery doesn't mean you need to suffer, but
it's a tough tightrope, isn't it, Case?
It is a really, really tough tightrope, man.
Yeah.
Jeez.
But I don't know. I mean, I've had broken bones before, and I didn't have to take pain medication. So, hopefully
but
if
this is a compound fracture, man. You said the bone almost came through the skin. That's pretty nasty. It's pretty nasty.
You broke both your wrists, right?
I did, yes.
Yeah. And you couldn't wipe, right?
Well, I did. I had a cast on, and I got poop on the cast.
Ew.
That's not
Isn't
fun.
that a Neil
I know.
Young album?
It was
Oh,
gross,
my
Kathy.
God.
It was disgusting.
Oh, my God.
Wiping was difficult.
Poop on the cast.
Because my thumb was completely, it was covered all the way to the tip with the cast. So getting back there, it was hard to do.
Okay.
Next time will you help me wipe, Kathy?
Can you bring that cast in so Kathy can sign it?
I saved it for a long time. Actually, not that one. Not the poop cast, the other one.
Oh.
It was my left arm, so I don't wipe with my left. I had a famous drummer sign that, Steve Smith from the band Journey, so I saved that.
Is this
for a
poop
while.
on this, bro?
Yeah. Dude, I'm not signing anything with poop on it. Matthew McConaughey and his wife, Camilla, are launching a relief fund.
That's great. I mean, that isolated right there. I'm not signing anything with poop on it. That was just clean.
By the way, Casey looks like a cast member from Big Trouble in Little China.
Yeah.
He's wearing this big hat,
guys.
Yeah, he's wearing a big sun hat. We can't see your face. It's all completely
I
shadowed.
I can't see your face.
Just your chin now. Yeah.
All right, anyhow, a more serious story. Matthew McConaughey and his wife, Camilla, are launching a relief fund to benefit the families of the Uvalde shooting. The couple announced the launch of their Just Keep Livin' Foundation's Uvalde Relief Fund on Thursday, days after Matthew visited the Robb Elementary School's victims' families. According to the organization's Instagram, 100% of donations will be used to support grief counseling, costs associated with the burial services, and other immediate and long-term needs of the community. I'm sure there's a lot of people that are stepping up to also assist in all of that.
If you look over the past couple of years, Matthew McConaughey has done so much good charity work. Like he definitely walks the walk.
Yeah, and you see him like dabble with running for governor and things like that, and I almost don't want him to
because he's doing better work here.
Yeah, it's so divisive.
It'll screw it up
when you enter the world of politics. Like, automatically, people are going to hate you, and it seems like he's just doing good without having to be political about it.
I think he'll just stick to him when he does, but we'll have to wait.
Or maybe become Pope.
Yeah, or
maybe,
whatever.
Maybe go for it.
All right. It's Easter Sunday.
Come on.
I'd love that. First American Pope is Matthew McConaughey.
Oh my God.
A hot Pope.
Yeah.
We need a hot Pope.
Ooh, hot
There
Pope.
was Hot Pope. Was it
Yeah, there was Hot
HBO?
Pope.
Jude Law,
Yeah.
right?
Oh yeah.
They
that's
called that
right.
the Hot Pope Show.
There were the two popes and then the hot Pope.
And then Popapalooza.
Yeah, Pope on a rope.
Totally Pope.
Totally Pope.
Here he comes up to St. Peter's Square.
All right.
Announce the news on
This is my
Instagram.
wife, Herbert.
And
They're cute. I like them on social media. I watch their videos and stuff. They're cute together.
is she a dancer too?
Yes.
Or is she a
I
singer?
thought she was a singer.
No, she's dancing.
Actually, she had a very touching story, Preston. Her dream ever since she was a little girl was to own a monkey.
Oh, I didn't know that. I thought she was a singer.
No, she was a dancer.
Thanks.
Oh my God!
Stop.
Kathy's right though. Their videos, they do like TikTok dance things and stuff. And normally I want to vomit, but
Well,
this,
because it's
and
two
they're good dancers.
dancers,
Yeah.
Right.
putting on a bit of a.
I follow
30-second
Juliana
show.
Hoff, and she posts cool little dance
Does
videos
she?
too, and
Oh,
she's
yeah, I follow
smoking
her.
hot. And
we need to
super
do
duper
more of that.
talented.
You and I, Preston.
You wanna start
like
doing
very cute, like the
dance routines?
Yeah, there's the steering wheel thing now that's big.
What's the steering wheel thing?
You got to do, this
Oh.
thing.
All right, we're doing a TikTok later, and you guys are doing the steering wheel.
All right, fair enough.
See, I can't see you guys. I don't know what the
Neither can a lot of people listening on the radio right now, Case.
No, he wants his connection so he can feel like he's part of the studio. He's not.
I gotcha.
Did you activate your? Well, we see you in true Navi fashion.
Yeah, you're not. I'm activated. You're not activated. I need you guys to
Activate.
Wonder Twins power activate.
Wonder Twins.
Looks like those guys behind the scenes are figuring it out.
All right.
All right.
All right, so anyhow, so back to this engagement, Derek Hoff and Haley Herbert. Troy Williams of Simply Troy Lifestyle Plus Events helped plan the engagement and told people that the proposal happened last Monday. While the couple was out of the house, his team moved out all of their furniture
And burned it.
and transformed the space with 250 candles and 1,600 flowers.
Well, they almost did burn it.
The 37-year-old World of Dance judge proposed to his girlfriend of 7 years with a Paris jeweler's ring, while a soundtrack including Richard Walters' Unconditional, Vancouver Sleep Clinic's Someone to Stay,
And Come On, Feel the Noise.
and Ben Platt's Imagine played. Come On, Feel the Noise came right after she said yes.
That is who did wasn't it Kanye that had individual roses in the entire floor of their house.
Yeah, and then
Kenny G was playing.
Came in and played saxophone. Yeah. So, yeah. Huff and 27-year-old Herbert began dating.
I want you to be my wife!
In 2015, after meeting on Dancing with the Stars, Herbert was a dancer on the show for 7 seasons and 4 tours, by the way.
Oh, no. So I just went into a Julianne Hough
yeah,
hole
Julianne Hough.
while you were talking.
Yeah.
There's a couple of her holes.
Stop.
Okay.
What's up? She's too much on the face.
What do you mean too much on the face?
She's not
Makeup?
looking like her.
Oh,
no.
you don't think
work
surgery?
done on the
Yes.
Why would she have surgery?
It's literally not looking like her. herself.
Okay, then I haven't seen any posts lately.
You sure you weren't looking at Tom Bergeron?
Yeah, I see what you mean.
Right? Like it doesn't. She doesn't look bad, but it just doesn't look like her.
Right.
I hate that.
A little less natural.
Yeah.
So there are a few people that like I just thought were perfect looking and it's just Hollywood standards. Like Tara Reid to me was like perfect. And for some reason or another, whatever she saw in the mirror or whatever her agents or whoever told her.
Yeah, dysphoria. Casey, she had, when she first came on the scene, Tara Reid had a little bit of meat on her. And I thought she looked great and has effed with that. And she even admits she went far. Remember when she had the whole issue with her stomach? And I guess she'd had lipo that didn't go well and all that stuff.
And her boob job, too.
Yep,
exactly.
She had like Franken boobs.
All right, moving on. If you think Wonder Woman isn't a queer icon, Linda Carter has news for you. A Twitter user wrote, Wonder Woman is not a superhero for gays on Wednesday, and the former Wonder Woman actress responded with, you're right, she's a superhero for bisexuals. And then she linked a 2016 interview with Wonder Woman comics writer Greg Rucka, in which he discussed the superhero same-sex relationships. Carter continued in a thread saying, I didn't write Wonder Woman, but if you want to argue that she is somehow not a queer or trans icon, then you're not paying attention. Every time someone comes up to me and says that Wonder Woman helped them while they were closeted, it reminds me how special the role is.
There was a great SNL skit where these 2 lesbians were, a ship had sunk and they were on a life raft and they ended up on the Amazon island.
Oh, my God.
And everything the Amazons were doing were like, come on! It's just completely, we found heaven.
Oh, that's funny. Hey, speaking of heaven, LeBron James is in heaven. He is now officially a billionaire, and it is a first for an active NBA player. This is the first billionaire to be currently playing basketball. Forbes estimated on Thursday that James, who earned $121.2 million last year,
which is not a particularly good year for him in the sport, right?
Has a net worth in the 10 figures. James had said in a 2014 interview of a potential billionaire status, he said, it's my biggest milestone, and if I happen to get it, if I happen to be a $1 billion athlete, hip, hip, hooray, oh my God, I'm going to be excited.
He's notoriously cheap too, and
is that right?
Self-admitted. In interviews, he'll talk about Steve. He doesn't like paying for streaming services. He doesn't want to pay for Kathy. He hates paying for shipping.
Oh yeah,
yeah. And so and the interviewer was like, and it was all a friendly banter, but the interviewer was like, "But you're rich," and he's like, "Yeah, and why do you think I am rich?"
Mother effer.
Yeah, he's earned it, and what he's earned, he's keeping.
Who's the wealthiest? I'm sorry, President. Go ahead.
No, I was going to say real quickly about shipping. Yesterday, I had to order some flowers. I was doing it as a favor for someone from, anyhow, that's a different story. So I get to the end, I have my total, and then I click on, get ready to purchase.
Like $15.99.
And then it's like $20 more.
No, it shouldn't be.
And I look, and it was a, how did they categorize it? It wasn't a shipping fee, but it was.
Shipping and handling?
No, it wasn't shipping and handling. It was like
arrangement fee?
Convenience fee or some sort?
Something like that. And I'm like,
what?
Come on. But I was under the gun. I was under pressure. I had to get it done.
They were taking it?
And I just went ahead and got it. I'm just like, you got to be kidding me.
They were delivering it?
Yeah, they were delivering
it. So two things. Nick, who is the wealthiest athlete in the world, and Kathy, what percentage of purchase will will you ever pay shipping if it's reasonable? Or will you
I will
never
go out of my way to not pay $3.99 on my whatever whatever the order is. I
Under
will.
$100 order.
Have you ever seen the shipping cost exceed the cost of the item itself?
Yeah, if that ever happens, forget it. I'm done.
Yeah.
I don't care what the item is. I'm
Screw
over
that
it.
company.
I'm not getting it. Yeah, no, I will not. I will never.
Never. I agree.
I will never do that. No, but I will go out of my way to get that $3.99 deducted. Like I'll spend $100 more so I don't have to pay $3.99.
Yeah,
right. Yeah. So maybe you'll be a billionaire one day like LeBron James. Steve, currently it's Michael Jordan, and they break it down by year sometimes, but like Jordan's worth over $2 billion.
Okay.
Right.
All right.
So the thing about LeBron is that, or Michael became a billionaire after his retirement from the league.
So he's still active.
And is the only other professional basketball player to reach billionaire status.
It's got all that Space Jam money.
He is well. That helps,
Yeah.
But I mean, he's an active player that is kind of running the NBA right now. Like it's crazy how much power he as a player and I love it. I love that the players are actually starting to have power in the NBA. But he really kind of like moves things and shakes things.
Well, he markets himself a lot. He's on a lot of TV commercials.
Well, off the court, his endeavors include his production company Spring Hill, a sports marketing business partnership with Fenway Sports Group, and investments in pizza chain restaurant Blaze Pizza.
I'm not familiar with that one.
As well as real estate properties around the country. So he's got his hands in
Have you ever
in a lot of
seen
stuff.
Blaze Pizza anywhere?
Never heard of him.
There's one in University City. It's kind of like this. It's kind of like the chicken place and the cookie place. Like they're the
This
hot
kind of
new.
thing with the chicken, the cookies, and the Blaze.
So yeah, that's part of
and the crow nuts,
where his money comes from. A couple of movies coming out to make note of. Beavis and Butthead will return on Thursday, June 23rd. The duo will make their first on-screen appearance in over a decade for the Paramount Plus film Beavis and Butthead Do the Universe.
It made my morning, Steve.
Oh,
When
I sent
you
it
sent
to
the
you.
trailer, and I got the link, and I saw what the title was, and I started laughing when I saw it. I opened the trailer, and I just started giggling. There's something inherently funny in my brain about those two idiots opening their mouths that makes me laugh every single time.
Nick, I hated Beavis and Butthead when it first premiered, and
I
then
love it.
I loved it.
So good.
Once you tie in, once they get you with one thing, then you're off and running because it's all Mike Judge.
Yeah.
Yep. June 23rd, that's when you can look for that. And then I saw a trailer for another movie I was pretty intrigued by. It is called The Menu, in which a commanding chef played by Ray Fiennes hosts an exclusive dining event that turns the tables on its guests. Anya Taylor-Joy and Nicholas Hoult also star as a couple traveling to the coastal island where this prestige meal is being served. But soon the evening turns deadly, and the guests realize that they're in for much more than a lavish
There's
dinner.
more on the menu.
There you go. So the questions are, is it a riff on The Most Dangerous Game? Is it cannibalism?
And can you order off the kids' menu?
Is it something supernatural? All good questions that are raised by the teaser, which provides little in the way of answers, but it looks malevolent and dark.
Listen, you imbecile. The chicken fingers and pop are for the children.
Will be released exclusively in theaters on November 18th, but I think you guys will like it if you
I
watch
like
the
when
trailer
they
for
do
it.
stuff like that. It's supposed to have sort of an Agatha Christie edge to it, Preston.
Yes. All right. So Casey is not here. Marissa is handling the sound duties.
You're gonna have to remind me what it's called.
It's Universal in the okay, on the
Grasshopper.
Yeah, on the Grasshopper. On the left screen, on this left Zeta screen, in the left bank of
I got it.
keys,
Yep.
there
Where?
it is. It should be pink and it should be U.
I got it. Here it is right
There
here.
it is.
All right. I'm trying to touch that screen. There we go.
There it is.
Got it. All right, we'll start with Fire Island opening. It's a rom-com starring Joel Kim Booster, Baun Yang, and Margaret Cho. This riff on Pride and Prejudice centers on two best friends who set out to have a legendary summer adventure with the help of cheap rosé and their cadre of eclectic friends. It's an hour and 41 minutes long. It's rated R. Streaming today. Rotten Tomatoes gives it a big 96% rating.
It's supposed to be very funny.
Also opening is the movie Watcher, mystery thriller with Micah Monroe, Carol Glusman, and Bern Gorman. As a serial killer stalks a city, a young actress who just moved to town with her boyfriend notices a mysterious stranger watching her from across the street. Hour and 36 minutes long. It's rated R. It's in theaters today.
I have 3 testicles.
And its score is 84% at Rotten Tomatoes.
That's good, too.
And then finally, we have Frankie and Penelope. It's a drama mystery starring Kaylee Cowan, Kevin Dillon, and Lynn Shay. While on the run from the law, Frank and his stripper girlfriend Penelope find themselves miles from civilization while traveling along a deserted stretch of dirt road. As darkness falls, they come upon a small motel and diner and decide to rest for the night. The next day, after robbing the diner, they suddenly become immersed in a hellish nightmare when the proprietor of the motel and diner, Chisos, a psychotic, cannibalistic Bible thumper, along with his sadistic family,
All right.
take Frank and Penelope on a life and death journey where escape is just a heart-pounding breath away. Hour, 52 minutes long, rated R, in theaters today, and there is no score with Rotten Tomatoes.
Well, we don't even have to go see it now. You just told us how the whole movie goes.
There it is.
So what you're dealing with is after they released obviously Top Gun Maverick, this is how they schedule it. They won't open movies big on a second week of they don't want to compete against the box office for movies that are smaller like this.
Yeah. Okay.
And more importantly, guys, The Boys is back on Amazon Prime today.
That
yes.
is correct. Yeah, excited
the first
for that.
3 episodes drop today, and then 1 episode a week.
All right, we now have the clips to play. We'll start with this. Matthew Riley directed and wrote the new Netflix film Interceptor. And in this clip, he explains the steps needed to gain creative control on set.
And so how do you retain creative control? You let people inside your head. You draw the storyboards. You build a model of the set. Once they see what you want, they're on board, and away you go.
Shut up, dummy.
Interceptor can now be streamed on Netflix. And here's our next clip for you. Jeremy Irvine portrays Welsh actor Ivor Novello in the World War II-based film Benediction. And here he talks about what drew him to play this role. Here we go.
And so how do you retain creative control?
Okay, that sounds familiar.
Sounds like another guy.
I've done that.
All right, here's the actual clip.
Yeah, I read this one. Just thought that the dialogue was really beautiful and sort of funny and witty, and I enjoyed saying the words. So so then I sent off an audition.
What the hell are you talking about?
What is happening?
What was that?
That was it? That was the clip?
I don't think
We got to get these clips out to the radio station.
Any more?
That was Jeremy Irons?
No. Jeremy Irvine.
Yes, Robert Irvine.
I saw you pull up Jeremy Irons.
I was so expecting
on the monitor, and I'm like, no.
I thought it was going to be Scar.
No.
People have asked me on these the improvs that I've then come to know as.
I think it was worse than that.
Hang on, let's hear that again.
Yeah, I read this one. Just thought that the dialogue was really beautiful and sort of funny and witty, and I enjoyed saying the words. So so then I sent off an audition.
I enjoyed saying the words.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Say something right now.
There's no words on it.
Yeah,
I can't read it. There's no words on it.
We'll do it live.
Yeah, everything sucks.
Yes. All right. That is our entertainment report from Hollywood this morning for you, my friend, as we lead into the weekend. Why don't we take a break and come back in a moment? We got stuff to get to today, things to give away, stuff to talk about. We'll do it all with you. Stay with us. Back in a moment.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
About a home coloring procedure that you can do for hair.
Yeah.
And we're going to try it out today. We're going to give this a shot. Should I reveal what
by all
it is?
means.
Apparently, you can color your hair with Nutella. You know, the dip, the chocolatey hazelnut dip.
I love it. It's one of my absolute favorite things to eat. And so you've always had an issue with...
I used to dye my beard because I have a gray beard and I have... darker brown hair, little tufts of gray.
Yes,
but
distinguished.
But anyhow, and so it's a stark contrast between the two. And I used to dye it, and then I found out that I'm allergic to the hair dye.
Yeah.
And I mean, like
Like burning.
painful burns on my face. I should have shaved today. Damn it, I didn't do it. I have a little bit of.
Well, what do you?
No, that's
if you
okay. I
shave,
think
okay?
you need it.
All right.
I want it longer.
yeah.
Okay, all right. Anyway,
I'm the stylist in this, by the way.
okay, yeah. Kathy is going to be a stylist. So we're going to try dyeing my beard with Nutella today.
So Kathy's going to nut all over your face.
She's going to nut on my face.
Well, there's this. It looks like in the video anyway, if this even works, is that there's some condensed milk. So yeah, I might
lick your face, dude.
Okay.
I might be licking your face.
You want to start with that? It'll look like you
I know.
Kathy's nutting all
totally glazed me. Anyhow, so we're going to try this out today, and we'll see if it works or not. Ooh, Kathy is putting on rubber gloves.
Oh. Ooh.
What are we doing here?
I think we're getting a rectal search.
Call Dr. Mike.
Sir, what are we going to do here today?
Oh, okay. We're doing
the
role
full
play.
treatment. Yeah.
Role play.
All right,
Well,
you're a border guard.
I wanted to darken up my beard a little bit. You know, it's kind of salt and pepper, but I'm allergic to chemicals, so I need something a little more natural.
Oh, I know what we can do. I have Nutella and something that looks like man juice.
I love that stuff. Man juice and Nutella. Let's give it a try. All right, hang on.
And Kathy came with all the professional equipment, a garbage bag, which has a hole punctured in it that she's putting over Preston's head.
We don't want you to get dirty.
It's a nice little smock. It barely covers your shoulders.
So I'm going to have to leave my headphones off, right? Yeah, because you're going to get up here.
Yeah, come on, man. What are you, a professional? What?
Do you have a brush?
So we're just going to have you tilt your head back a little bit.
Ooh.
All right, now lean in a little more to the microphone,
like
Kathy.
that?
You're going to have to rub your breasts on Preston's face.
No, it's as far as...
All right, so we have a mixture. Is it a mixture of Nutella and half and half?
Well, no. So it's Nutella, and then you just take the condensed milk and you kind of sprinkle it on his face afterwards. That's what the video does. So that's
This
what
is
I'm
like
gonna
a bad gay porn movie.
All right, I got in a little closer now.
This is really bad.
Can I get a scalp massage, too, while you're back there?
Listen, we don't do that here.
No, that's
shocking.
That's the hair equivalent of a handy.
Okay.
I thought you were going to be.
It's just a hand.
Using like a brush, like a.
I got a brush.
She's using a spoon.
We got to put it on.
All right, so she's now ladling the Nutella, which is thick, man.
Yeah, how do you not just want to
Oh my God!
eat it right
this
away?
looks like a sequel to Two Girls in a Cup.
Awesome.
All right, so she's spreading it on his beard. He's eating the Nutella. It's disgusting. Oh my God,
Casey.
All right, so the Nutella is being.
You got no Preston. You got a little. on your,
It looks like someone
teeth.
crapped on your chin.
Now listen.
All right.
The
My
video,
God,
he does
Chuck
like,
Berry would be all over this.
Yeah.
He does patches. So I'm going to do patches.
Save that to the hard drive.
And then I'm going to rub it in.
All right, so he's got dollops of what appear to be crap on his beard. It's Nutella, though. Are you putting that in his nose?
Oh my God.
Don't you want your mustache done?
It's
God, what a soothing
the size
voice.
of a dog turd.
She's got a can of condensed milk. How are you going to pour that on his
That's what they
beard?
did in the video.
You got to pour it lightly because it's a full, wide open can.
Oh my God.
Oh my
What are
God.
you doing?
She's.
What are you doing?
What?
It's hot.
Dude.
Oh my God.
You're dyed
Oh
not.
my God. She poured like an
It's going down-
9 ounces.
down
It's
my
going
neck.
down his neck.
Take it off and rub it in together.
That is a filthy mess.
Oh, okay, now she's rubbing it in. Okay.
This.
Because he had a giant
mix it
glob.
What do they call this? This frothy swirl that occurs after backdoor stuff?
I don't know.
They don't call it
Is that felching? No, that's with the straw.
Schmegma.
No.
Oh my God, this looks
The
disgusting.
condensed milk is making the Nutella like
Yummy.
gross looking. And
No, this is not yummy. This is weird.
Oh, well, there we go.
Yeah, it's coming in together nicely.
Get up on the sideburns there, Kathy.
okay.
Yeah, you can do sideburns.
All right.
I mean, yeah, I mean, because it's right now, it really does look like someone took a full-blown dump on your face. It really does. But this is, okay, so when you're done nutting on his face, let us know when you need to. How long does it need to sit for?
That's the mystery. I don't know. Kathy?
Like 2 hours.
That's it.
Is this just a practical joke from the Nutella world?
Seriously, I think it might be because this condensed milk is really making the consistency of the Nutella disgusting.
Well, I always wanted a pearl necklace, and now I have one.
this?
I'm breaking out my camera. I'm going to put it in.
This is part of the one DJ in a dumpster.
No, you know who I look like? Oh. Yukon Cornelius, man.
Yes.
Nothing.
If this turns out to be an elaborate practical joke, it's a good one.
It is a good one.
Because we fell for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not like there's a bad ending to this.
Right.
You look like this looks like the last scene in the most horrific gay porn ever made.
Yeah, I'm a mess.
It's called Taco Tuesday.
You've got.
Did I get some on my headphones?
You did.
Damn it!
I know. It's
I think I tried. Oh, yeah.
no, Preston did it. It wasn't.
You're
It's not
right.
you, Kath.
He's licking them off.
I'm just trying to see if
How long?
if there is a if it says how long. So let me just check here.
So this is a beauty hack. If this works, you might have something here, Preston. I would do it. I would not do it this way. So we're going to do a post Nutella reveal.
I'm wearing a Michael Jackson mask.
And by the way,
he brought me into the bathroom when I was wiping off the Nutella from my beard, which we were trying to use as hair dye in case you were just tuning in.
This looks all right. So if you didn't hear that, he's wearing a Michael Jackson mask currently because we're going to get a reveal on air. He had Nutella in his beard as a dyeing agent, and we're going to find out if it works. I will tell you what. You look better with that Michael Jackson mask than Michael Jackson ever looked.
It's white Michael Jackson, by the way.
Okay, so you guys ready?
Yeah.
All right,
So before we before we reveal, you took a peek. Any feelings before you reveal to us?
No.
Okay.
I'm going to let you guys take a look. I don't want to tip the hand.
All right. So we can get a drum roll, case.
Yeah, here we go.
All right, Michael. Reveal.
And here we go.
So the exact same.
Not a damn thing.
Well, your skin is a little dyed on the cheeks.
It's nothing.
Nothing.
It's nothing.
Literally
anything.
Nothing. It is a complete lie.
Damn it.
Jack Nicholson has been enjoying a much quieter life since his last significant acting role in 2010, which was How Do You Know?
Which he shot here.
That's correct. But now his longtime friend and Easy Rider co-star Peter Fonda says that the legendary actor is retired.
Like retired?
At the age of...
I beg your pardon?
He's retired at the age of 79. Fonda said, I think he is basically retired. I don't want to speak for him, but he has done a lot of work, and he's done very well as a person financially.
What kind of project do you think would get him out of retirement and acting again? And I have something in mind. Monster Trucks 2.
Oh, really?
Wait a second. There's an actual monster in the... Oh, that's perfect.
No, I think Connery's up for that role, Steve.
Yeah, this thing just puked in the glove compartment. It's all right. It's just a monster. It's very benign and benevolent. Kind of reminds you of like a whale or something. But it's got tentacles. I don't know what the hell it is. It's a disgrace.
So it's a buddy movie.
Yeah, that's it.
Well, Connery...
I can't even put my drink in the cup holder because the monster's tentacle is blocking it. Calm down, you old idiot.
But Connery, he retired a few years back as well. And I think it's just Jack's time to do the same thing. You know,
God,
they both have a huge body of work, and
you can't say Jack Nicholson hasn't lived.
Oh. So there is controversy in the offices of WMMR. I've heard. I've heard. Chuck's cereal bowl has gone missing.
The second one.
Again. Yes. Chuck's first cereal bowl went missing a few months ago. Now, the thing about this bowl, there was nothing special about it.
It wasn't handed down from grandparents.
Well, no. I mean, in its appearance. It was just a plastic, yellowish...
Faded yellow
bowl.
Well, you might even walk past it on a shelf.
But when I say nothing special in appearance, does not mean that it was not special to him. Because, Chuck, this was a cereal bowl from your childhood?
I didn't know we were doing this today.
Sorry, but
are you emotionally prepared for this?
The first one that went missing, I've probably been eating cereal out of that bowl since I was 6.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Why would you bring that to work, though?
Because I love that bowl.
All right.
And then I eat my cereal.
So you had the first bowl goes missing. How does that happen? Take us through that.
It wasn't there.
How do you know? Where did you leave it? Where was it?
Probably in the kitchen.
It was probably on top of the microwave.
I probably do that once a week for the past 150 years.
What you've done what once a week?
Left it in the kitchen, or I grab it the next day.
I've seen it on top of the microwave.
Yeah,
Chuck, son, it's not your fault.
It's not. I know it's not my fault.
It's not your fault.
I know, and I'm going to burn this place down.
I don't blame it, Kat. I totally do not subscribe to this, Kathy.
Do not leave it out there.
opinion.
If it's your things and you want to keep an eye on it, you don't want somebody to take it, don't leave it out in a community area.
Listen, I'm
here at MMR where we're all family, I mean, come on.
We're all family. Somebody's using it. Someone else is using it.
Kathy.
Someone else is using the family bowl.
Kathy.
Yeah.
I agree. You see a sweet bowl like that,
You want to get your hands
you're
on
gonna
it.
take it.
It's gotta be mine.
I don't care who owns it.
All right.
I don't care if it's the CEO of Beasley. I'm grabbing a sweet bowl like that.
Well, here's the deal.
Somebody did, right?
Here's the deal. I don't think anybody took the bowl.
You don't.
Oh,
No.
Casey has a theory on this, by the way.
I think somebody
and it begins in Mesopotamia.
Well, and the word was, the way Casey set it up to me, he's like, I know what happened, and it's BS.
It is BS.
Well, and I think I know too.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think I know who it is.
Yeah, no, I know who it is. So here's the deal. Chuck, before, I thought somebody took your bowl. But today, I think your first bowl was thrown away. I think your second bowl was thrown away as well.
Because it was left.
Because it was left in the sink. Now, here's where I have the problem, right? Because I understand you're going to leave stuff in the common area. And for some reason, that irks people, right? And their irkitude supersedes your need to have this bowl, so they throw it away.
We're live Monday. We usually do it on a Friday. This time around, it's different. Doing it on a Monday morning, so we'll be in Camden at their world headquarters. And I haven't told you guys this yet, but I'm going to share something.
You're going to reveal a secret on Monday?
Yeah, actually I am. And I'm not going to tell you guys what it is, and I want people to be listening.
All right.
And I hope you don't mind that I'm kind of surprising you with this. But
will we soon be introduced to Prestina?
No, I don't think we will. But it's big. It's a bit of information that I want to share with you, and I think we'll probably do it in the 7 o'clock hour on Monday.
All right.
So I hope you guys just trust me that I think you'll like this, and I'm going to keep it a secret from you, but I'm going to reveal it. I thought the live broadcast might be a fun place to do it.
Yeah.
So that'll be Monday morning. So everyone, make a note of that. I will have a special announcement.
It can't be that you're making us waffles because they'll have them there.
Yeah.
Oh.
Nothing like that. It's kind of it's
big.
Yeah, it's fun.
All right.
I think you guys will like it.
Now
So
very intrigued.
I'm going to do that on Monday. But for now, we have to focus on today, and I think we got to dive into the world of food.
It's time for the Connoisseur, the Casey's Away from the Studio edition.
I know. And listen.
Is his microphone on, by the way? He's trying to talk and we can't hear him.
I'm sorry, Casey, I didn't have your mic on. It's on now.
I feel like you don't like me, Preston.
Shut up.
Okay.
All right.
You should hear what he is saying in this studio with you not here.
Yep.
I'll call you later.
All right.
Is it worse than what you say?
To your face.
This is very appropriate, Connoisseur, because Casey's eating Raisin Bran.
Yeah, what are you eating? Are you indeed eating Raisin Bran?
No.
What is it?
So I'm eating out of a Raisin Bran cup, but I'm actually eating Honey Bunches of Oats because I don't feel like doing dishes. So I've been using the same one over and over again.
You were going to say that.
So, well, let me ask you this. The cup that you're using from the Raisin Bran, okay? Oh, I don't think we've ever gotten that far into the Connoisseur music.
I enjoyed that a lot.
Connoisseur after dark.
The container that you're using, this Raisin Bran container, did you have to clean it out at some point?
Yeah, I know. It makes no sense, right?
It's the same thing with dishes.
He just shook his head.
It's the same thing you have to do with your dishes.
I've been using...
But he'll get one less wash because he'll throw it out at the end.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you. So I have one bowl that I've been eating my ice cream and lunch out of, and then this bowl that I've been eating my breakfast out of.
Wait,
not a bowl.
Is ice cream lunch or it's just both?
No, ice cream is at night. Lunch has been leftover meatballs. But,
Okay.
dude, I'm like totally living the bachelor life right now. It's pretty great.
Okay.
Back to you, Preston.
Thank you, Casey. Today is National Donut Day, ladies and gentlemen.
Ooh.
Now, there are 2 National Donut Days. All right.
Right.
So that if this sounds familiar, but apparently the one on November 5th is a little less. This is like the legit National Donut Day.
So there's a lesser donut day?
Yeah.
That's what I read.
The one in November is for pussies. This is the real one.
Yeah, this is the real one. So, but there aren't any, and I'm not sure if this is true or not. In this particular article you sent me, Steve, there aren't any special promotions or freebies being offered by chains like Dunkin' or Krispy Kreme or Tim Hortons or
I
any
didn't
of those.
see any, and yet I remember there being ones in November, which they're saying is not the real one.
I know.
What is going on?
I don't understand that, but nonetheless, this particular article states it that way.
I want donuts.
Now, the thing about donuts are you generally have to go buy them, but I did read in this article you sent, Steve, that there is a pretty simple way to make homemade donuts.
I saw this. I thought you might find it interesting. Do you think it's kind of cool?
Yeah, I think I'd actually try this. So this is just a super duper, really simple way to do it. Okay, so only 4 ingredients
I'll
needed.
be the judge of that.
Canned biscuit dough, sugar, cinnamon, and oil. That's it. All you do, Kathy, you could even do this.
5 people were rushed to the hospital to broadcaster Kathy Romano's home after trying what was called a, quote, simple method of making donuts. Paramedics on the scene said they have never seen carnage like this before.
Kathy, all you do is you pull the canned biscuits apart.
Okay.
Cut a hole in the middle, fry them up in oil, and the cutouts can be used as donut holes. And when they're cooked, you coat them in cinnamon and sugar or frosting or sprinkles or something like that.
The Pillsbury.
I mean, it's
not the same. It's just a way to make it at home.
I don't think. I think it satisfies. Preston, do you agree? A quick donut fix,
but just for fun. It's something you could do with the kids.
I think we need a full pause here for a second, guys, because there are a lot of deals going on right now.
Oh, okay, good.
Yeah, Dunkin' Donuts. You can buy any beverage, get a free donut today. Duck Donuts, visit a store, free cinnamon sugar donut today. Krispy Kreme, free donut of your choice on Friday. So,
we run on Dunkin'.
Yes,
so
we do. But according to USAtoday.com, there are lots of free deals, and Dunkin' would be your first choice, dear listener,
because we run on Dunkin'.
That's
of course.
right. But there are several other ones out there, including Lamar's Donuts.
Lamar's?
Okay.
Yes.
Wow.
And
Lamar Odom has a place.
And there's a special at McDonald's. Why?
They don't have donuts.
there. No.
Everybody's, jumping on this.
Yeah.
Jumping
All right,
on
so
Free
hold-
breast reduction.
bandwagon.
You ever been to a Tim Hortons?
No.
Yes, I have.
Yeah, they got a deal as well.
Oh, you know what? Yes, I did. Actually, we went to Niagara Falls because we were on the Canadian side.
Hortons
We did
Me
go
too,
to
Preston.
It's very Dunkin-y, correct? So let's not.
I don't remember.
Yeah, to me, it had that same
No,
sort of vibe.
it's not. No, it's.
I've been to one. That's how it impressed me.
It was more restaurant-y, if I
okay.
recall. But
All right, give me that. I'm going to try that.
what? Okay, the recipe?
Yeah,
I'll
that
give this to you.
seems easy enough.
Yep. Here you go.
Well, that sucked.
It'll probably suck after I make it, but I'm going to try it.
I feel like it's the equivalent of that recipe that was going around like, hey, make easy cookies. And it was take a overripe banana, put some rolled oats and some chocolate chips, and you
No,
have
that's
like
it.
really good
Those
cookies.
are energy bites.
But they tried to pass them off like cookies. That's what I feel like
We're
this
here
donut
to
recipe
Kathy
is.
Romano, where hazmat teams have set up tenting as they bring out bodies.
What Marissa's talking about, I make those all the time, and they are so easy. And
Do you?
Yeah, they're delicious. It's
And you're
just,
good at it?
Steve, it's not about being good. It's just mixing ingredients. You don't
Okay.
even bake or cook anything.
Really?
You just put it in the refrigerator.
Yeah, once you add heat, that's where Kathy falls apart.
That's where I fall apart.
I think
I
that's
can
pretty
make
much heat.
a great salad.
Okay. That's why she doesn't like cooked fruit. There's a heat element.
There's
that
a
has to be
heat
added.
element, exactly.
Yeah. So anyhow, it's National Donut Day. I've never tried to make donuts at home. When I was a short order cook, we used to. They weren't on the menu, but we would make donuts there, and because you had a fryer, and that's how you make them.
So we had, again, I have an expertise having worked at Dunkin' Donuts. Watching the donuts made was a cool thing, and then there was an actual, there was a munchkin device. There was a big kettle with a crank, and it would the munchkins would fall out,
Was it from cutting the holes in the donuts?
It was never the holes in the donuts.
Really?
Yeah. So they would take that and just recollect that and make
Okay.
other donuts with it.
All right.
Okay, I'm dead serious. I have a question about this recipe. How do I know when to stop frying
When it's
the
done,
dough's finished?
I don't know. You just got to try it out.
Yeah.
You make a couple.
When the
and-
fourth fryer truck arrives.
Yeah. when they're golden brown, I guess.
And there's no there's no amount how much oil do I use? This is
No,
this
it's-
is flawed.
It's got to be a decent amount. It's got to,
does.
you got to at least get a little less than half of the donut probably submerged in oil.
and then that's gonna
Imagine you're
use
teaching
vegetable oil.
Frankenstein to cook, Preston.
I
That's
know.
what you need.
That's gonna squirt up everywhere. No,
Squirt up.
The oil
pop and crack.
Yeah.
Probably not.
No?
Uh-uh.
All right, because if it
Yeah.
makes a mess, I don't want to do this.
It might be a little bit of a mess.
Just
But,
gonna squirt up because I don't want to do it.
Things that squirt up, I'm out.
I'll stay married to you, but I'm not doing that.
Is that part of your problem with cooking? Is that it's messy?
No,
It's gotta be.
No, not really. It's that it takes forever. It takes a long time.
That is true.
And,
I agree with
have
that.
other things to do.
Yeah.
By the way, here's a text. Casey said that making the donuts this way is cheating, and they said it's cheating. Says the man eating out of a used cereal cup. What, man?
What's cheating about that?
All right. Let me see. Other things besides it being National Donut Day. You're going to love this because Philly Beer Week gets underway today. It's returning from June 3rd to the 12th. It's going to look a little bit different this year, but it is back.
I'm thrilled to hear this.
Me too. The series of events will start with beer lovers across the city participating in a simultaneous cheer at 7 p.m. today. The cheers will replace the opening tap kickoff party that's begun the event since it was first held in 2008. That's not the only tradition that organizers are doing away with this year. In the past, the second day of Beer Week has started with the Hammer of Glory relay.
Yeah.
A cross between pub crawl and Olympic torchbearer ceremony. They've brought the hammer by here before.
Yeah.
The tradition required a series of runners to carry a hammer to different bars around the city.
If I had a hammer.
At the final destination, it would be used to smash open the first keg of Beer Week. In the past, event organizers would also charter a bus for those who wanted to follow the hammer through the city. And according to the post on their Facebook page, it said, we don't have the human power that we have had in the past to plan these things. I'm sure it'll be back, but this year they're not quite there.
Still wobbly, but it's back.
Slight amendment, the hammer is back. It's actually happening tomorrow. They just announced it late last night. Yeah,
So they are going to do it.
They just announced it. Yep, so
Okay.
it starts 10 a.m. in the Chamonix Creek and ends at Memphis Tap Room at 6:50.
Okay.
You're big into this, Marissa, right?
Yeah, I'll be at a couple of these events.
Yeah.
One is a yacht rock party next week at Varga Bar.
I love hearing you talk about your schedule. We're going to a flower party at Bling Blong.
Yeah, and the names.
Free Trepkes to the first 400 Morskins. The hell is she talking about?
There are dozens of events planned at venues across the city, by the way. And this year, 100% of the proceeds will be going directly to the Michael James Jackson Foundation for Brewing and Distilling. Casey, have you met Michael Jackson before? I have at the Great American Beer Festival. He was like a big wig in the world of
Was
brewing.
he?
Yep.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, he's a celebrity.
Yep. Or is he still alive? I thought he passed
No,
away.
he died.
Yeah. So he provide the event will provide scholarships to people of color working in those industries. Tickets are available for $65 on Eventbrite if you'd like to be a part of Philly Beer Week.
And Philadelphia was kind of the originator of this, at least this massive embracing of this culture, correct, Marissa?
Yeah, I didn't realize that. Don Russell is, the leader of it. He started it, I don't know, a long time ago. And then
Is that Joe
obviously.
Sixpack?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then it's taken many iterations since then, and some new people have taken it over, and he's handed it off and all. But
it's something we can't let go away. It's embraced by the city. It's too cool to do without.
yeah, all those Philly beer weeks all over the country are started here in Philly.
Awesome. Excellent. So it's back, and it starts today, guys.
There's an account called Philly Loves Beer. If you check that out, they're sharing tons of events that are happening, and whatever your local favorite brewery is or bar, they're doing something. So just check their Instagram pages.
Okay. Here's another thing from the Connoisseur file to pass along to you. People have been returning to movie theaters as the pandemic fears fade, but the theater chains are now facing another problem. Steve, I hate to say it.
I know.
A popcorn shortage.
I saw this.
The Wall Street Journal
okay?
reports that farmers are being paid more to keep growing corn for popcorn as other crops like soybeans have become more lucrative and also don't require the costly fertilizers needed for growing popcorn.
Poop for them if they need it.
There's also a problem with having enough truckers to move the popcorn, a supply chain issue that's been hitting many industries.
I watch popcorn truckers on Discovery, Preston. It's their loads are always very light,
and even a supply problem with the material that lines the bags movie theater popcorn comes in.
I just got on a different but yet tangential note. Every couple of years I buy a popcorn popper, and I just bought a regular, stirs the kernels around on the bottom and pops it up. I love it. And then eventually, no matter how much you clean it, it gets so filthy, you got to get rid of it.
Yeah. They only last so long.
Yeah.
Popcorn was a conversation topic last night for me and Andrea and my son. We were sitting around having dinner, and Ben won this competition not that long ago. And one of the prizes, Steve, it was a group competition, was $1,000 of popcorn. $1,000 worth. Yeah.
What?
So it's for it was like
I would love
the
that.
fancy popcorns, and and it is led me to reminisce about my dad every year for the Christmas present. That one of the Christmas presents his company gave him was the tin with the 3 dividers.
Yes.
And the cheddar,
cheese.
and then
Yep.
I think it's just like standard butter popcorn, and then the caramel popcorn on the other side. And I loved getting that.
Kettle
every year.
corn?
Well. Is kettle corn the
Kettle
same
corn
as
is sweet.
They're not the
Caramel
same.
is different.
Right,
Yeah.
not the same. Caramel corn is different.
Right, yeah. And that,
but
every
they're both
year.
great. I love them both.
And that was a Christmas present every year from my dad's company. I miss it. It was a nice little holiday reminder.
Hershey Park, when you walk in, they have a kettle corn place right at the beginning, and it smells. It just sets the tone for the day. You shoot?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're going to be my regular Saturday night thing, baby. Oh, yeah.
And they got you. They're so smart with the placement of that because you're going to come in and buy it, or when you're leaving as the park starts to close, you're going to grab up bags.
So there's a supply problem with the popcorn thing. So still this residual stuff from pandemic is happening.
Is that your, what would you say is your number one movie theater food?
Chocolate, Snickers.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not a popcorn guy anymore. I used to be, but it gets, I've had too many occasions where the kernel slivers
Right. That's why I
don't
I've got
eat
in my
it.
gum, and it's painful and sometimes hard to get out, so it's not worth it anymore.
You just bring the little flosser thingy with you, and you're all good.
It doesn't always work.
Well, just look for an outlet. You plug it in, and
Yeah, I bring a water pick with me to the theater. But no, something chocolate.
Okay, yeah, popcorn for me
is the way to go.
obviously, yeah.
Yep. All right. What else we got here?
More for the Connoisseur.
Let's go to some sweet treats.
Oh yeah.
Insomnia Cookies, late night cookie retailer conceived by a University of Pennsylvania student in 2003, is relocating its corporate headquarters to Center City, and it will take over a 26,000 square foot space formerly leased by Walgreens at number 1 South Broad Street, just below City Hall and directly across from the Ritz-Carlton.
This is a major, increase in size. I remember years ago, Preston, you remember having this guy. It had to be this guy because they just had started Insomnia Cookies. And that was the whole mindset was to cater to the, they go to 4 a.m., I think?
Yeah, the
it was
late
the
night.
college,
Yeah,
the college kids.
The college kids.
Yep, exactly. In fact, his name is Seth Berkowitz. Was a junior at Penn when he started baking cookies out of a West Philly house that he shared with 9 roommates.
9?
9 times.
9 times.
Insomnia's first store opened in 2006 in Syracuse, and it built up a fleet of food trucks that roved college campuses before becoming brick and mortar only in 2016. And in 2018, Krispy Kreme bought a majority stake in the company.
Oh, no way. I didn't know that.
That helped, really
Wait,
boost
so
it.
hold on, but they started in Philadelphia, right?
I thought they
No,
did.
he started cooking in Philly here, but they didn't open their store in 2006. That was in Syracuse.
But that was the first store. So like they used to just deliver the cookies. That took place in Philly first, right? Does anybody know?
No idea.
Okay.
And
Sounds like he's from Philly and just opened his first store there.
Oh, it might be. All right.
But what I'm saying is he started the whole concept, I think, in Philly and delivering those cookies before he opened that store.
I know one of their marketing directors. I'm texting her right now. She used to work for
find
the
out.
Flyers, and she's been in charge of the South Philly division of Insomnia Cookies. So they wanted to do something for Camp Out last year. Anyway, I'll text Sarah, and maybe we can get to the bottom of some of this.
Yeah.
Have any of you guys been
if they
to
can
that-
write what they did on the inside of a box of cookies that they deliver here today, that'd be great.
Yeah, we'll find out. Dear Sarah, on the box delivered today.
There's that new bar that's in South Philly. It's right across from Pat's and Gino's, and it's like the cookie incubator. And you go in, you build your own cookies.
What?
And then they opened a speakeasy in the back, so you can get boozy milkshakes with cookies that you create and things like that. It's an activity.
Boozy milkshakes?
Kathy's face.
She said activity, and I was like, oh.
Oh, you said boozy, and I was thinking bougie because this sounds very bougie.
Ah.
Oh, I thought that's what you meant. There's booze in the milkshakes.
You can make boozy milkshakes, or you can just do regular milkshakes.
And cookies and activities. It's wonderful.
And I don't have to cook anything.
So the new spot they have is a 3-story space. It'll have a ground level storefront and second floor test kitchen, which will be outfitted with ovens, mixers, ice cream freezers, and more for the company's Cookievation team to use in research and development, and the Cookivation team develops new flavors and products for national distribution. Recent works include a red velvet cookie and Little Dippers, which are mini cookies paired with a side of icing.
So do they have in-house taste testers, or do they beta test with people?
That's a good question.
Off the street.
I would imagine they do both.
Yeah.
I would imagine that they have the R&D team go at it, and then they've got to have people come in and try it out off of the street, or just, average non-corporate people. The third floor, by the way, will be home to corporate offices and conference rooms. More than 80 full-time employees will work on a hybrid basis out of the Center City site, which will be adorned with Neon's and Insomnia's purple signage as well. And by the way, yes, Marissa, they have at Broadham, Washington, and 9th and Wharton are some new outposts. And the one at 9th and Wharton is where the Cookie Lab Speakeasy opened last year. And expansion into more residential neighborhoods demonstrates their desire to follow the consumer.
If you ever look at the happen be around Manayunk late on a Friday, look at the Insomnia cookies. It's just hopping.
By the way, despite being a national chain, its 200th store opened in Exton last summer.
Huh.
And Insomnia considers Philadelphia one of its most important markets. That was your dog, Casey, right?
Yeah,
that's Reggie.
Yeah. I don't know. That's not yours.
That's Kathy's stomach growling.
Yeah, I don't know who's far. Reggie, come here, buddy.
All right, while he's calling his dog, we'll go to another story. How about this? Taco Bell's Mexican pizza is becoming increasingly hard to find. Just less than 2 weeks after it returned to menus, demand for the item was 7 times higher than when it last appeared on menus 2 years ago.
Well, that's great marketing.
Well, I wanted to try it, because of this hype and everybody's so excited that
it worked.
I didn't know what it was, and
Yeah.
I want to try it, and I didn't jump on it. I guess I'm too late.
Dolly Parton's a massive fan, and they hired her to write that right? Wasn't that the thing she wrote?
The TikTok, they were doing like a play on TikTok.
Yeah, and I think that's been on hold for the time being. But anyhow, so it's prompted many of the locations to sell out of the Mexican pizza. For example, the company said one fan bought 180 of them in a single order.
That's too many.
Taco Bell said on its website,
I'll eat them here.
Because of the incredible love for the Mexican pizza, we have begun selling out across the country. Our restaurant teams trained weeks for what we knew would be a big return. We just didn't realize how big, and replenishing the beloved menu item is taking longer than we'd like. They said they are working diligently with their restaurants and suppliers to get more ingredients for the pizza, and hopes that it returns permanently to menus by this fall. So it may be a permanent menu item.
You have this kind of success, I don't see why you wouldn't do that.
Totally.
Yeah.
And I get the idea of having a novelty thing arise from time to time, but if it's a desired menu item, you'd be stupid to keep it off of the
Put
menu.
it on the friggin' menu.
Yeah, I think maybe the way to go here, and it worked with Popeyes. Like, who knows if Popeye's spicy chicken sandwich was actually really that good, or if they purposely made it less available so that it seemed like the demand for it was so high because it was so good. Taco Bell's like, that's a pretty good idea. We're going to introduce the Mexican pizza. We're going to give less supplies so it makes it look like it's in super duper high demand, and then more people are inclined to go get it.
I don't think that works with a chicken sandwich, though, because how many different places sell chicken sandwiches? You can get a chicken sandwich anywhere.
You can, but Popeyes is different. Popeyes chicken
that's what I'm
sandwich,
saying. It's you got to back it up with taste. There's no way it's going to get to.
The proof is in the chicken.
Thank you, Gene. The proof is in the chicken. It's still got to be good. It's still got to be really good.
And
agreed.
I understand what you're saying, Case, but I don't think that marketing actually works.
No?
I don't think so.
It's
just my opinion.
Creating the impression.
Because you're still.
Look at you. You want
still
to eat
have
the
to
pizza,
sell
though.
it.
The pizza taco. You wanted that. It worked on you.
She wants to try it.
I want to try it, but I don't think that's causing. I think having a low supply of it is not causing more people to go get it.
All right.
Well, you remember when we had our Carpe Banana T-shirt available at the WMMR Rock Shop? Well, they sold out immediately, Kathy. And we just got a limited supply that is available at WMMR.com right now. And so
So you're going to see if we sell out.
Also, talking about it on the show helps to sell too.
By the way, Taco Bell introduced the Mexican pizza in 1985. It was originally called the Pizzazz Pizza.
What?
Yeah,
That's a terrible name.
Taco pizza's better.
Yep, I agree. It's plain, simple, spells it out for you. All right, we got time for another thing or two. All right, thank you, Marissa. How about this one? Okay.
All right.
General Mills has a couple new takes on Cheerios. Banana caramel Cheerios and honey vanilla Cheerios. I had the honey vanilla. I was intrigued by the name of the flavor because I like vanilla in a lot of stuff. I love that taste, and
disappointed.
I was very disappointed.
Very disappointed.
Yeah, I didn't even finish the bowl of which is rare for me.
Were you using a bowl or the container for another cereal?
I was using Apple Jack's container. And maybe that's what did it. I don't know.
I think
I have one of those.
I think flavored cereals are bunk. If I'm gonna have honey and or vanilla as a part of my Cheerios, I'm going to add honey or vanilla. It's like the banana caramel. I'll slice a banana and put it on there.
Man, the Special K vanilla almond, that's my jam.
That's good?
I love it.
All right.
Yep.
But it's not is it like more of a subtle flavor? Because sometimes they just jam that. It's too much.
I think that's what happened with the Cheerios.
Yeah.
I think they put a little too much in there.
We should call them.
So you know what I like? And please write your explanation on the inside of a box you've sent over. No, what I'd say is this. The chocolate Cheerios, I think, are pretty good. Have you had those?
I haven't had those.
But to me, regular Cheerios, with a little bit of sugar and the milk and the whole thing, that gets it done.
The Honey Nut, I think, are the.
Is that your favorite?
That's the perfect one. Yeah, the plain Cheerios are a little too plain for me, but we all have our own personal tastes, and that's how it goes. All right, one more thing from the Connoisseur, and then we'll move along. Heinz is launching an Art of the Burger nationwide competition. In search of the ultimate burger creation. The winning burger will be featured on BurgerFi menus in fall of 2022. The creator of the winning burger recipe also wins $25,000, and 50 runner-ups will get Heinz Art of the Burger merchandise.
Do you know what, just in relation to this, Preston, we just heard? Casey, I know you got the invite. The Burger Bowl officially is on this year again.
Yeah, it's back.
Yeah,
Yep.
and it's a sensational thing. A lot of these burger concepts will appear at that.
Heinz is asking participants to use Heinz sauces to create a Heinz Art burger inspired by one or more of these artistic themes, okay? So you have classical, maximal, minimal, sculptural, and experimental.
So do they have to be based on classic works of art like The Scream or?
Maybe it's that. Maybe that's it. I don't
feel
know.
like they're all just Jackson Pollocks.
Or musical themes.
Right.
It could be a fanfare for the common man.
Cabaret.
So to win, you post a photo of your best burger creation on HeinzArtoftheBurger.com or post it to Twitter using the hashtags HeinzArtoftheBurger and contest. And the competition will run through July 12th. So you got some time.
If you want to blow away,
kick around the ideas.
Someone at your house, you got the grill going. What kind of burger are you going to make them? What is your I'm going to rock your world burger? Is it just a standard?
I keep it pretty basic. And
I like
burgers
that.
are something that I don't try to show off on. Burgers are hard to grill, I think, because they flame up a lot. There's a lot of fat coming out of there, and you get a lot of fire. And you definitely don't want to close the lid because then you've got a full-on smoke show going on at some point.
So, Press, I have the Blackstone griddle, and that thing is great for making burgers. I mean, you're essentially grilling outside, but it's a griddle, so it's a fryer.
Yeah, so it's like cooking on a frying pan, but you have enough room to cook a whole lot of burgers if you want to.
And so what I like to do is I like to do diced up pickled jalapenos mixed in with the meat. And then, Steve, I also like to do like a nice little hidden surprise of cheese in the middle of the burger.
Right.
Do you know I'm pretty proud of. I'm not a good cook. I'm like Kathy, but I can make a burger.
All right.
Are you though? If you can make a burger, you're not as bad.
No, I like the idea of adding the jalapeno into the meat, Casey. That's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
What I don't like is adding things like pork into a burger or adding like sauce.
I don't know, man. Robert Irvine gave us a recipe one time. It was pretty badass, and you blend up a piece of bacon and a hot dog.
Yeah.
And then you add that into the ground beef. and it adds a layer of yumminess to it. That's really
That sounds
great.
like Cliff Huxtable's bacon burger dog.
Bacon burger dog. Yeah.
And then you pop in some Benadryl.
Yeah.
We don't talk about him anymore.
All right.
No, Cliff Huxtable's fine. Bill Cosby is the predator.
That's right. Remember.
All right. So if you got a good burger recipe, do it through Heinz. You might win yourself $25,000. That's
you
it.
We're
We're done.
careful, you might learn something.
Yeah, you might.
Bill Cosby edition of the Connoisseur.
You might burn something.
Cooking with pharmaceuticals.
All right. Well, listen, as we take a break, we got Jurassic World Dominion passes to give away. I got 4 packs to set you up with. The screening is going to be on Tuesday, UA King of Prussia at 7 p.m., and we'll take callers 9, 10, and 11 at 215-263-WMMR. So give us a call right now, and we shall set you up, friend. We're going to take a break. Be back in a second. Some bizarre file stories are coming up next.
Except for us.
A day of service,
A day of
traditionally.
service. Nobody was in the office except for us, the morning show, and Bill Weston.
And one other person.
And one other person.
Oh,
Yep.
get out of here.
Bill Weston.
I'm with you,
Bill?
Casey. Yep.
Now,
Bill Weston, known as the man about town, the silver pony, quick with a comment and a quip, always a smile on his face, cigar smoker, a family man. But
And
there's a deep secret.
Despiser of clutter.
Despiser.
Well, and here's the
of
thing:
clutter.
I've had conversations with him specifically about the kitchen, the sink, and the items that are left in the sink.
Wow, I'd love
So
to
that-
hang out for your conversation.
That's why I was going to say I think it's Bill. I
All
think
right.
Bill takes whatever's left in the sink, if it's left there for more than one day, and he throws it out.
So here
That ain't cool.
Here is the BS part of it, okay?
All right.
On Monday morning, Bill was in a Bill mood and decided that he did not like the clutter that was left in the sink, Steve.
A Bill mood is easily identifiable. He's usually singing Katrina and the Waves.
Right. Let me see if I have that, by the way.
He's walking on sunshine. Whoa!
I don't have it.
And whose bowl is this?
Yeah, it stops right there.
God damn this!
He's whistling his little tune in.
Here I am walking on sunshine, and I see this clutter. I'm having a hard time wrapping my mind around Bill.
All right, well, here's
throwing away what is.
Because if it's left there and it's dirty, we're not going to go in there and clean it.
No, it wasn't dirty.
It wasn't in the sink. It wasn't dirty in the sink.
And Chuck.
Okay, because that's usually
don't
what.
just put dirty dishes in the sink.
But that's usually what Bill has a problem with are the things that are left in the sink.
Now, if I had left it on the counter or on the microwave, somebody may have put it back in the sink. And water got in it, made it look dirty. But I don't just put my dirty dishes in the sink.
Here is the BS nature of what happened on Monday. So Bill was in his Bill Weston mood. He was walking on sunshine. He's not walking on sunshine anymore because there are 3 dishes in the sink.
3 dishes in the sink.
What I discovered is actually one of those dishes was mine. I didn't realize that there was a measuring cup left in the sink after the crock pot cook-off.
Well, Mr. Foster, you said there were 3 dishes in the sink, and now all of a sudden there's a measuring cup.
Yeah.
Which
which
hold
one
on,
is it?
But hold on, I just want to point out it was the Wednesday prior. This is now Monday.
It's now Monday.
So Bill has probably been looking in that sink and it's been annoying him.
Right. And so I didn't realize my measuring cup was in there because I didn't actually wash the dishes after crockpot cook-off. So I didn't. So I grabbed my measuring cup, and now there are 2 dishes left in the sink. It is a plate and a bowl.
Okay.
Was it your bowl?
Here is the BS nature of it. Bill Weston then
walking on sunshine.
He was walking on sunshine, not anymore, Steve.
He did not feel good.
No. Bill Weston leaves a sign, hangs up a sign after he got done walking on sunshine.
We need like a record scratch.
He puts up a sign, an ultimatum. Take these dishes out of the sink.
Death to America.
By 10 a.m. or I'm going to throw them away.
Whoa. Now, you actually saw the sign?
Oh, yeah.
On
You actually
Monday
saw the
when no
sign.
one was here?
When nobody was here!
You can't do
All
that.
right.
You
so that
can't
means
do that!
But here's the thing,
Please,
that means he thinks it's us.
Please. This changes everything.
Yes.
This is like a Toyota-thon.
How is it like Toyota?
It changes everything.
It changes everything.
All right.
There you have.
Yes.
You have intent. You have a declaration that would mimic the act stated earlier.
Yes.
I rescind my earlier comment, and now I am fully on board with this theory.
We now have motive.
We now have motive. We have opportunity.
Yes.
We have silver hair. And
I submit these silver hair fibers that were found.
Silver, yes, look at this.
Yes.
Silver hair.
Well, not that she's biased, but Emma Watson, who was offered the lead role in the live-action adaptation of Cinderella but turned it down, says that she was happy to take on the role of Belle in Beauty and the Beast. She tells Total Film there's this kind of outsider quality that Belle had, and the fact that she had this really empowering defiance of what was expected of her.
She was also offered the role of Xander Cage, and then Vin Diesel came back.
In a strange way, she challenges the status quo of the place that she lives in, and I found that really inspiring. She manages to keep her integrity and have a completely independent point of view.
Who's playing the Angela Lansbury character? The pitcher or whatever.
I don't know.
I don't know who's voicing
That's sort of a critical character, is it not?
Yeah.
She was the clock or the...
There's Luminaire.
I thought it was a pitcher.
She's a pitcher, okay.
She's a catcher.
Emma Thompson.
That's a good choice, yeah.
Most stuff.
And who's playing...
Lumiere?
Yeah.
Is Ewan McGregor.
Nice.
Luke Evans, I don't know him. He's Gaston. Stanley Tucci is Cadenza. Josh Gad is in it. I mean,
who's playing the gravy boat?
Ian McKellen plays Cogsworth. Kevin Kline plays Maurice.
I'm only too happy to hold your gravy, and I promise to keep it warm before you place it upon your mashed potatoes.
He takes it very seriously.
I am the vessel by which you will pour your gravy upon your various meatloafs and mashed potatoes, and I do not take this task lightly.
Okay.
Well, he's a professional, man. He's not going to take a role that's cheesy. You know, I understand
If it is 1 degree colder, I have failed as a gravy boat, and I shall hurl myself off of the bureau.
Should I see the animated movie before I see that?
I don't know. Maybe that's not the way to go because apparently they're saying is pretty close to a live action rendering of the animated movie. It's so weird because this stuff now starts to cave in on itself, you know?
Yeah, the story has existed for a long time before the animated movie.
Oh, yeah.
Did you see live action Cinderella?
I did. I enjoyed it.
No, I didn't.
Did you see animated Cinderella?
Well, yeah.
Okay.
When I was a kid.
Yeah, I mean, Steve's right. It's all the same story over and over again, so it doesn't really matter if you've seen it or not.
Are they working on a live action Pinocchio now?
Yes.
Are they?
Yeah, with Vin Diesel.
Oh, wow. Tale as old as time. I do know the song.
Beauty and
the Beast, and not one drop of gravy spilled.
Will you let it go?
He can't. He can't.
You know who's directing live action Pinocchio?
No.
Guillermo del Toro.
No way. Wow, well, that might be interesting then.
He is a visionary. He's a visionary.
Bitch. Wow. Is the name of that song. Makes me think of Freddy Krueger.
I drive a Range Rover, bitch. Get in the Range Rover, bitch. Did you bring a water bottle? It's a long drive, bitch.
9:32.
Where's the Easy Pass, bitch?
Friday morning with the Preston.
What do you call a female dog, bitch?
I actually like that.
Thank you.
Let's get a look at traffic. What's going on, Kathy? Bitch.
Give us the traffic, bitch.
Do you think like Springfield Mall has numbered days eventually? Like these because it's similar in size and everything.
Well, Springfield Mall did the right thing and they put a Target as one of their anchor stores. So that brings in a lot of traffic. It's always packed now.
Sears and Boscov's have kind of.
What are the plans for those? Are they going to remain in the area? Because I know they're putting in apartments. Are they not in condos?
You know what? I don't know.
It's going to be a town center, and there's going to be residences there.
I don't know. Are they going to keep those stores, though?
Oh, those stores? I think so. That's why they're not down.
Although Sears is closing a lot of their stores.
But they've got great plans for the area, bitch.
Freddy Krueger, town planner.
There's going to be a lovely promenade right over here, bitch. And bicycle racks for everyone, bitch.
Town planner.
Yeah. Just a place, community center, bitch. A place where other bitches can hang out and say hi to other bitches, bitch. bitch. Lovely day in the park. Bands can play in the gazebo, bitch.
What about things for the kids?
Things for the kids, face painting, all that stuff, bitch.
It's become cordial.
He's pointing with his razor gloves to all the areas around.
Go to a pond or like a large koi pond or something for the ducks, bitch. All green, though, bitch.
All green. Environmentally friendly?
Yeah.
I would love to see Freddy Krueger as a realtor.
Great schools in the area, bitch. And here's a nice cupboard for, your little knickknacks, bitch. And this is electric heat, bitch, so I just want to let you know, bitch.
Oh, wow. All right. Freddy Krueger, real estate manager.
Bitch.
And his bus stop bench sign says, "Call me, bitch." He's the
His
Tom,
face,
Tom
yeah.
Skivington of the underworld.
Right.
Of the other realm. But with the mustache.
And the claws. Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. Oh, my back hurts.
I love it. All right.
He's slashing prices.
Yeah, somebody texts in, is he slashing prices, bitch? Brent Selleck, 31 years old today. And then it's my birthday.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Preston. Happy birthday to you.
Thank you, Kathy. I like Nick's version. He's eating a hamburger or something.
He's actually eating loose leaf paper. He's like a goat.
What? You chose to eat instead of sing happy birthday?
I took that opportunity, yeah.
That's why
I was
sometimes
along.
we have to put something heavy over the garbage can.
I'm like a bear.
Are you at all into wine?
Nah. I will. If I go out to dinner and we're drinking, I'll do cocktails beforehand.
And a little blow.
And a little cocaine. No, I'll do cocktails beforehand, but when the meal comes, there are times where I'll get a glass of wine.
Oh, you will?
Yeah, I think it pairs better with...
So will you pair, do you like a red, or do you just pair with whatever you're eating?
Whatever
kind of mood you're in tonight.
Yeah, exactly. A little red, a little white. I'll stick with the standard, red meat, red wine,
okay.
Poultry and fish, maybe a white wine. But it's okay to mix it up from what I understand. That rule is not hard and fast any longer. But I will have something. I think it's easier to eat with a meal as opposed to, a Jack and Coke or something like that.
Or a wine and Coke.
But I'm not a...
Which is disgusting.
Well, have you ever tried it?
Yes, I have.
Did you put Pepsi in my wine?
Of course I have.
A wine and Coke?
Was this in the early days?
Yeah. It was When you put anything in Coke.
Yeah. Gin and root beer.
Yeah.
It's like, whatever.
We
What
did,
can we mix with this?
Cranberry juice and rum. We called it crumb. That's not good.
All right.
But like a white wine spritzer, that's,
Oh, I've been doing that lately.
Have you?
Yeah, you know what? I just...
Have you really?
Yes, I've been doing white wine spritzers in the evening. It just helps with the hangover when you have to get up at 4 a.m.
And I've been making bracelets with my name on it.
Anyway, but I do drink wine, but I'm in no way, shape, or form do I have any room to speak on it.
My wife is definitely, she's into wine. To the gang and Froggy at the MMR and apparently they have recorded a studio version of that song. Wow.
Now, I love that version.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
That we got at the Camp Out for Hunger, but they have recorded another version of it. Their producer is tweaking things, so we might have a different version to play.
I love them.
At some point. And of course, they played that at the MMRBQ as well.
That was a driven, loud, kinetic set. They were awesome.
And in fact, they closed with that song.
Yes,
That was their showstopper.
Did you jump up?
I got up and banged my head. Yeah, I ran out in the middle of their song.
There's video of your head banging on our Instagram page. It's fabulous.
I got to see that. All right, time to do the B-File. Here we go.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you this morning by Mulch Works of Aston. They offer the highest quality mulch and topsoil that's manufactured on site. Delivery or pickup for residential and commercial markets. You can visit mulchthis.com. All right, a possum walked into a Brooklyn bar. Sounds like the setup of a joke, but it is actually the setup to an only in New York story. It's the story that made Sarah Fulton a local celebrity for what she did at Temkin's Bar on Thursday night, this past Thursday. She's known as a hero for saving all of the terrified bar-goers from a terrifying possum. She said, I was outside hanging out with my friend outside the bar. The door was open, and all of a sudden we see this critter run in, and we looked at each other, and we were like, was that a dog? Is that a rat?
It was huge.
She said we both looked at each other, and we were like, that was too big to be a rat. It has to be a possum. So video shows Fulton going over. She grabs this possum by the scruff and picks it up and then walks out of the bar and sent it on its way. No fuss, no muss. And she said it was no big deal. She's not from Brooklyn. She's from Alaska.
There you go.
And the possum is tiny compared to the moose family that used to live in her backyard there.
I got this story sent to me a zillion times. And so I watched the video and I'm watching it over and over again. I mean, she doesn't even, like, the thing was kind of, it ran into the corner.
Yeah.
Like she was like bending over a chair. Like,
right.
I don't understand.
To get a good angle. And
To
it's
get a
like,
good angle.
that's risky, man.
Right? And just put her hand down there and picked the damn thing up and then walked through the bar with it and took it outside.
She said, I'm from Alaska, and I used to go camping with black bears hanging out at my campsite. I think it was just instinctual. I just, went up to him, and I was like, hey, I know you're afraid. And I was like, all right, I think I'm just going to scruff you and take you out because that would be the least painful for you. Everyone else in the bar panicked, all right? The only wildlife most Brooklynites are used to are rats and cockroaches, making them way out of their depth that night with the possum. Bartender Rachel Besmer said, I mean, everybody lost their minds. They said, we couldn't believe this was happening. I grabbed my phone. I didn't know who to call. I was like, this is not what people do. And by the time the job was done, Fulton was the toast of the town, or at least the bar. Drinks were lined up for her after that.
Hell yeah.
Besmer said everyone bought her so many rounds, it turned into a party afterward. Fulton said, they're like, you're a hero. You're a celebrity. I'm like, what? No, for me, it was just a wild animal. But I have to realize that I'm not in Alaska, and that's not something you see every day.
And it was huge.
Yeah, it was a big one.
It was a big one.
It was like the size of a full-grown cat.
Yeah. When we had a couple of them in here for the Possum Bowl.
See?
I know you hate them. I have to say I find them cute.
No.
The thing that gets a lot of people is the rat-like tail.
Yeah.
Well, not only that, the teeth. They got needle-like teeth.
And a lot of times when you encounter them, you're lifting up like a garbage lid and it's a mother.
Yeah, exactly. But she walks over, just picks this thing up, takes it out and sets him on his way. And everybody's like, drinks are on us, man.
She's got her purse on her shoulder like it didn't faze her.
I love it. All right, a man who said he was angry at his girlfriend broke into the Dallas Museum of Art Wednesday and caused more than $5 million in damage to artifacts and other property.
$5 million because he was angry with his girlfriend.
Yeah, police said that they arrested Brian Hernandez on Wednesday night. Security video shows Hernandez outside of the museum's front entrance with a metallic chair in hand shortly after he's seen on video in the museum, walking from room to room, smashing display cases and the items inside. After he punched a case multiple times, Hernandez grabbed a metal stool and shattered the glass and two pieces within it, a 6th century Greek amphora and a pot dating to 450 BC. The two items combined were valued around $5 million. He also smashed a case and destroyed a Kylix Heracles and a Neumann lion statue valued at about $100,000. The items inside the display cases that were destroyed are rare ancient artifacts that are extremely precious and one of a kind. And he just kept on smashing stuff. He was seen on security video destroying other property, including a laptop, a phone, a monitor, 2 wooden display signs, and 4 plexiglass display cases. Security found him, told him to sit on a bench while they called police. He told a guard that he, quote, got mad at his girlfriend, so he broke in and started destroying property.
So he leaves wherever they were to go down to this place to break in to smash all this stuff. What's he looking at? Do they estimate if he gets convicted of the crime of doing all this? I mean, that's $5 million.
They didn't say. He was booked in the Dallas County Jail on a charge of criminal mischief.
I say put him in a cell filled with possums, right, Kathy?
We'll see. 3 adults suffered life-threatening injuries after a hot air balloon they were riding in slammed into a train, according to Wisconsin police. Police in Burlington say the crash happened on Wednesday. 2 of the people seriously injured were flown to a hospital. The third was taken to a hospital by ambulance. Witnesses told police a hot air balloon had appeared in distress before it collided with the northbound Canadian National train. Like it was a moving train.
Right. Like how the hell does that happen?
That it ran into. Brian O'Neill, a witness to the crash, said the hot air balloon struck a building, bounced off it, and was hit by the moving train. Police said they were conducting an investigation with the National Transportation Safety Board to determine the cause of death. And listen, I have another. This is a terrible story. I'm gonna have to.
Another hot balloon story?
Well, it's not a balloon, but it's a woman was killed and 2 children were injured when their parasail slammed into a bridge in the Florida Keys.
I saw this, yeah.
After the captain had cut the line tethering them to the boat. The incident happened Monday around 5:30 when Sabraja Alaparthe was parasailing with her son, who was 10, and nephew, who was 9. The wind began to pick up, causing the parasail to peg, and that means the parasail was being controlled by the wind gusts instead of the vessel's captain, which could impede the safe operation of the vessel. Under normal parasailing operations, it is the operation of the vessel, in particular the speed of the vessel, that creates the wind to lift the parasail into the air. The operator of the vessel controls the height of the parasail by increasing or decreasing the speed of the vessel.
Right,
now,
right.
A guy named Daniel Couch, the captain is Daniel Couch. He cut the line tethered to the 3 victims. Now, a guy named Mark McCullough, who founded the Parasail Safety Council and pushed to strengthen industry laws, said the line should have never been cut. He said, I know what the captain was feeling, but you can never cut the boat line. No way. I would never train somebody to do that. That is their lifeline. Alparthe and the children dropped from an unknown height into the water, and then they were dragged through the surface of the water by the parasail.
Which caught them up.
Yeah. And then it slammed them into the bridge.
Jesus
Horrible.
Christ. I wonder how often I've heard stories, and you've had reports in the Bizarre File over the years of stuff like this. It looks like a pretty safe thing to do, but I guess there are more accidents than we hear about.
Yeah, I've read a few here and there, and it can happen. So that's terrible news, but I've got to end on that. We're out of time. We're going to come back in just a moment or two. Make sure you hang in there. We give away our Word of the Week prize today. We don't want you to miss that. It's a very cool concert. Stash O tickets, and I'll get you the details in a bit. We'll be back in a second.
Preston and Steve
on 93.3 WMMR.
Take it has to be a certain grade wine. Like I'm not going to take something that's mid to higher level and add a spritz spritz it up.
Yeah. If it's called piss wine from the Piss Valley,
I'll spritz that.
Yeah. So you do like a Ernest and Julio Gallo or whatever.
Right.
I'll have a glass of piss from the Piss Valley, please. It's not going to taste good.
This is a 78.
But tasting a white wine from Santorini, Greece, Zabo described the wine as...
I am Zabo.
...as salty, saline, and crunchy.
Everybody, Zabo's here. Zabo. I am Zabo.
Crunchy wine.
Crunchy.
Do they can they grow grapes hydroponically?
Sure.
And would that make a...
They could do anything.
Yeah, right?
They made RoboCop.
Yeah.
The movie.
They did. He's not wrong.
No, technically he's not wrong.
No. They can do anything.
He also tasted red wine from Canary Islands in Spain and another from Italy, which he described as being wonderfully perfumed, savory, potpourri, floral, and substantial.
Did he mention RoboCop?
No. Not
Zabo, what about RoboCop? What are you talking about? What?
I know you guys think I'm crazy sometimes with my taste palette, but if I look at a menu, a wine menu, I will know, I don't typically like. And it's a wide range, but like any wines from California. Like I don't think I've and it can be anything. It doesn't have to be one specific wine.
You
but
don't like them?
Typically, like anything that I've tasted, if it's from California, and I don't know, maybe it has something to do with the soil that the grapes
you
grow in.
said you're not fond of Mexicans.
Stop it! I never said that.
Oh, dear
I'm part Mexican.
Oh, okay. Well, then why would you say that? That's crazy. No. There's some people
you might have a palate for it.
That could absolutely be it.
But I'm just wondering, maybe it does have something to do with where it's where the grapes are grown.
Yeah, I don't. There's a documentary a friend of mine recommended. I haven't seen it yet. It's about sommeliers, like master wine tasters, and I haven't seen it yet. But he said
it's about Somalians.
No, in the scene
pay attention.
In a scene, some friends are talking to the guy. He's like, "Come on, do the thing, come on." And he's like, "I don't want to blah 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 this and that." So he ends up giving in, and they pour him a bottle of wine. He does not know where it comes from, anything like that. He is able to sample it. It has such a refined palate that he can not only tell you the type, he can narrow it down to the exact vineyard that it came from.
Gosh, what?
It's some people have these incredibly sharp palates.
They're basically the Michael Jordan of the wine world. I mean, it's this rare genetic ability to do something that you can be trained as a sommelier and make it to a level where you can work in a nice restaurant and know a lot about wine. But unless you have this innate ability, you're never going to be like this guy.
It's like people with perfect pitch.
Exactly.
And there are people that can smell things as well and know exactly the origin of it, what it is.
RoboCop has a gun in his thigh.
Well, to reference a movie.
Move along. Drink your wine and move along.
There's a scene in one of the Hannibal Lecter films that he leaves a scent of a hand cream on a letter, and they bring in all these perfume people, and they're able to smell and find out exactly where it came from. And there are legitimately people that can do that. Same thing with wine.
People who work in the perfume industry are paid many millions of dollars because of that ability.
Yeah.
Not that I'm an expert, but I drink Sauvignon Blanc and from New Zealand. There are different wines from New Zealand that I really really love. But to some people, it's going to taste very similar. It's going to taste the same. So we did a taste test, and it was 4 different Sauvignon Blancs from New Zealand, and I picked out each one and which was which.
Okay.
Wow, you're like the RoboCop.
Well, no, but it was like
you're like the RoboCop in New Zealand.
I'm from New Zealand. Lead me to your wine.
No, you have a great nose and a really refined palate.
And awesome boobs.
And a pointy nose.
I would not say a great nose, man. I can't take scents. Like, it gives me a headache.
Your nose has abilities.
Yes, it does.
Is Somm the name of that documentary?
This is the one that I know about, unless there's another one. Maybe there was one that you saw that I didn't, but I've heard of this one before. SOMM.
Well, there is a documentary on Netflix that was, we put it up on PrestonSteve.com, like documentaries that you have to see. And it is about, I don't know if it's about sommeliers or wine, but it is about wine.
So it was my birthday yesterday, and I have like 6 great bottles of bourbon at home.
You got?
Yeah, some of them I got, some of them I bought, and they're of the upper level of bourbon. So, So I was sampling a few, and the best way to get a feel for them is to taste them side by side, because then you can really taste the differences between them.
No palate cleansers or anything?
No. Okay. Ice. Call that a palate cleanser? And don't give me crap because I put ice in my bourbon. But anyway, I wish I could articulate what I'm tasting. I'm like, yes, this tastes different than that, but I can't go. It has hints of caramel and an aroma of star anise, or I don't know.
Don't use words, just use sounds and grunts.
Yeah, like RoboCop. What about Bob Clip? All right, let's see if we can get the answer to this question. The poinsettia plant is indigenous to what country? 215-263 WMMR. I'm going to go to Mark for the answer. Hey, Mark, how you doing?
Good morning. If I win, will this be enough to spray Kathy's bush?
Yes.
Yes.
It very well might be.
Yeah,
Please,
that's
Mark,
fine.
give us the right answer.
Is it Mexico?
Mexico.
You can spray her poinsettia.
You are correct, Mark.
On your fact sheet, does it say where the name came from?
No.
It derives its common English name from Joel Roberts Poinsett, who was the first United States minister to Mexico, and he introduced the plant to the United States in 1825.
There you go.
Okay. That. And I was just curious how it became associated with Christmas and why. Maybe just because it's red and Santa Claus, and I don't know.
It was Jesus' favorite plant.
Oh.
Yeah.
I had no idea. He visited Mexico.
He did a little travel in his earlier years when he was still in college.
Okay.
Hey, is it true though that it is not healthy for cats?
Yes, that's
what I've heard.
That it's not healthy for cats. Now, they supposedly created a hybrid version of the poinsettia. So if you want to take a crack at it and see if your cat will survive, go for it.
Wait a minute. In the United States and perhaps elsewhere, there is a common misconception that the poinsettia is highly toxic. The misconception was spread by a 1919 urban legend of a 2-year-old child dying after consuming a poinsettia leaf.
That's a human child. What about cats?
Let's see. Toxicity is relatively mild. Its latex can cause an allergic reaction in sensitive individuals.
So for 15 years, I didn't have a poinsettia in my house. Really, I could have.
You know what? I don't know. It doesn't mention anything about animals.
Oh, it says there, sea cat's deadly scourge of the feline world.
May sometimes cause diarrhea and vomiting. So
nothing about kitties.
Nothing about kitties in the in this particular post.
Why don't you Nick, just type in the Google search bar "pussy" and see what comes up? It's probably some sort of
toxic
pussy.
All right,
see what we get.
All right,
only $19.95 a minute.
I will move along. Get back to me if you find anything, Nick. Paula Patton. Oh,
yes.
Dude.
What? I'm doing what Steve said.
Take it off of images.
May I just
So he typed in toxic pussy, but he had it on images.
No, you don't want to see that.
It's standard stuff.
Go to videos. Maybe there's cats in that.
Now we know it's bad for your cat.
Go to videos.
Put up the videos.
What about
Oh, Toxic Pussy is a band.
Oh, that's a good band name.
Yeah, it is.
All right.
Okay.
What's your next story?
Dan Rather announced a new social media page in the midst of January's flying fake news and alternative facts.
It's called Shart.com. Shart.com.
Okay.
Now join me over on Snapchat where I show you a sexy new way to work out.
I love your dad, rather. He said, I got into news in the first place to be a part of something noble and bigger than myself. For those reasons, I am starting a second Facebook page called News and Guts, a digital news feed of sorts. He said the goal is to inform, innovate, and inspire. So this Facebook page will be under the stewardship of a very talented group of reporters who work at my company. These are men and women who know real news.
Check it out at toxicpussy.com. It was the only domain name available.
Yeah, unfortunately, Shart.com is taken.
Ah, son of a bitch.
I know. They make T-shirts.
It actually should have been ours, right?
Yeah.
They've reported.
We always have great ideas years after other people have had them.
He said they've reported with me.
Again, that's toxicpussy.com.
About cats.
Yes.
Right? Yeah.
And they're the reaction to poinsettias.
Yeah.
Which can be toxic and lethal. Hence, toxic pussy.
I don't know why I didn't bring this up earlier when I was talking about accidentally drinking last night.
Yeah.
But the tourism, and you guys know I'm a bourbon and whiskey fan. The tourism is way up in Kentucky.
Because of this?
The Kentucky Bourbon Trail.
Wow. What is the Kentucky Bourbon Trail?
Well, they've got loads of distilleries. So it used to be, and it isn't as much anymore, when...
I assume it's not a straight line.
No, to call a spirit bourbon.
Yes.
Part of the requirement is it had to be distilled in Kentucky.
All right.
There's another requirement. It has to be 51% corn, I believe. But now there are other. Now people are labeling bourbon, even though if it's not made in Kentucky. So they're actually there's a local bourbon. It's called Kinsey. And it's out of Philadelphia, I believe. Philadelphia, or at least Pennsylvania, and it's called bourbon. I had it's good. But anyhow, so Kentucky has a bourbon trail. So all of these distilleries, my dad and I went and visited the Maker's Mark distillery a few years back, which was really, really cool. And there's, Jim Beam and Wild Turkey and Woodford Reserve and just all of these different ones, Four Roses, Evan Williams. And you can go from distillery to distillery to distillery.
How hammered are you by the end of that?
Totally, because you get free samples while you're at them, and they can they do bus tours, so you don't have to drive. And
it's okay, I got it.
My buddies and I, Rochelle and I, and another couple, were going to go do this about 2 years ago, and something came up, and we weren't able to do it because my dad and stepmom live in Lexington, and we could start right there and then work our way through the Bourbon Trail. But we didn't get to do it. It is still on my list of things to go do, but I have been there for part of it.
Yeah, so like Napa and Sonoma are similar. I
Yes.
mean, it is a it's a destination to go. Oh, first of all, it's beautiful up there, and you can go to San Francisco first. But you can do bus tours. But I mean, wine is a lot less potent than bourbon is, and you can really only do like 3 vineyards, and then you're good.
You're going to be wrecked.
Yeah, and at these, obviously you're taking just the small little samples,
half bottles
of the bourbon, just a half bottle. But anyhow, there have been more than in 2016 there were more than 1 million visitors who made stops at distilleries along the Kentucky Bourbon Trail. And the Kentucky Bourbon Trail Craft Tour. What is this music?
Welcome to the Kentucky Bourbon Trail.
I love this.
Oh, what fun we're going to have this afternoon. Happy trails to you. It's not really like a line. It's like you just wander to the left and to the right, and eventually you'll hit a bourbon place. I'll be your tour guide.
Kentucky Distillers Association President Eric.
But first, I got to take a piss.
Eric Gregory says that it shows that people don't just want what's in the bottle, not the Bible.
I don't want what's in the Bible.
So they have a thirst for Kentucky's bourbon culture.
Now, here's where I can connect to this. I do not drink. Everyone knows that. But I would never deign to be classified as the noticer.
You have noticed, though.
I have.
Okay.
But I almost feel that it's like, passing myself off as a like a stolen valor.
Oh, no.
I don't want to do that.
No, I'm happy to share the moniker.
Yeah.
It's all good.
I did bring this up to you and just in general, we were talking about show stuff, and I noticed just passively, so I guess I was noticing, I'd seen interviews with 3 older actresses, and I'm going to put them in the early 70s range. One of them was Annette O'Toole.
Okay.
And they were all holding in one hand tissue.
Okay.
Like always holding.
Like a Kleenex?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like tissue.
Like as if they were going to cry?
No, just sitting there. Like it became
Just to
like
have
an
one ready to go?
accessory.
Okay.
And I was like,
Yeah, but I bet you that's what it's for. What were the interviews about?
there was no tear jerking stuff. It was they were just passively holding, as if it was. Now the old thing used to be like the old grandmother, would put the stuff under the sleeve and so on and so forth.
To just have
and
it?
I was like, is this just stupid that I'm noticing this?
I kind of associate tissues with older women.
Does that make? Is that stupid?
I think like my mom.
I mean, me being
might have like
stupid.
a perpetually runny nose, and so always had tissues around.
Is it just that older women tend to do a lot more blow?
Maybe that's it.
Oh my God! So
Trying to be discreet.
Well, I can't relate because I'm not old, but I always have tissues on me. Like in my purse, I have like
Are
a little.
Are you holding? We always have like a.
No, but see, like I would associate that with crying. Like to me, I would hold a tissue like that.
These were 3
time,
non-emotional, non-crying.
I know. I'm just saying, like, I could cry at any minute. Like, somebody could say something to me. I was in the conversation the other day, and some woman brought up her son. And by the end of the conversation, I was crying. And she was like, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to make you cry. I didn't think this conversation was going to go there.
Steve, it's like Meatloaf. He always had like a hanky.
That's it, right?
When he was on
Or like Elvis with the
stage, yeah.
Well, older men, I would associate with the handkerchief.
Handkerchief, yeah.
Which was awful and disgusting.
Oh,
I know.
That's a whole other. The snot rag.
Snot rag. He'd stick in his pocket. It was horrible.
And fold it back up, and you could literally see dried patches of snot in the rag.
I know, and it would fold back.
And fold it back up and tuck it back in their
disgusting.
shirt.
Although in the movie The Intern with De Niro, he indicates that he would hang on to the handkerchief, and his explanation was, he's like, it's not for me, it's for women. Women are a little bit more emotional than men. From time to time, they need a handkerchief.
Like, that's what I was saying about
It's
the
chivalrous.
tissue. Yeah. Wait, Steve, who were the interviews? I just want to look up the interview and see.
One of them was Annette O'Toole. There's a show that the guy who used to play Lex Luthor on Smallville. It's called Inside You. It's play on words, but it was a video podcast, and he gets a lot of CW people on it, so I'm interested with that.
Nick found an article about rhinitis.
I have that.
You do?
Yeah, I have gustatory rhinitis, which means that my nose runs when, and Kathy, you'll love it,
Oh, God.
when I eat. So not only
so does Marissa's, but only when she eats a very specific thing.
It's a tube steak.
Yeah, hot tea.
Yeah.
Nick, as if you eating couldn't get more disgusting.
I know. Yeah, I know that the sounds are already gross.
Your
but
nose runs when you eat?
It's an automatic involuntary response to eating.
Does it matter what you're eating?
No.
How about drinking?
No, it's eating. No, so like every time I have a meal, I have to have Kleenex tissue because I have to blow my nose during and after.
Will it happen if you're giving guys oral pleasure?
Yeah, so me and Marissa have that in common as well.
Because mine dries up when I'm giving a guy my mouth.
Right, it's mouth pleasures.
Oh, that's painful.
And
I know,
you gotta be
I know.
careful.
Tell me about it. That's why I'll use like a breath mint.
Sure.
Yeah.
But apparently rhinitis, it says in this article, in the elderly is common but often neglected condition. Structural changes in the nose associated with aging predispose the elderly to rhinitis. And there are a number of specific factors that affect medical treatment of the elderly, including polypharmacy, cognitive dysfunction, changes in body composition, impairment of the liver and renal function, and the cost of medications in the face of limited resource. It says that it can be placed in several categories, and treatment should be appropriate for each condition. And it goes on.
So,
and on,
like in none of these cases of the women that made me notice this, was there anything emotional? It was just, and I just sort of noticed that they were all holding tissues. And so, it not for good or for bad, or it just seemed like, is that kind of a thing that happens?
I don't know.
Steve, I kind of associate it with maturity. If you
Like
guys
I'm wearing diapers now.
Oh yeah, well that's what
This
happens
is something
when you
I
mature.
wanted to do. I'm older. I don't always want to walk to the bathroom.
If you guys remember, I got that face surgery a few years ago. Not like face, but like I had a cyst in
You
my
had your eyes
eye.
rotated.
Yeah, it was like near my sinuses, and it made my nose run more. And I used to just like think it would be fine, and then it took me about a year and a half to realize like I just need to carry a tissue with me all the time. I have one right here in my pocket.
Okay.
Kathy, you'd be so mad.
So it didn't go away?
No. It's like it got
still
worse.
Really?
Yeah, it got worse. I have one all the time, and it ruins all of my laundry because I always forget that I have a tissue in there. But it's just you just kind of like come to terms with it. You have to have that all the time, and it just.
I have it all the time,
your
like
hand.
just for like kids. Like if somebody needs a tissue, you know what I mean? I don't know. I feel like that's why I have it.
If it was like an affectation, or was it, if there's any sort of linear explanation for it, but
And it's because Kathy, you're so much more mature than I am.
That's right.
Oh, wow.
She's so much older than you.
I'm not talking age. I mean
Way
maturity.
older than you.
Dear.
Yeah, I kind of look to you as a grandmotherly figure.
Guys, of course, we're talking about a medical condition, so guess who's calling in from Penn Medicine and Fox 29? Dr. Mike Sirigliano. Hey, Dr. Mike.
I'm eating cereal at my home. No, I'm working. Listen, now, Marissa, do you have my number?
Yes, I have your number. I'm not going to call you because my nose is running. I'm calling you 30 times a day. I call you twice a year.
I know, but Casey calls me every other day. And, oh, my God. So, look, why suffer? Now, you know I'm a big fan, and Steve, you know this, buddy.
Yes.
The sinus rinse, the lavage, the Neomed sinus rinse. You squirt that saline up there, and it gets rid of all the allergens because the causes are many.
Mike, I do it, and you know this. I do it 4 to 5 times a day, and then when we're at the camp out, I'll do it like 8 to 10 times a day. I consider it a miracle. It's a godsend.
Well, what it does is it flushes out any allergens. So, like this time of year, a lot of people have serious allergies, and if you use that along with a nasal steroid, and look, you can get Flonase over the counter now, and the one I'm a big fan of is Sensi Mist. They re-engineered the applicator so you get the steroid up into what's called, you ready for this, the osteomeatal complex. That's like Grand Central Station, where all the sinuses kind of drain, and it's the bomb. So why, Marissa? Why? See, I grew up with hankies. Remember hankies?
Yes. Well, let me ask you, Mike, is there something that would be across, because I just happened to notice a number of older women holding a tissue. Do you think there's kind of a linear thing that might be a reason for that? Or what if you were to explain it, what might you suggest is the reason for it?
Well, the most common things are that you have either allergies or post-nasal drip, you have sinus disease. Those are the common things, and the most common treatments are nasal steroids that are over-the-counter now.
All right.
And the Neumann rinse, you do the nasal rinse, and I'm telling you, it works like a charm, as you know.
I gotta jump in here because I do that again 4 to 5 times a day, and my wife will be walking by the bathroom, and Preston, as I'm squeezing the thing, she thought like I had chronic diarrhea. She'd hear that
noise. Yep.
And I say it's my nasal rinse.
Dr. Mike, I barely take my eyeliner off every night with makeup remover. I am not going to be doing one of these things 3 to 4 times a day.
You're killing him.
You're killing me.
I know.
You're killing me.
Just being realistic.
No, but look, you don't. All right. How about the nasal steroid? That's easy.
All right, send it to me, please. What is it again?
It's
Say it
over
again.
the counter. You get it at any drugstore anywhere on the planet.
Budesonide?
It's everywhere. I would use the Sensi Mist. It's a little more expensive, but
Sensi
the
Mist.
Sounds like a
applicator
karate
gets
instructor.
the steroid up further. It's really wonderful. I have nothing to look. Fully transparent. I don't get nothing from anybody.
All right, Mike. So a bunch of people are texting in because I talked about gustatory rhinitis, and apparently this is a rather common medical condition. And basically, my nose runs when I eat, and I'm not alone in the world. Can you talk about that a little bit? Yeah.
Yeah. That's a well-known phenomenon. That's different than Marissa? Does it just happen when you eat?
No, mine happens all the time.
Yes, that's what I thought I heard. So the bottom line is that gustatory rhinitis is a phenomenon in some people where when they eat they have their nose drips. So that's different. That's a different phenomenon. But the vast majority of people that have rhinitis, common rhinitis, it's either postnasal drip or seasonal allergies or something, or they have bad sinuses, things like that.
So the sinuses, to me, as I've been learning under your tutelage over the many years, Dr. Mike, since I started paying more attention to the sinuses, I've gotten sick far less, and I've maintained my voice through the campouts, for a number of years now. So that's kind of like, that is a critical hot spot for keeping your health, correct?
Well, you want to hear something really cool? Now, we're into the pandemic like 3 years now, but the bottom line is that there is some limited data. It's not a cure, but it actually has been shown. You put salt water up your nose, it kills bacteria, it gets rid of allergens, and it may actually help. They're working on vaccines that you spray up your nose because the COVID virus binds to these ACE2 receptors in nasal passages. And so there is some data that shows it may actually help. And Steve, you and I have talked about this. I do it every day.
Yes.
If I didn't, I'd end up having sinus problems.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. No, I swear by it.
I got to come see you soon, Dr. Mike. I know you texted me quite a while ago this time for a little physical, and I
have to get in there too.
I got to get my my other shingles vaccine, and I miss your finger. I really do.
Yeah.
And we're both having an issue, Mike. When we give men oral pleasures, our noses run.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, listen, can I brag about something?
Sure.
All right. I use more KY than 4 out of 5 doctors.
He does lube it up generously.
Yes, I do. And now,
You're very
they were
generous with the
dentists.
lube.
They were dentists in the survey.
Here we go.
Okay.
He's got a 50-gallon drum.
Walk up.
Listen,
It's like
a good price. Can I say something? And Steve, we do the thing with the prostate. You gotta get your prostate checked. We talk and joke about it a lot, but when it comes down to it, it could save your life. And by the way, get the PSA.
Yes.
A lot of people, a lot of data out there. No, don't. The latest, greatest science shows that it's probably good to check the PSA.
Well, that's what saved my life because of your insistence. One. Number two, I was symptomatic of nothing. So if you feel fine, go get the check. If you do have something, you're going to catch it early, and you're going to be great.
Especially men. They don't go to the doctor. And also Marissa.
And Marissa, who refuses
and most
to call.
Men don't go to the doctor.
All right, Dr. Mike, we love you.
Love you.
Love you. Have a great weekend. Dr. Mike Sirigliano, Fox 29, Penn Medicine.
One of the greatest joys of my life, Preston, was being next to Mike Sirigliano, Dr. Mike Sirigliano, for Top Gun Maverick.
Yeah. He was so grateful and happy to be there. It was really cool to see his joy, and I shared a pretzel with him, and that was nice too.
By the way, going back to the nose running thing, we got a few, and Nick, you probably saw these texts come up of people who, when they're pooping, their nose will run.
Yeah,
really.
And so I'm wondering if there are some other things
Are
that
they sitting on
happen
the toilet, right?
that cause your nose to run that just seem weird, like the eating thing. A lot of people are texting in, Nick, like saying, that happens to me too. Had never heard of this. Maybe they never looked into it.
When you poop,
but when they eat, their nose runs, and when they poop, their nose runs.
I wonder if there's a specific smell associated when they're going to the bathroom, if that triggers something.
The smell of poop?
Well, yeah. Like if there's some trigger mechanism in your brain and your sense in your senses to like say, you know what, my nose is going to run now because I'm smelling something that is requiring this.
A lot of things are triggered, like the fight or flight. That's why apparently a lot of people will throw up when they're nervous, or because that goes back to the expelling that from your body, so you can
essentially it's less weight, like you're lightening the load.
Right, yeah.
It's weird.
By the way, Steve, I read recently that there's a third to fight or flight, and it's freeze. Some people they clench their fists and they're ready to fight. Some people run away, and that's the flight. Some people do nothing.
Right,
that's their involuntary response, and then that's the freeze response,
like the fainting goats.
But it's the same instinctual response to a threat.
Or Ralphie's brother when he falls on the ground. It was his only defense.
Yes. He just lay there like a tick.
He just laid. Hang on, I want to going back to the hanky thing. I have Michelle on the line. Hey, Michelle, good morning.
Good morning.
Hey, what's up, Michelle?
I was a housekeeper for a couple for 10 years in Newtown, and he used hankies. And she would soak them in bleach, and then I would have to wash them and dry them and iron them.
Okay, hang on. So soaking them in bleach, when you put your hands in there.
Well, she did it, and then she would do the first wash in the washer before I got there.
So she'd get all the boogers and hair out of there.
Yeah, but she didn't, I don't think she really, but then I would be ironing, and you're talking 30 hankies, and there'd be dry, you know what on them.
Dry snot?
Dry greeners.
You can say booger on the air. It's okay. You don't have to do the you know what.
I know, I'm trying to be nice, but I got to tell you real quick.
They were crusted with semen.
Oh, guarantee. Yesterday, I can call you. I had Howard Johnson's original ceramic coasters from 1985.
Coasters?
Do you still have them?
I had two of them. I took them when I was sleeping with my boyfriend in the hotel back in the 80s. Next in the Biscoe, I grew up around.
Michelle, when you write a book, you write your autobiography, you send me a copy. I want to read this.
Yeah, I'm going to write a book. Everyone tells me to because the crap I've been through, it's unbelievable.
Michelle, do you remember which Howard Johnson it was where you stole the coasters?
Yeah, I got the address right here. The billboard right next. I got the address. 1180 Roosevelt Boulevard. 19113.
Roosevelt Boulevard. Yes.
I love Michelle.
And she irons snot rags.
It's the Ice Palace. It's next to the Ice Palace skating rink.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
All right.
And here, one thing, Steve, I love you. Deacon Blues is my favorite. That tape's always in my car.
Oh, it was Steely Dan.
Yeah.
All right.
Wait a
very
minute,
nice.
Michelle. We got to talk to you some more.
Happy birthday, Steve. It's next Sunday.
Thank you. That's very nice.
Sunday.
Thank you.
I love you. Maybe I'll send you something.
Okay, well, you don't have. Send me a snot rag.
You got any leftover hankies?
I always use tissues. I can't live without them.
Hey, wait a minute. So what was your job when you were having to iron all of these?
Well, I was a housekeeper for lawyers for 10 years. I used to cook out at Bon Appetit Food and Wine.
Yeah.
And take care of the house and all the functions of a 5,000 square foot.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow.
So that's what I do for a living. I'm trying to get some more jobs, but it's tough right now.
Did they have any like sexy kinks or anything that you experienced while you were working there?
No, I just, you know what, I can't stand them weird about hairs than me, and they were hairy. Like,
they were hairy.
They were hairy?
Yeah, like he would have body hair, and that skees me.
And I love
I had
that.
to vacuum it up.
What the hell is going
No,
on?
I'm with you, Michelle. Hair
Just go
skeeves
with
me
it.
too. No, I'm
Yes.
with her.
Kathy does not like. She's married to a bald guy.
I'm a a germophobic and I clean for a living, and with this epidemic, I am the worst. I mean, I wash my hands so much I can't grind my nails.
Kathy, this seems like you're a housekeeper for you. She sounds like right up your alley.
Kathy, I am so fanatic at someone's house. It's like ridiculous.
Do you still clean homes?
I only have one job a week in Devon, out in Devon, one job a week. I've been working for my friend 38 years. I'm on her third husband.
Are you the reason she has a third husband?
No. She's the reason.
Right. She's the reason.
Wow.
She married for money this time. He's a millionaire, so she married for money this time.
All right.
She got smart. No, but I worked for a family 26 years, took care of 4 kids, 5 dogs, the whole house.
Wow.
So that job just, when the last one went to college, I was done basically.
Are you married now?
Yeah, married Tuesday, 25 years to my wonderful husband.
Oh, congratulations.
Thank you, and we know each other 38 years.
Wow.
So, Michelle, you say you're looking for more work in that field?
Yes, I'm looking for more work. I work for myself, and I do everything. I mean, whatever you need. I go in your pantry. I can't stand when it's messed up. Your refrigerator.
Kathy's nodding like crazy over here, Michelle. You're her dream woman.
We need to open a business together.
Hey, I'm in for it, but I don't know. I charge, people are willing to pay me because I'm worth what I do.
Okay. Do you like alphabetize the pantry or anything like that?
No, I just like everything neat and clean.
Okay, I'm just wondering to what level
Don't be
this
ridiculous,
goes.
Preston.
Right?
I like it organized.
Michelle.
Like the refrigerator, I can't stand when something's on the wrong shelf.
All right, I get it. What's the best way for people to get in touch with you?
I'll give you my home number. I don't care.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I don't care. Listen, it's me and my husband. No animals, but they're all dead on the wall.
Okay. Now, Michelle, did you nail them to the wall while they were living?
What?
Did you nail them to the walls while they were living?
No, they're all. We get them taxidermy, but my husband does a lot of European mounts, and we eat. And I got to tell you about the foxes up the mountains last week. They were screaming in my neighbors out back in the woods last week.
Okay.
We were looking for them.
All right.
Wow.
Okay.
So do you your neighbors have a mountain house? You guys go hang out with them?
Two. I actually would like you guys to come out. I own the top of a mountain. I got 2 homes and 2 people.
Wait. You own 2 people?
Yeah, my husband and I, and we have 2 homes. We have 18 acres.
Oh my God! So you do own the top of a mountain?
Yeah, and I have a house across the street. I just go over and visit. We light a fire in there. We were on the deck last week, and I mow the lawns, and I just hang out. And I have 3 kitchens, and I cook everything over the open fire.
Wow! What does your husband do for a living?
He's a machinist welder, 38 years.
Okay.
Look at that. These are hardworking people.
Blue-collar man.
He's a manual machinist. He's not a CNC. He's the real deal.
Okay. Wow.
And he can do anything.
It sounds like you can do anything.
Yeah, I can do almost anything.
Okay.
We need to get him together with her together with Lou like our panel of stories.
With who's Lou? I'll have to tell you a Lou story in a moment here. Maybe I'll do that.
You guys got to come up one day and broadcast from up there.
Michelle, what's the number you were going to give it out? You're looking for more work.
Yeah.
Are you sure you want?
Hold on. Casey's jumping in. Our executive producer, Casey.
Hey, Casey, I hope you feel better. I love you too.
Hey, oh my God, I love you too. Here's the
I
deal.
was listening to you with your
know if we
balls
should.
hanging out the other day.
Oh my God, they were not hanging out. My balls don't
Wait,
hang.
I said that, but I wouldn't say boogies. That were.
Yeah, right? All right, Case, what were you going to say?
I was just going to say, I wouldn't necessarily give your number out because people might call it that aren't really interested. What we can do is maybe get your number, and anybody who's interested, we
offer
can
it to them.
Offer it to them.
You know what, Michelle?
I live in Langhorne, right by St. Mary's Hospital.
Michelle, email me and give me your phone number, and if people want to contact me, I'll take care of it.
There you
okay?
go.
Michelle, are you on Facebook? Can people find you there?
Yeah, I'm on Facebook.
There we
I'm
go.
on there to win contests and just to read news and I'm not I don't post nothing unless I'm trying to win something.
Okay.
God, I love her.
I win. I've been winning. I told you guys last time since 1985 off the radio station.
What have you won?
I won over $12,000.
Wow.
I have won trips to San Diego, Orlando. I won last year on one of the things. I won $300 in New Jersey scratch-offs and wound up winning $352 off them.
There you go. Damn.
$2 wins.
I'm just lucky. I play. It's my second job. I play all the contests.
That's awesome. Good for
and
you.
I don't even own a cell phone.
Well,
So I have to run home to use the landline.
You and Gary.
You're with Gary Lauer. Oh, my gosh.
Hey, you're a successful Gary Lauer.
I don't we trust each other. We don't have to be calling each other, seeing what's going on. You know what I mean?
How is it? Have you ever called into our show before, Michelle?
Yeah, I called not too long ago about something, and Steve told me he loved me.
Oh, well, then that's continuing. That's even more now.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. So you guys are great. Yeah, I try to get through a lot, but they don't always put me through, and I get pissed because I got good stories.
Yeah, you do. You got a front of the line pass now, Michelle.
And here's the thing, and if I can, I'm going to use my name, my other name, Lily. My husband's name's Herman. My name's Lily.
So you're the Munsters.
Your husband's name is Herman. Wow.
All right.
His real name ain't Herman. That's what I call him.
Oh, it ain't Herman. That's what you call it.
Preston, sometimes. I don't know.
All right. Well, we're.
Listen, I appreciate you taking my call and listen. And yes, hey, listen, I love doing what I even take care of kids and everything. I do it all, but now it's a tough time.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully we'll get some work for you,
see if we can find some
and
work for
we'll
you.
check in with you sometime up the road. All right.
Yep, and I'll give you a finder's fee.
All right. Thank you, Michelle. Have a great weekend.
Great weekend. Take
All right.
care.
All right. We'll see you
Stay in
later.
touch.
Oh my God. People like that have these stories
I love
just
it.
kill me.
That live life to the fullest.
I'll tell you this Who's Lou story, okay? Because Lou came down to the camp out, or I mean the Keenan's live broadcast. I was headed down there, and so Lou's got a place in Wildwood. So Casey and I have run into him from time to time. So I have his number.
It's the first time I ever met him in person. We've loved listening to him on the phone and everything. And he and his wife were there. It was great.
Yep, Maureen. So he texted me and was like, "Hey, I'll see you at Keenan's." And I was on my way down. I'm like, "Hey, I'm thinking about stopping off and playing golf somewhere." And Lou plays golf, so I'm like, "You want to meet up?" He's like, "Yeah, sure, absolutely." So we meet up and play golf. We're most of the way through the round, and we're just talking about the game, and Lou's just great to talk to because these stories just pop up. And you know how some people will throw a story out there because they're like boasting about something, or like Lou just matter-of-factly, it just stumbles into your line of conversation, and all of a sudden he tells you the story. So we're talking about playing golf, and Lou, all of a sudden he goes, "Yeah," he goes, "My dad was a great golfer. You know, he's like a scratch golfer, zero handicap and all this stuff." And then he just goes, "Yeah, he used to play golf with Evel Knievel all the time." And I'm like, and then he starts to tell me this story about Evel Knievel and his dad. I didn't even find out how they met, how they knew each other. But Evel Knievel and his dad used to gamble all the time. And yeah, Evel was this degenerate gambler, and he had this, this problem with gambling, and he had his attitude and all this other stuff. And then he tells me his story about his dad, which I won't relay now because I don't know if Lou would want to. I would leave it up to him to want to relay that or not. But it was pretty. It was pretty spicy. And then he goes, and this is in the same Evel Knievel conversation, right? So I get that, and then he goes, and I'm going to paraphrase here, okay? He goes, "Yeah, he was a different breed. He was a different breed. You know, I mean, he's got a tattoo of a fish on his Johnson." And I'm like, only he didn't say Johnson. He said.
Wait, so who has the tattoo?
His dad.
He has a fish tattooed on his D.
Yeah, and I'm like, my head is spinning at this point. I'm trying to, you got to explain that.
Now, was it a minnow or was it a marlin?
He didn't say.
Okay.
But he did say, yeah, it had something to do with the girls not eating meat on Sunday or something. Or
Oh my God.
But he legitimately
Eating meat on Friday
had a tattoo on his penis
Lou
of a fish.
is honestly like my dad. That's how we found out that the
Reminds me of your dad, only a louder version of your dad.
Yes, louder version.
Yeah.
But that's how we found out like most of my dad's stories. He'll all of a sudden be sitting there and, a song comes on. He goes, "Yeah, I slept with Janis Joplin." Yeah. What? I'm sorry, what?
Yeah.
Like it just, and we're like, how do we not know this after this many years? Like, how are you just telling us this? Like, there's so many stories in there that they just come out when, something triggers it in his mind.
It reminds me of Mr. Goldberg from the Goldbergs.
Yes.
How he would just, there was an episode where he's like, "Oh, yeah, that's me and Lou Reed." They was looking at an old picture. "Yeah, we used to be waiters together," something like that. And like, you've never once told us that story, and you've waited till now. But there are some people that just have them in their back pocket, and they don't show them off. It just
Or it doesn't.
When it's time to tell it, it's time to tell it.
When you've had a life as colorful as Lou's or Michelle's or all of the stuff that's going on, it's just one more story. So you don't like rush home. I got to tell somebody this. It's one of countless stories.
Yep. Oh my God, that was a great phone call. I love it. All right, listen, we should take a break because it's getting that time. And Marissa's giving me something to give away, and I'm happy to do it. Tickets to see the movie Hustle. All right, this is that Adam Sandler flick that they shot here in Philadelphia. The teaser for it, the trailer, looks fantastic.
It's a ton of location shooting. Remember they were down in Manayunk for a while?
Yep. So this will be on the 7th at the Philadelphia Film Center. And I can take callers 12, 13, and 14 at 215-263 WMMR, the Sixers. It's all about the Sixers.
Yes.
And it looks really, really good. It's going to be streaming on Netflix on June 8th, 215-263 WMMR. We will take those callers now. We're going to take a break. We'll come back in just a moment and dive into some more stuff. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve.
The way, what does she do for bourbon? Is it bourbon or what booze does she push?
Oh, Jim
You know what I
Beam?
don't know? Jim Beam.
Is it Jim Beam? That's
Talks
bourbon.
about the process and all that stuff. I'm like, I am fascinated by that.
It's pretty cool because you go into where they make where they create it and distill it and refine it, and it's really cool to see the process. And then they age it in all these barrels.
Right, and then the wood apparently can have like a residue in the wood that can also be part of
the water that they get right from that particular area or county. The minerals in that water have to do exactly with the flavor
The
that
taste.
comes out. So so they said that it's way up right now. The Kentucky Bourbon Trail showcases 9 distilleries, and it was up 17% from 2015. So it's really cool. I'm going to go do that. I'm absolutely going to go be a part of that whole thing. So I should have brought that up earlier when we were talking about booze. I'm bringing it up now. So there.
It's your show. You can do what you want.
Yeah. Damn it. Antonio Banderas appears to be bouncing back. I did not know this, but he's doing well after being briefly hospitalized for chest pains.
I felt very bad in my chest.
In an interview with The Sun on Monday, Banderas, who is 56, said
I
that
thought it was a heart attack, but I just had to fart.
that he was working from home in Surrey, England.
Yes. Like a warm Barcelona evening. I miss my home of Barcelona.
Wait, so you just do that, Casey, again.
Like the streets of Barcelona.
Did you have to waft that up to your face?
And then what you call a Barcelona oven.
So
you can see the streets now. And the little children playing in the street.
And you know what? I wonder if people have to, I'll bet you people talk to us. Via their radio.
They're probably screaming, "No, you're wrong."
Oh yeah, most of the
that has
time.
to be the most common thing uttered at the radio when we're on. That information's incorrect.
Yeah. In fact, I had jotted down a note not that long ago. I think I have it right here. Yeah, why have you yelled at us?
Oh, really?
Yeah, see it right here?
Oh, I love that.
Why have you actually yelled out loud, audibly in your car at us? I don't know if I want to hear this or not.
I do.
Okay.
Do you think who ranks higher in the yelling department, lawyers or doctors?
Probably. Well, that's let's put it this way: anybody with a degree or even a basic level of intelligence is going to be absolutely irate listening to us.
It's funny because you get bits and pieces of information, and then you kind of put the rest. You make up the other puzzle pieces together, and it must be like A plus B must equal C. I think
every state has a Springfield.
Right.
But, and it sounds theoretically.
Well, I heard that somewhere.
But every now and then we venture into territory where we have absolutely no expertise in it at all, and obviously we have a wide range of people that listen to this show, and some people are experts. Yeah. And when we start to tread into their waters, it's got to be infuriating.
But the truth of the matter is, part of the mechanics of the show is we enjoy having you set us straight.
Here, I have some examples. I yell when you pronounce towns in Massachusetts wrong.
Okay.
Mechanics, you're almost 100% wrong when you're talking about anything car related.
Yeah, it sounds about right.
Yeah.
My boyfriend and I pretty much only yell at Kathy.
Let me go to Kyle. Hey, Kyle, how you doing?
Hey, what's up, Gadzooks?
Gadzooks. I thought you were going to sing Hey, Paula for a second.
When do you yell at us?
What's that?
When do you yell at us? When do you yell at us, Kyle?
All right, yeah. So, no. Earlier in the show, couple weeks ago, you guys.
There might be a gas leak in your house, Carl.
People are yelling right now. Right now.
At you, Kyle.
My cat's sleeping.
No. A couple weeks ago, you guys were talking about like bank robberies.
Yes.
You guys were talking about like, it's funny. People are calling in about like super crazy. Like they were calling about bank robberies. You guys want to know all the secrets about banking?
Yes, we did want to know all the secrets about banking.
All right, look, you know what? And I was listening at that, and like all like the tellers, everything, and I was hearing like TD tellers calling in about all.
Yes.
Yeah.
Honestly, they could lose their jobs over that. As nuts. What they were telling you.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Now, what show were you listening to?
No, he's right. We were talking about, for example, if a robbery takes place, what are the tellers supposed to do? I think that's the conversation Kyle is referencing.
Yeah. So, Kyle, what's your background? Do you have
He's
an
a bank
expertise in
robber.
that? Are you a bank robber or what?
No, I'm not a bank. No, I'm not a bank.
There is definitely a gas leak in your apartment.
There are people yelling at Kyle right now.
Open up a window now.
No, seriously, Steve.
Okay.
Steve,
We're losing
Oh, darn it.
We're not losing him. He's passing out.
The gas finally got him.
Breathe deep, Kyle.
Do you find him an attractive man, Robert Downey Jr.?
Yeah, he's okay. Yeah.
Okay.
He's attractive. I don't know if he would be on my list.
Do you like the attitude?
Do I like his
Do you like
attitude?
his sort of freestyle, loose cannon, happy-go-lucky?
I mean, I like him.
Snarky.
Yeah, no, I do. I like him, but I just don't know if I created this list, if I would have put him on it.
Okay.
He is a guy that has matured well because he was kind of goofy looking.
He was.
In his teen days and early 20s when he started in the films, and he definitely had chops. He had acting chops. You could tell early on.
Early on, yeah.
But he had a goofy look about him, but he's stayed in good shape, and he got the big gap between his teeth taken care of, and he's a good-looking fella. He did.
Yeah.
If you go back to
Weird Science.
Weird Science.
Yeah.
Tony Stark.
Totally. He had a huge gap between his teeth.
I've just invented a repulsor ray. Holy cow! It worked. Tornation, it works.
Good Lord.
I'm gonna be an Iron Man. A man what's made of iron.
Number 3 is Denzel Washington.
I want to hear more dumb Iron Man.
I know.
I'm gonna fly. It's cold up here. Gotta remember not to fly too high.
God.
Because my parts all got all frozen up.
Denzel Washington. We are getting ready for the festivities, so let us now go live to a small area of the WMMR parking lot known as Knob Gobbler, Pennsylvania, where our own Nick McElwain and Catherine Romano anxiously await the appearance of the ground slob, Gary Lauer, our slobnosticator.
So we're here to observe a ritual as old as late yesterday afternoon when we first thought about it, and I'm so excited that we're here to observe that ritual.
The arrival of the ground slob, Gary Lauer, and his prediction for a longer or shorter winter. That's what we're here for today, Nick.
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys can tell or see from the video feed, but it does appear that there's a little bit of rustling going on inside this POS.
Is there a way that we can kind of listen in and see?
Let me put the microphone up to the door.
Okay.
I don't know if you guys can hear anything.
I'll turn it up a little bit.
Okay, all right.
Can't get it open.
Who the hell's out there? For Christ's sake. Can't a man take a piss? This morning boner's so freaking hard to piss in the morning. Give me a dumb of beer, for Christ's sake.
Can you guys hear that? Can you hear the rustling?
Amazing.
He's just starting to stir.
Give me that damn beer.
Saying something.
Tell everybody, I think we're going to be in for another 6 more months of winter.
Oh, you should smell it from down here, guys.
Can you see him in there?
No, I can't.
Really?
All I can hear is some rustling going on. I can't see anything yet, Steve. It's not very well lit inside.
Who's he talking to?
That hooker
I don't
forgot
think
her damn
anybody,
eye.
Casey. I think he's talking to himself.
I heard something about a hooker.
Yeah, he's attempting to. It seems like he's almost attempting to read lines I wrote for him, but not being able to do it. He's almost missing every single line.
That is shocking.
What was her name? I knew it. That damn hooker left her glass eye here again. Darn it.
Darn
Preston,
it.
you got to help me out here, man. What's the best? I had 16 freaking skid marks in my underwear.
Okay, all right. This is exciting. This is magical.
It's just beautiful.
Okay,
Magical. Yeah. So, Kathy's going to knock 3 times on the door. Knock 3 times on the door. Wait. Okay. And now the moment we've all been waiting for a good 5 or 6 minutes. Hear ye, on this, the 2nd of February, in the year our Lord 2017, our ground slob, Gary Lauer, working his way out of the RV, drinking a beer, terrified of the sun. Beer cans and bottles aplenty.
I need help. We need help.
There's a bottle of Admiral Nelson's rum. We could not afford Captain Morgan's, but we do have
another groundhog here I can share my time with. You know?
Yeah, sure, whatever that was.
All right.
He's got toilet paper draped out of his robe.
He's wearing a robe.
Is there a hole out of his bed?
Is his jam?
I think there's going to be 6 more weeks of winter, children. Boys and girls of all ages.
Well, we haven't asked you if you saw your shadow.
Well, you heard it here. 6 more weeks.
Oh my God! He's walking around. He's absolutely aimless. He's going to the back of the RV. Hey, look in there and see if there's a meth lab.
Gary, come on over here.
There's a lot in there. Here, Gary.
All right, do the official thing, Nick, just to make sure.
Hello, boys and girls. Kid of all ages.
Kid of all ages. Kid of all ages.
Good morning, everyone.
Is that one of the lines you wrote, Steve? Kid of all ages.
I don't even recognize it, but yeah.
Gary,
sir.
I have to actually ask you a question before you announce it, okay? That's how this works. Because this is tradition and a ritual going back to yesterday.
Absolutely.
Do you,
Absolutely.
or do you not, Gary Lauer, our ground slob, do you see your shadow?
Oh, I definitely see my shadow.
He sees the shadow. I mean,
it's in there.
How not at all anticlimactic.
Well, does that not mean 6 weeks more of winter?
yeah.
Yes, and that's
Sadly.
what he said.
Oh.
You could understand that?
Not
Wait.
really.
I
I think
did.
it was written down.
I speak Gary, and I understood that. And yes, he said 6 more weeks. And Gary,
Gary looks like an
double-fisting.
Amber Alert in the making.
he sure does, Steve.
Unbelievable.
We have some more invites to our Painfully Single Mixer. It's coming up on Thursday, and we are headed to Maggie's Waterfront Cafe in Northeast Philly.
I think that's good. Everyone is very excited that it's going to be there, by the way. It's a great location for this. And this, of course, the most important mixer of the year.
The view is supposed to be beautiful and romantic, which is perfect for what we're doing. So let's take another 8 callers, 215-263. WMMR. Bill hates it when I do 10, so I'm going to do 8.
10's a weird number.
215.
It looks like a skinny guy standing next to a fat guy.
215-263 WMMR. If you're at least 21 and you can join us, it starts at 6 o'clock, so it's kind of a little bit early. You go straight from work and head on over. And first Butter Bud Light is complimentary, and we'll do the free happy hour buffet, and then hopefully we will hook you up with someone.
We're going to try, but as you said, and you've been saying many times, Preston, work with us.
10 callers now.
All
right.
No, 8.
Not
No,
10.
8.
No, we're doing 10.
We are doing 10?
Oh, no, we're doing 8.
Yeah,
Yeah.
come on.
I'm sorry. 8
Which
because
one is it?
It's 8 because Bill thinks 10 is a bad number. Finally, just one more story. Papa Roach has released an official performance video for the song Crooked Teeth. The track is taken from the band's upcoming 9th studio album. Hey, we got crooked teeth. Which is tentatively due out later in the year.
It's like the John Wick theme.
Papa Roach released Crooked Teeth as a single in late 2016, also incorporating the song into their live set. Okay, do you still have your Billy Bob teeth?
Oh, yes, I do.
As a matter of fact.
Yes, I do.
Because you could sing a little bit of the We Got Crooked Teeth song. It's got lint in it?
No, but how, I'm so hillbilly that I just broke my crooked teeth.
All right, go ahead.
We got crooked teeth.
Look at the camera.
We got crooked teeth. I got a guitar.
It looks good, yeah. Sing it.
All right, write it.
All right, here it goes. Right here. We got crooked teeth. We got crooked teeth.
And it's your anniversary.
Yeah, that is true. Same anniversary as me. which is coming up this Sunday, next Sunday, week from this Sunday, and your birthday, Steve.
And the Crohn's and colitis
the
event.
walk.
Yep.
So this year marks 10 years together. 2 married. Most recently, I somehow convinced a hardcore Delconian to uproot both of our lives so that I could pursue a huge career change. And the promise of a new golf club set certainly sweetened the deal. And so she said that Kev deserves a shout out because he really has been so supportive throughout these last few months. And she had, he had turned her on to our radio show as well. Cool. So anyhow, she has a 4-hour commute, it says.
Jesus.
Yeah, she says, thank
One
you,
way?
Kevin. I love you always. P.S. I still owe you the club. So that's from Taylor Huber. Congratulations to you guys and happy anniversary in advance.
That's great.
There's another one that says, I was wondering if you could get a shout out not only Saturday, June 4th, my 35th birthday, but my roller derby team, the Wilkes-Barre Scranton Roller Derby, is taking on Dirty Jersey Roller Derby at our home warehouse in Moosic, PA.
Moosic.
Right next to Scranton.
Why don't you forget the Moosic for a moment?
Yeah.
I believe it's where the Scranton, it used to be called the Red Barons, play.
Hang on. I'm going to see if this is our moose clip here. Nope, that's not it. The way these things are labeled, there's only one letter that you can see on these, what we call hotkeys, these touchscreen
It's a
buttons.
horrible
So
system.
It just says M.
Yeah.
And I
Why
guess-
don't you forget
Thank you.
the moose
All right.
for a moment?
She said, even better if it could be a big Tom Jones shout out. I'm sorry, Casey's not here. We're not going to be able to do Tom Jones shout out. To celebrate turning another year older and to wish us all luck on our bout. I love you guys so freaking much. Amanda Kaprowski. So here's a shout out. Amanda and the gang, good luck in your
Why
bout.
don't you forget the
Thank
moose for a moment?
Also, no, it says I need you to stop talking and listen to me. It's Paul Huffman, the guy who was quarantined in Ireland back in March. I made it home safe, thank God. And thanks to Nick for always being so responsive to emails. I'm hoping for a big juicy shout out from our wife, Kathy, my beautiful Irish lass of 32 years. How the hell she put up with me this long, I do not know, but I'll keep her. And I also like to include my cousin, Chris Slicer, who celebrates his 21st birthday on our wedding day and thus 53rd birthday shout out request as well.
The Slicer.
Thanks for consideration, and please let Casey know I want you, boy. Take care, you crumb bums. And that's from Paul R. Huffman. So here you go. And then this is a bit of a butt plug. And our friend Larry Kaplan, who has done so much work helping out people who are dealing with ALS and the families as well. There is a big event coming up tonight. It is the largest LG 4-day, LG stands for Lou Gehrig.
Okay.
LG 4-day party in the country. And it is today. It is at Xfinity Live. The Phils are playing the Angels tonight.
Okay.
So there's a pregame party going on from 3 to 6, and then a game watch party from 7 till end of the game at Xfinity Live. He said all people living with ALS and their families are invited for free. But tickets are on sale to the public from $40 to $100, depending on what you want to do. And Larry walks the walk. He's done so much great work.
That's great.
With helping raise funds and awareness for people living with this horrible, horrible disease, ALS. So, Larry, keep up the great work, man, and we're happy to pass that along.
And let's throw in another plug for the Pituations event.
Yes.
That begins this evening, does it not?
The game show marathon.
Tomorrow afternoon. at
Tomorrow
noon.
afternoon.
Yeah, it's from noon to noon.
Oh, noon to noon.
Yep.
Okay.
So
and it's for child's play, and they're providing game systems, and specifically, they're trying to get VR systems for kids who are, for whatever medical reason, forced to stay in hospitals for a long time.
Yep. So I think you can go to gameshowmarathon. Is it org, Nick, or
Game show. Well, it's on PrestonandSteve.com. Yeah, and so gameshowmarathon.com. They're on the social media as well. And Steve, he had a really funny post yesterday. Rich did Pituation. He said that you said, Steve Morrison, that Pitch's Sean Connery impression was actually pretty good. The rest, well, were hilariously bad. I loved having Pitch do impressions. That was so damn funny.
Yep. All right, so since it is Friday, I think I got some things in the junk drawer I need to unload. Yep. Chris has got the music. All right. Do you know where the... thank you. All right, let me dig in here and find something. Harini Logan, an 8th grader from San Antonio, won the Scripps National Spelling Bee last night in the first ever lightning round tiebreaker that they had.
Yeah, they talked about instituting this, and they almost immediately had to use it.
Logan defeated Vikram Raju, who was 12 years old. She's 14. He's 12, a seventh grader from Denver, after spelling 21 words correctly in a 90-second span. I saw a little feature on this other kid, Vikram, and he's like a fierce competitor. I felt so bad for him that he lost.
These kids are brilliant.
Oh, they're unbelievably smart. But anyhow, Raju had spelled 15 words correctly in the 90-second allotted time period, and Harini had spelled 21 words correctly. So they won in that particular matchup because they didn't want to have any more ties. There have been like 3- and 4-way ties in the past.
It's emotionally just devastating.
Yeah, so they needed to have a definitive winner. So
The word is cat. K-A-L-T. Cat.
I'm sorry, sir. That's incorrect.
Definition, please.
So after her victory,
It's a cat.
Harini said, "It's my 4th time at the B, and this is just such a dream. And well, I'm just overwhelmed."
What do they get again? What is I think they win
I think it's $50,000 in cash and prizes. So yeah, it's
we used to have the spelling bee we'd get against the wall, and the teacher would go down, and give you each word, and then do an elimination round.
I was terrible at it.
Yeah,
Terrible.
I actually held up pretty well.
Did you?
Yeah, I don't know how much anymore, but I'm pretty good with spelling.
The annual spelling bee, which features elementary and middle school students, was canceled in 2020 due to COVID-19. In 2021, the first 3 rounds were completed virtually for the first time since the event began in 1925.
So they did originally in 1925. They did it all online.
Yes, they did that online in 25. The finals.
I'm trying to connect to you through my modem.
The one guy that has a modem.
I'm trying to connect to you through your stone computer.
The finals were held at the ESPN Wide World of Sports Complex near Orlando, Florida, instead of the National Harbor in Maryland.
Was it carried on ESPN?
I guess so. Yeah,
Yeah.
Right?
They feature it every year. That's how big it's become. And I thought normally they found a date where there was no other sports activities happening. Last night happened to be Game 1 of the NBA Finals, but whatever.
Sure. Why don't they combine them both?
Yeah.
By the way, on Thursday, Harini defeated 230 competitors.
That's amazing.
To win the top prize, besting 12 people in the finals. Words in the final rounds. I won't even be able to pronounce this. Do we have audio of this at all?
No.
There wasn't any? Okay. So some of the words in the final round included...
I can't read it. There's no words on it.
Including stumpers such as Solarian, Pyrolidone, Atukian, and Senegexti.
You're doing a good job. I mean, I don't know if
I don't know if they're right or not.
pronunciation, but it sounds great.
Solarian is, I said Cerulean. Solarian, S-C, well, should I see if you guys know how to spell that?
All right, lay it on us.
All right, Solarian.
K-A-T. Definition, please.
I don't know.
Could you use it in a sentence,
it's a thing.
It's a thing.
Yeah.
The word is Casquadorian. Definition, please. It's a thing.
Solarian. I have no idea.
I know solarium.
All right, let me look it up. Because I can't spell it for you guys. I can't. There's no words on it.
Why can't you spell it?
I can't read it. There's no words. I can't read it.
What, Kathy?
Why can't you spell it for us?
Because then that would give away the answer.
That's how we would know. He wants us to spell it.
Oh.
Could you please spell the word, please?
Could you please explain what we're doing?
Arboretum.
All right.
I'll spell it for you, and then you spell it.
I was going to look it up.
Okay, so it is... What?
She just
You were gonna
realized
look
what
it
she
up?
did.
All right.
She's asking for the spelling.
Give me the spelling.
In a spelling quiz.
And then I'll give you the definition.
Is of or relating to the Celeridae.
Okay.
All right.
The Celeridae?
Yeah.
What the hell's that?
I don't know.
I need that definition.
There's no words on it. It is, okay.
It's a budget car.
One of a family of Macruran crustacea. Remarkable for the depressed form of the body and the broad, flat antennae, also used adjectively. Adjectively.
I'm out.
Jesus Christ.
All right, so what's the word again?
It is Solarian.
Salarian.
Yes.
And it pertains to a crustacean.
Yes.
Salarian.
Yes. Salarian.
Salarian. All right. S. Done.
Okay.
A or O. It can go both ways.
Go O.
S-A. You say O?
Go O.
S-O.
I would say SC.
Because that's a good call,
Because I already
too.
said it. I started to spell it at the beginning, right, Case?
No, because I was thinking of like scallops.
Scallops, yeah. You're trying to think.
Yeah, but
is
he's
it
not
SC?
saying SC.
Can I try?
Yeah.
SCELEREAN.
No, that's incorrect. I hope I'm pronouncing it correctly. I'm probably not.
SCALL. Am I right so far?
No.
No.
God damn it. All right, back to eating cereal.
Maybe it's.
We can hear.
By the way,
maybe it's
how much goddamn cereal, Preston?
Yeah. You've been chowing down this morning, Case.
He's having 2 bowls of cereal.
It's 2 bowls. 2 bowls.
It seems like you're either wearing a sombrero or eating cereal this morning.
Well, I'm just.
It's Sombrero Cereal Friday.
Can I just spell the word for you guys?
Yeah, please do.
It's SCYLLARIAN.
Would never have gotten it. A lot of times, obviously, the definition will inform, and that's why Case made a good call with the potential of the SC.
It's not even on. I can't even. I was going to pull it up to see the pronunciation, and it's not even on dictionary.com.
Enter this in. I'm going to spell it for you. All right, HORNYMILFS.
Horny MILF.
All right, let me.
Is there a hyphen in there?
No,
it's on Merriam-Webster.com, Kathy.
Okay, all
Solarian.
All right, here we go. Here's another word for you. Pyrrolidone.
Pyrrolidone.
Yeah, and that is, I'll give you the definition.
Could you give us a definition, please?
Pyrrolidone, or butyrolactam, is an organic compound consisting of a 5-membered lactam, making it the simplest lactam. It is. Did you just burp, Casey?
Yeah, he did.
Okay.
God damn it.
It is a colorless liquid that is miscible with water and most common organic solvents.
Can you use that in a sentence, please?
God. No, I can't.
Here, wait, I'll see if I can.
Pyrrolidum.
Pyrrolidone.
Pyrrolidone.
Yes.
Pyrrolidone. If you go with the PY, pyrrolidone. I don't think it wouldn't be a PY.
I'm going to guess.
Okay, go ahead, Nick.
PYRROLI. No, pyrrolidone. Lidone. LIDONE.
Yeah.
That's correct.
You got it right.
Ah, nice.
And you weren't looking, you're not cheating over there, are you?
No, I'm looking at a map.
Well, you got another computer over there.
Well, no, I got email. I'm supposed to do a wedding shout out to Allie Craig.
PYRR.
Please.
What made you think of the RR? Why'd you put 2 R's in it?
Pyroclastic.
Oh, wow.
Which is good. See, he did the smart thing. He
Yeah.
looked for a correlating word. I always try to think in the terms of like Casey did. Okay, with the aquatic element, and what word might be close to it. But that would not have gotten that one.
Look at the big brain on Nick with a giant head around that big
look at
brain.
it, yeah.
Look at that big brain on Nick. All right, let's do. There's just 2 more.
All right,
a toucan.
a toucan.
Oh, is that what Ryu yells when he?
That's Hadouken.
Okay.
Yes, that's close, but not quite.
All right.
Of, relating to, or constituting a branch of the Baroran language family.
Come on. The Bororans?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What the hell language is that?
Barorian.
I don't know. The Baroran language family.
I didn't even know you guys existed. Where have you been living all this time?
Wow.
On the other side of that mountain.
Yeah.
That's where the Barorians live?
This is a Western.
Otukian.
No,
How
Eastern,
completely Atukian of you.
Eastern South American language is Bororian.
And what's a Tukian?
From, all right.
Oh, wait, let him try to spell. Are you going to try to spell?
Yeah, you should try these.
Okay, say it again. I'm sorry.
Otukian. Otukian.
OTOKUIN.
No, incorrect.
You left out the silent Z.
OTUKIAN.
That's close.
Yeah, it's in the ballpark.
I speak Baroan.
All right, one last word, and it is Senegexty, not felching.
Felching. Can I use it in a sentence?
Senna Jexty.
Senna Jexty.
Dude, I'm trying to.
Senna Jexty. Oh. And what does it?
Oh my God.
Could you use that in the next sentence, please?
Can you give us the next letters too?
I can't. I just gave you the first two.
What were they again?
It's a noun.
Can you give us the first 5
Dude,
letters?
these definitions, I can't even, with the definition, I can't even figure this out. A Salician, Salician people of the Columbia River Valley in Washington and British Columbia.
Oh, see, man, that's...
And a Senna Jexty is a member of such people.
Yeah, so they're Native American tribes from that part of the world.
Indigenous peoples.
Yeah,
You know, they're pissed off by the Barorians.
The long-standing feud between the Barorians and the Senna
It's like
Jextians.
Springfield and Shelbyville.
We got that down. Quiz us on
Shelbyville
noises, and we can nail that.
All right. It is Senna. I almost spelled it again.
Spell it.
I couldn't even host this thing, much less be a contestant.
We need a new
Could you
host.
please stop spelling words?
Do you remember at the Christmas Miracle when you went to go call the guy?
Bird. Oh, God, that's the answer. I gave the answer. All right.
Shelbyville.
Nailed it.
All right, Nick. Senna Jexty.
I have no
Are you going
idea.
with C?
I'm going to go with S on Senna Jexty, but that's just a wild guess.
All right, go ahead.
Senna Jexty. SENNOGESTI. Senna Jex.
C-T.
Jexty. Is there an X in there? I lost track of where I am.
All right, start over.
Can I use a number?
Senna Jexty.
But
SENNO.
Listen to me pronounce it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't say Senna Jexty. I said Senna Jexty.
Senna Jexty.
Yeah.
SENNAGEXTY.
No, and there is an X in there. It's SENI.
Okay.
JEXTEE.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
So the X was in there.
And this is an indigenous people of where?
British Columbia.
Okay.
In Washington and British Columbia. So, wow. So, yeah. The 12 and 13-year-olds.
Yeah.
So give it
You sound like Roscoe P. Coltrane.
All right. We're spelling this. Logan won more than $50,000 in cash and prizes. Her name will also be on the Scripps Cup. She is the 5th Scripps champion to be coached by someone named Grace Walters, a former speller.
Spello fellow. They call me the Spello fellow.
And fellow Texan and student at Rice University. So apparently Grace Walters coaches the best of the best. So, all right.
You're the best. It's like the thinking man's version of Over the Top.
It's like that. All right. What else I have there for you in the junk drawer? I have a couple of celestial events that are taking place. This one actually started this morning, beginning at the onset of today. 5 planets: Mercury, Venus, Mars, Jupiter, and Saturn are aligned in planetary order.
Can we see it?
Stop it! Shut up!
You can look up and see him, Kat.
So they are in line? Man, Shelbyville thinks we're so stupid.
They're 5 planets. So they're in that order: Mercury, Venus, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn. So they're in their planetary order of, from the Earth to the Sun. And you can see them in the sky in that order.
Will it be overcast tonight?
Left to right. No, it's going to be.
Look at it.
It's cloudy today, so you missed it this morning. But
is day different than night?
Tomorrow and Sunday should be decent. So the rare phenomenon has not occurred since December 2004, and this year the distance between Mercury and Saturn will be smaller. Stargazers will need to have their binoculars handy along with a clear view of the eastern horizon to spot Mercury near the start of the month. As June progresses, though, Mercury will become brighter and easier to see. The rest of the planet should be consistently visible to the naked eye. The best time to view the 5 planets is in the 30 minutes before sunrise. Which is like kind of when we get here. Yeah. So when I park and walk here, walking towards the front doors, that's where they are. They're
right.
When we're heading into work,
in front of the building.
You can see them up there. It's a good spot to look. So Kathy, there's a reference point.
Okay,
for you.
good. Thank you.
All right, so
right over Target, Kathy.
Actually, it kind of is. The rest of the planet should be consistently visible to the naked eye. The best time to view, like I said, is in the 30 minutes before sunrise. The night before you plan your view, the alignment, just check when the sun will rise in your area. In addition to the 5 planets, though, the waning crescent moon will also be in alignment between Venus and Mars. That's June 24th. And unlike on the days leading up to it, this special celestial alignment can be viewed in the hour before sunrise. But by the next day, after the 24th, the moon will have continued its orbit around the Earth, and it will move it out of alignment with the planets. And if you miss it this time, the next one will happen in 2040. So we're a little ways away from that.
Oh, this makes sense. My boyfriend's friend has a house, I don't know, somewhere up north where there is zero light pollution. And he goes and he meets up with people for like stargazing. And that's probably right, because there's a lot of just sitting around time.
No, up there it's a whole other experience.
There's some place up there, the town wants to turn it into like a tourist attraction, but all of the people in this group are trying to fight it because they just want it pure and they don't want any, cars
They don't
coming
want
up.
any outsiders here.
But
they have too many people for the orgy.
But he takes beautiful photos during it.
People look at the sky and hoot. And another celestial thing, Steve, you sent me this. Mankind's first look at conditions on a super Earth planet 50 light years away is expected in the coming weeks via the James Webb Space Telescope, and NASA is bracing to see the stuff of nightmares. The planet, which is called 55 Cancri E, orbits so...
Could you use that in a sentence?
Seriously.
Orbits so close to its sun-like star that surface conditions could literally be like the hell of biblical description, a dimension in a constant state of burning.
Is that amazing?
Yep. Data shows 55 Cancri E is less than 1.5 million miles from its star, which is 1/25th the distance that Mercury is from our sun.
So Mercury is a hellhole.
Yeah, and this is even
that.
closer than that. This is like 25 times closer.
There is no sunblock for that, right? I mean, that would be impossible.
Maybe like a 75 PSF, I don't know. But with surface temperatures far above the melting point of typical rock-forming minerals, the day side of the planet is thought to be covered in oceans of lava. And they said, imagine if Earth were much, much closer to the sun, so close that an entire year lasts only a few hours, so close that gravity has locked one hemisphere in permanent searing daylight and the other in endless darkness, so close that the oceans boil away, rocks begin to melt, and the clouds rain lava.
So, and I read the article, Preston, I forgot, did they mention a guesstimate on what the surface temperature would be like?
Not in this article, no, it didn't say that, but they said it's pretty toasty.
Yeah.
So
probably t-shirt weather.
They're curious what type of atmosphere it has and its rotation and all that stuff. But the telescope is supposed to be getting back information that should allow them to get that. With Mercury, is one side always facing? I don't know. That is called, because it mentions that's a tidally. They're trying to find out if it is tidally locked with one side facing the star at all times, or if it rotates in a manner that would create day and night. So I don't know if Mercury is tidally locked or not.
Mercury
don't
rotates
think it is.
slowly. One rotation takes nearly 59 Earth days to complete.
Okay. Because I'd wonder what it would be like if one side. So you're that close still.
It'd be like the McDLT, Steve.
Right, exactly.
The hot side hot and the cold side cold.
There's not a lot of atmosphere, though. So like at night on Mercury is cold.
Yeah.
But like the atmosphere on Venus is really, really dense and thick. And so
it holds it in.
It's really hot all the time in Venus. It's easier to explore Mercury than it is to explore Venus.
Really?
Yeah. And
I do know that the temperature is ridiculous.
They tried to send some probe into Venus not that long ago, and it failed completely because it wasn't able to penetrate the atmosphere and send back the information we were looking for.
Wow. Okay. All right. Let's see. A couple other things I definitely want to get to before the weekend arrives. Let me reach in here. Oh, I have one. If you ever wanted to own your own piece of Apple history, now's your chance. Only a few Apple One computers exist. Even fewer in a pristine condition is the one that's going up for auction. It may have gone up yesterday. I'm not 100% sure. But this one was actually signed by Steve Wozniak, who created it.
I figured that's who would be the signer.
So it's being sold by the founder of the AAPL collection, or the Apple collection, a guy named Jimmy Graywall. This Apple One has all the original components, along with a keyboard, monitor, and a cassette player from the same era. The computer has an estimated value between $460,000 and $485,000, but could fetch an even higher price at auction.
Is there a price in there for an Apple II GS that a Magnata family spent a lot of hours playing Oregon Trail and paint shop?
Who knows? Somebody might want to collect vintage stuff. You never know.
They do. And there's a big market actually for this. I'm sort of fascinated. There was a museum I was going to check out. I forget where I was, but didn't have enough time to. That was everything. You know, they had the Newton, which was there. You know, predates the. The smaller pads, yeah.
Yep.
But a lot of cool stuff. For me, that's just such an amazing history, especially if you look at what the first computer that Jobs and Wozniak built together in their garage. It looks so prehistoric.
By the way, Grewal's collection of rare Apple products, which includes nearly 200 Apple computers, as well as numerous accessories and memorabilia. He eventually wants to set up to where the public will be able to see these things and maybe have a pop-up exhibition or a permanent museum for that. Apple started selling its first ever product, the Apple I, about 45 years ago. Around 200 of those were sold, 50 of them to a local electronics store called Byte Shop. And of those, 82 or so still exist. And that makes this collector's item, which is listed on the Apple I registry as number 89, part of a very rare breed of historic Apple devices. And what's particularly enhancing is the fact that it contains all the original components and is in remarkable working condition. So I guess
that's pretty wild.
You can actually turn it on and operate it.
That'd be amazing.
Yeah.
All right, I'll throw in some of that paper with the holes on the side that you have to peel
paper.
off.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You still have some of that?
I have it all, Preston. My dad saved every piece of this computer. I have the boxes, I have the computer, I have the printer, I have the mouse.
I'll bet you could sell that.
Yeah,
I'll bet you could absolutely sell that and make, not a ton of money, but a decent amount of change rather than having it sit around, All right, let's see. I got some other things. All right. The successor to the DeLorean DMC-12 is about to debut. Shots of the DeLorean Alpha 5, previously referred to as the DeLorean Evolved EV, meaning electric vehicle, show that the hallowed supercar design firm, Ital Design, I think is how you say that, largely forewent the DMC-12's blocky angle body in favor of a more streamlined aerodynamic form, but kept its distinct gull-wing doors and fastback-style strakes.
It's a slick-looking car. It really looks pretty wild, and it has a very, very minimalistic cockpit.
Yep, that's where the most obvious similarities appear to end. The Alpha 5 is a four-seat Grand Tourer instead of a coupe, and is a modern-day halo car for a new company. It's entirely electric. Road and Track reports that an unspecified electric powertrain paired with a 100-kilowatt battery will provide enough juice to hit 60 miles per hour in 3.4 seconds on its way to 150, as well as 300 miles of range. Other details are still scarce in the lead-up to the full Alpha 5 reveal, which is on August 18th at the prestigious Pebble Beach Concours d'Elegance Auto Show. The interior looks very similar to those of other popular high-end EVs, particularly the Tesla Model S, with one screen located in front of the central console and another large instrument display behind the steering wheel. DeLorean will also make a V8-powered sports car and a luxury SUV that may be powered by hydrogen. So DeLorean's getting back into the game.
When the DeLorean came out, I thought there was really not a lot that looked like that. It was very cool.
It had a futuristic
look to it. There were a couple things I would have changed. This EV is pretty hot looking.
Yep, and you got to love the gull-wing doors.
Yeah, they're cool.
Those are really cool.
I wonder how useful they are, though. I mean,
practically,
because they don't extend when they open properly. They don't extend out the width of the car. They shouldn't. They're supposedly to the width of the car. They should extend maybe more than a couple of inches more. Do you know what I'm saying? So that the distance, if you were to open a door, as opposed to these wing doors opening up, it's not. I think a lot of people think that it extends out really far. It shouldn't exceed that. So
that's a good question. I mean, because your car door goes way out,
right? Right.
So
yeah.
it probably doesn't extend as far as that does.
Yeah, I'm curious.
It might be easier to. In parking spots and tight situations to get in and out of that.
The only other consideration would be the height, but most places I can't imagine where you'd be in a place where they'd have a ceiling.
Right.
That.
Yeah, because you would. I mean, Yeah, I don't know. That's a good question. I think I would be taller than how high up that door is.
Do you know what's kind of cool? I mean, when we had we were with Karen Rogers for that ABC segment we did about the auto show, and they had us in the Rolls Royce, what they called the suicide doors.
Yeah.
That opened the other way.
Yep,
it's pretty wild.
Those are pretty cool.
Oh, was there umbrella tucked in there too?
Yes, there was.
I love that little detail.
So it was inside the door. And that was pretty awesome. I think that was called a
something
not
like
a Spectre. Maybe it was a Spectre.
Yeah,
something like that. Had to do with a ghost, but it was really, really cool car.
The Casper the Friendly.
Oh, that was the one. How can I not remember that? All right, another story. Junk drawer. Let's go. Come on. It's been more than 2 decades since John Madden has been on the cover of the video game that bears his name, but after his passing late last year, Electronic Arts is bringing the Hall of Fame coach and commenter back to the forefront.
I think that's nice. Yeah, it's a good honor.
Madden's visage will be on the cover of Madden NFL 23. That breaks the long tradition of using star athletes on the cover. And how long did the Madden curse? Was that still a thing, Casey?
Yeah, I don't know when. I mean, it recently is, I guess, the when it stopped. I can't remember who actually made it through an entire season, which, essentially broke the curse. I can't remember who it was.
Whoever they put on the front would usually get injured.
And have a bad season, yeah.
The news comes on the 34th anniversary of the launch of the first game in the series. Madden will do more than front the game, however. He'll also be a bigger part of the play experience this year. The game will feature 2 versions of Madden, leading opposing teams of all Madden athletes facing off in the 1970 Oakland Coliseum, home of his Super Bowl champion Raiders teams. And additionally, remastered audio clips from his broadcast days will be featured in the game. And the AE says other ways to honor Madden will be revealed in the coming weeks.
Case, when was the last time you played Madden?
I usually, probably maybe 2 years ago.
Was it a good experience?
No, because I suck at it. And my son kicked my ass, and like when you're losing 63 to -2, it's not fun. So
I wonder, and I don't know if they would do this or not, because word was that John Madden didn't really like his impression, but having Frank Caliendo be able to say current players' names.
Yeah.
I mean, they can take all this stuff and he can do some. They can use old clips of him commentating and doing generic plays and so on, and saying things that don't have specifications. But if they really wanted to fine tune this game,
he could do it.
Have him do that and be able to say current names of players that are featured on there.
Well, Al Michaels also used to, because that was his broadcast partner. So Al Michaels was the play-by-play guy. I don't know if he still does that or not. So that's a good question, because they might just have that guy, whether it be Al Michaels or somebody else, doing the players' names.
Casey, one thing that always sort of perplexed me is were there any real noticeable changes from year to year? I mean, other than the cover, people.
No, you know what, Nick? It's like watching your child grow. You don't see it because you're there all the. But like if you were to take, I don't know, let's say the 2021 version, and then put it up against the 2016 version, you would see a noticeable difference.
Right.
But like 2021 to 2020, not big. They just little tweaks here and there.
All right.
But I mean, for me, man, there's just too many buttons, and like my son knows how to use every single button.
Yeah.
And it's really frustrating when all I know how to do is go forward and side to side.
Right. Yeah.
I'm going to throw another Hail Mary on this one.
EA has committed $2.5 million from the John Madden Legacy commitment to education, to sporty programming for the next 5 years, to college track, Mission Bit, Street Code Academy and Girls Who Code, and another $2.5 million will be devoted to the creation of the EA Madden Scholarship in partnership with the United Negro College Fund. So,
and you know what game I actually liked more than Madden was? It was essentially the same game, but it was the college version of it. It was like NCAA 2K2 or whatever. It was an EA Sports game, but what I really liked about it, Press, I think you would enjoy it as well, is you could have the mascots play against each other.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, so like the Syracuse Orange Man, he's just an orange,
big orange head. Yeah,
you'd have 11 of those guys on one side of the team. It was fun.
Yeah, it does seem
that.
I took a little dive into the game one time, and it just seemed far too complex. For a game that's, I mean, you got to know what you're doing, but the actual game itself is nowhere near as complex.
All right, I got to get to a couple more things because I don't want to leave these hanging.
No, man.
I am not familiar with this, but apparently veterinarians from East Scott Veterinarian Referrals recommends picking up a pair of dog sunglasses for dogs sensitive to bright light. And so have you ever heard of dog sunglasses before? I have not. And I'm curious, Nick.
I've heard of dog tuxedos.
If you can find a
For
picture
formal events.
of dog sunglasses.
I thought contacts mostly, right?
They should have a fitted visor for their heads. Certain conditions worsen in dogs when they are exposed to UV light. Sunglasses can help protect your best friend's eyes, and you can replace the dreaded cone of shame with these sunglasses.
Isn't that Corey?
Yeah.
We were talking
Nick
about Corey
found
Hart, right? Sunglasses at night?
Yeah.
My dog wears sunglasses at night.
You know where it kind of makes sense is when your dog sticks its head out the window.
Yes.
You know, and so it's eye protection and I guess light protection as well.
Because those glasses go. Casey, we're looking at you right now. Get Reggie in the room and try to put your glasses on.
There's no way that lunatic would keep glasses on.
He might.
I met Reggie the other when we were down at Keenan's, and he's giant, and there's no way glasses are.
Didn't he
staying on
love
him.
you though? What did I tell you?
No, he was good.
Anytime there's a new person in the house, that's his new best friend. But I keep seeing like people show me these videos of these guys that are like putting their dogs in backpacks and like taking them on like motorcycle or bike trips, and they're wearing goggles, man. You know.
No, listen, there are some dogs you can listen. We've seen gazillions of videos. There are even some cats you can put a shark suit on and throw them on a Roomba, and they're happy.
It's astonishing.
Yeah.
Mine.
I had my dogs won't let us put. We bought for Halloween little hats for them to wear.
right, Reggie, come here.
5 seconds at most, and they were gone.
One year I bought Halloween costumes for the cats, and that didn't go so well.
All right, Casey's got Reggie in front of him.
I got Reggie here.
All right, you're going to put your glasses on him?
I'm going to try. Got to get him to sit first. Sit.
Yep.
Sit. Okay. Put your face in my nuts. Okay, good. He just does everything I tell him to do.
Reggie's like a human-sized dog that sticks his nose in your ass.
When I was at Casey's house, we were standing outside, and I just said, Reggie, how does my ass smell?
Yeah.
His nose was up in there.
Right in your butt.
Preston,
Yep.
He did the same thing to you. Oh, he did.
And I actually let him go because my butt was a little itchy at the time. And he managed to work some of it out. But it's like having a full-grown human come and jump on you.
This dog is not going to wear these glasses.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Come here, guys.
Reggie, sit.
Oh, he's got him on.
He's got him on.
He's got him on. All right, now let go.
I am.
Okay.
There we go.
No.
People are like, this is dog cruelty.
No,
they fell off.
didn't. He only put him on for a second.
All right, leave him alone. I mean, he's adorable, though.
He needs the goggles case that like wrap around his head. Also, just don't make out with your dog.
You can't tell me what to do with my dog.
Oh, well.
Nick is.
He likes my finger there.
Casey's right. There are a few texts coming in that people have goggles if they have their dog on a motorcycle and so on. They'll put them on. And they keep them on. So.
Yeah, I think that would be the wind constantly blowing into a dog's eyes could be a problem.
Yeah. So, all right, and then one more story, and then we're going to wrap. And I'll go with this one. Colorado Governor Jared Polis had signed legislation this week that makes his state the first in the country to ban anonymous sperm and egg donation.
Oh, this is like after the Netflix special you guys.
Oh my God, Our Father.
Oh,
Kathy, you saw it, right?
I watched it. Oh,
wow.
Insane.
Wow.
So the guy basically was swapping out his seminal
Yeah, he was
fluid.
a fertility doctor, and he was using his own fluid, his own genetics to spread his seed. It's insane.
Watch it. If you need something to watch this weekend, it's mind-boggling.
And they hint that there may have been like a plan behind this
something. It was
to grow the whatever his beliefs or his race, if you will. So anyhow, So here's the deal. Under new law, adults who were conceived via sperm or egg donation have the right to receive information about the donor's identity and medical history.
There you go.
That's the main thing. So donor banks must keep records. that include identifying information and medical history about donors and must provide it upon request to a donor-conceived person once they turn 18 or to their legal parent or guardian, and donations can't be accepted from anyone who doesn't agree to that. Because there are some people, as they get older, want to find out. They just, for whatever reason it may be, if it's medical or just a general curiosity, they want to find out where they come from.
And so we know somebody who is adopted, and he is having the toughest time trying to find out who his father is. He knows who his mother is, and his mother has stalled any and all opportunities for him to find out who his father is.
This is through a donor?
No, it's not through a donor, but it is through adoption. But it kind of sucks, and I just sort of feel like this child not choose to be in this world. You as the parent did, and so I feel like it's the child has 100% say in who he or she, if they want to know who their parents are biologically, they should be able to, whether it's through a donor or just a regular adoption.
But I wonder how old is the person, because a lot of times, from a long time ago, records were destroyed. It's very hard for older people to find their
Well, so
biological
that's
parents.
the thing. So this guy is, I can't remember, probably 30 in early 30s. He knows who his mother is. She knows who the father is. She will not tell him.
Right.
And a lot of times it was
testicles.
We have him on the line. And the reason
what a donor.
Listen, the guy's got 3 nuts. He's
sign that guy up.
Couldn't help but knock a bunch of people up.
He's a Hank Aaron.
Why aren't you telling me?
I had 3 testicles.
Wow. Well, that's an interesting situation. Yeah. I wish him the best. So also the banks in Colorado must also request updated contact information and medical history every 3 years.
There you go.
From the donor.
And also health reasons. Did you say that?
Yeah, for medical reasons. Absolutely. That's one of the most important.
What you're genetically predisposed to.
Some people use DNA like 23andMe and so on to maybe find out medical history if they can through that.
I knew somebody who that was the only reason why they wanted to contact them. They did. They found out the medical history and they were like, "Thank you. That's all I wanted to know."
Yeah.
And they had
and that's kind of what this guy's situation is, Kath. Like he, because he's very healthy and he takes care of his health and he wants to know, and he also has a child of his own. So he kind of, wants to know if he's up against anything.
Yeah, if there are cancers, if there are, all kinds of things that genetically you may be predisposed to. So Colorado made that move. They're the first state to do that, so maybe more will follow.
Good for them.
We'll see. All right, let me see. That is all we have time for. We got to wrap it up. Thank you for allowing me to clean out the junk drawer. We'll be back in just a moment. We'll get Bizarre File stories when we return.
That's it.
I love it. I love it.
Do crooked teeth again.
So we have a couple of guests in our studio, and we might be adding a third in a little while here. I hope you have had a chance to see the teaser for the show Crashing, which is going to debut on HBO on February 19th. It's the world of stand-up comedians, and we'll get into the more details of that. But there's a show tonight. These guys are going to be at the Trocadero, and we want to welcome to our studio 2 gentlemen. First of all, welcome Pete Holmes to the program.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Star of Crashing. And we'd like to welcome our great benefactor of the Camp Out for Hunger for years, the one and only Judd Apatow.
You guys have cost me so much money.
But you've done a good thing, man.
You know? And the great Artie Lang is here. I haven't seen you in so long. How you doing, buddy? Good to see you.
They're doing their pleasantries.
Yes.
Artie's making his way over. We'll set him up on this.
Sorry, this is better television than radio. Artie just walked in.
He stole a cup from the hotel, it looks like.
Get everybody set in place here. That's very cool.
You got to put a chain on that like a pen at the bank.
Wow.
How you doing, Artie?
All right, how you doing?
The show, we were looking at the trailer. We love the concept, and this is actually sort of, Pete, this is your sort of a paraphrasing of your life experience.
Oh, I thought you were going to say this was your baby. I was like, I've always wanted a baby. Yeah, it's a fictionalization. It's what Judd is so good at is taking something that's true. You know, I was religious. I did get married very young. My wife did leave me for a very small man named Rocco.
He legitimately was named Rocco.
Yeah, she left me for a boxer named Rocky.
Rocco.
That is
Boxer,
real.
wait, that's a detail I never heard.
And here we are in Philly. It's so perfect. It's so perfect. But the show is much funnier. That's what Jed. You know, we talked about what actually happened. The emotion we got correct, but then Jed is like, a real divorce isn't fun or funny or eventful.
But you know what?
There's a lot of sleeping and masturbating.
Of course, yeah, but that can be said of any lifestyle.
All right, so I gotta ask about this guy because
What's my excuse? I'm still doing that. It's been a decade.
There's a little detail that I saw in the trailer, and it's when you come in and you realize that your wife is sleeping with another man, and he has tattooed on his chest the L from Laverne and Shirley. Oh my God!
I know.
I had to pause it to make sure that was legitimately.
I wish we could take credit for that.
Oh.
That is the dude's real. That's George
Seriously?
Basil.
Are you
That's
kidding?
his real tattoo.
Jesus.
He's a friend of mine. He's hilarious. Because the character's name is Leaf. I thought he put the L on his chest to be funny in the audition.
Wow.
And he was like, "No, that's my daughter's name. Starts with an L." And I was like, "All right, well, everyone's going to be making fun of you on the radio."
Oh, well, it's funny because we like to go behind the curtain on stand-up comedy and all of that. And this, Judd, correct me if I'm wrong, but this is catching the process in the open mic stages, which is almost never explored. But it's when a comedian who's finding themselves is the most vulnerable.
Yeah,
and you're vulnerable in your own personal experience to begin with because of finding the Laverne and Shirley guy.
How dare you?
And then you're trying to you're starting out in comedy. My question is, you're a hilarious comedian. How did you retrain yourself to appear that you're in your embryonic stages?
Comedy is so hard. It's so easy to revert right back to the beginning, I feel. But Judd, you would have us do the same material more than once for the same audience, which would manufacture.
Okay. We would just bore the people who were watching us tape. So I would just say, Pete, do your act. And he's like, well, how do I bomb? I'm like, just do it and then do it again. And by the third time, they're just going to naturally not like you.
They hate you. They're so mad. So I would do bits that I've written recently and bits. It was nice to do jokes that I wrote in my early stages as well. But I like origin stories, you know what I mean? Like when I want to see how Batman becomes Batman, because there's more risk that he's going to get beat up, there's more stakes, you're more worried for him. And Judd and I were excited that there hasn't really been a show about a comedian becoming good instead of just already being great.
And Artie, so you have, from what I see, you have him on your podcast.
Right.
Is that legitimately your podcast, or is this just made up for the show?
No, it's people I could never get in real life on the podcast. I've known Sarah Silverman for like 30 years. I can't get her on the phone. But so it was fun for me to get to have Pete and Sarah there, and then we have my real producer of my podcast came in, which was a great detail that I guess was not necessary, but
No, we like to do that. We wanted to get some of the real people.
Oh, I loved it.
Sure.
Yeah.
It was awesome.
I love telling him not to speak.
If you talk, we owe you $1,000. Please be quiet.
He's in Chicago. He's got a rare thing, an effeminate Chicago accent, which is rare. Like, it's usually Mike
almost
Ditka,
impossible.
but he's like, listen, guys, I've got to go to the Bears game, and I've got Bears tickets, and and he doesn't drink, but sometimes I think he likes to get out of doing me favors to tell me he drinks, and he goes, I'm hammered. And he lives with me, so he weaseled that, and it was like Felix. He told me he was going to leave in 2 months, and then so he just does everything for me now.
There you go.
And they put him on the show, which was really cool. I mean, he was very excited about that.
As you're coming up as a stand-up comic, I love stand-up comedy. I've always wanted to be a stand-up comedian, but I realize how hard it is, and I'm not brave enough to get up on a stage and do that. But as you're doing this and you're doing open mics, and you have this vision of who you are, but that's not necessarily who you really are. Like you are who you think you are, and how you're perceived by your audience. So where do those two meet? And where does the success come from?
Well, I think that's one of the interesting things we're exploring on the show is the role of failure and like a lot of pain and crappy experiences, kind of refining comedians into funny people. Because when you start, you're absolutely right. And the material you're doing is very bad and light and jokes that anybody could do. But the great thing about stand-up is it's so painful, you have to get better, or you'll just keep getting hit in the nuts. Can you say nuts?
Yes, absolutely.
We have a nice relationship with Mike Birbiglia, and
what I should have said was nothing.
That was so good. And you were in Don't Think Twice, and Judd, you have a relationship with Mike as well, obviously.
He was a consultant on the show.
Okay, yeah. So that
you look like Mike Birbiglia.
I do
a little bit.
Wow, that's a compliment.
I just think whoever you're talking about, you look like that.
I'll take it as a compliment because he's talented. But I love Don't Think Twice, and I loved it because of what it seems to me is sort of mirrored in this show. That there's you pay attention to the art of the craft, and we're all fans of that. So how do you do that without getting too far away from actually being funny and entertaining?
That's a great question. I don't know. I think we might have failed.
It doesn't look that way.
Well, it's about suffering. I mean, it's definitely about, it's a weird profession because you have to do it in front of people while you suck.
Right. Yes.
Like, that's a bizarre part of it. Yeah. And so if you're trying to make money and you desperately need to pay for your bills, and it's hard to get anyone to pay you when you're bad at it. So it's strange.
Hookers do that, too. It's really on the profession. They learn on the job.
The hooker open mic scene is brutal. Don't do it. It sounds great. It's like a free haircut.
I think that's what you said. Well, it's good to have Judd because you trust somebody. Like, he knows how to get it right. So if you figure you just throw a bunch of stuff out there, and he'll know what he's doing in the editing room.
That's true.
If not, it's like I'm clearly the bad luck charm in his career.
Well, don't you have
first
to
time
be
on Howard? If the ratings book came out and he was number 7, I'd be like, he'd look around the room and go, "What's different? What's the reason we suck now?"
Well, that's actually true. One of the great scenes in the pilot, and a big reason why I think we got picked up, was this amazing scene that Artie did, that Judd directed in the pizza place, where the film we shot on film, so you only have 15 minutes per reel, and Judd just yelled out like, "Artie, talk about what you would warn a new comedian about." And Mr. Lang here, I'm a mess and I can't, it kills it. Consummate professional, destroys the reel. Everyone applauds, like Nick Nolte doing an amazing monologue. People are wiping tears. Someone got pregnant. It was amazing. But that's Judd's genius, knowing this is we cast a real guy with real stories, and we just let him talk to a real version of me.
I got to say, Artie, I read your book, Crash and Burn. And man, oh man, that is a powerful ass book. Your ability also to be as candid and entertaining at the same time, I think, is the skill set that makes you just such a great comedian. Because, there's a lot of soul bearing in that. And it's the Game of Thrones with heroin. It's unbelievable. Yeah. It's an amazing thing.
And fewer breasts.
Only mine.
I'll say this though, I think you have a real solid dramatic capability. I know you're a Godfather savant. Right. Why haven't you been? Does that entice you at all, the idea of perhaps dramatic acting? Because I think you possess that ability.
I've done it before, where people cast me and stuff, where they just say, I know you can do this. Like a director will say, "I know you can do this. Don't worry." But this guy cast me in a movie called The Fourth Floor.
Yeah.
In like 1998. And I told my agent, the guy had seen me on Man TV, and he said, "No, I know Artie can do this." And it was playing the murderer in this movie, and opposite Juliette Lewis and William Hurt.
Right.
And I said, "Listen, I can't go to the Yankee Padre World Series if I take this part." And it was being shot in Nova Scotia. And I said, "So I'm going to have like 30 grand on something I'm not watching on television." And it's my team, so...
You're Robin Williams in Good Will Hunting if he didn't meet his wife. I don't have to go see About a Girl. That's the riff of the year, I think.
I'm more like Goodwill Forte. That's what I think of Will.
Goodwill Forte.
So he agreed to let me do it. I agreed to do it.
Oh, you did do it.
I did do it. It's called The Fourth Floor. And the director was wrong. Yeah. No, I think it was. I did a good job, but it's so funny. Juliette Lewis and me have scenes together the whole time, and And I was used to acting with people like Norm Macdonald, comedians who were trying to act. And in the first scene, I'm supposed to yell at her, and I yell, and she goes, ugh. And then I thought I really scared her, so I went, whoa, I'm sorry. And the director said, no, she's acting. And I genuinely thought, but she was so sweet and got me through it, and I think I did all right, but I don't know. I would love to try that.
Yeah, I mean, it's something that, and
it depends on the material.
Yeah,
I don't think Marlon Brando would have been any better than the guy who played the skipper in
Alan Hale.
It's just crappy material.
Alan Hale in The Godfather would have been fantastic.
That would have been bad. That's the thing.
I mean, you could call Luca Brasi little buddy. That's
I remember I was talking to Norm Macdonald. I was trying to get him to act in this thing, and
that's always easy.
and somebody said, Norm, you know what? We're not going to have you do it. He's like, oh, good, because I don't know how to act. He goes, you know how I act is I'll think of like a guy from a show, and I'll just do like a impression of him. Like this. I was thinking about doing Inspector Luger from Barney Miller.
I opened up for him doing stand-up once, and they would yell out stuff from SNL. I go, do Burt Reynolds, and he would go, I need the mustache. I never saw a comic just say no to something.
He's a method actor.
Excellent. Well, good luck to you guys, and enjoy the evening in Philadelphia. So, Judd Apatow, Pete Holmes, Artie Lang, thank you guys. Crashing.
I love it.
We're going to take a break, and we'll be back in just a second. Stay with us.
Police are searching for a suspect who allegedly opened fire outside a nightclub in the Philadelphia section of Port Richmond. It happened at 11:15 last night at the Penthouse Club in the 3000 block of Castor Ave. Witnesses told police a gunman got out of the vehicle and opened fire into the crowd. The patrons then ran for cover, but they say it appeared 2 of the 3 men were the intended targets. Those men, after getting shot out, ran back into the club and eventually got into a vehicle without contacting the police.
So there were 15 shots. They were shooting at 3 guys, and no one was hit.
They don't believe anybody was hit.
Stormtroopers?
Many of the witnesses
Guys can't hit anything.
say they hid for 30 minutes, fearing they would be hurt. Police found no blood or evidence that anyone was hurt at the scene. They've checked area hospitals, but so far no one has come forward. Investigators found strike marks from the bullets and at least 15 shell casings. One of the bullets hit a nearby car and a neighboring building.
They walked single file to hide their numbers.
Hide the numbers, yes. And those shots, you can see in the marks that were too accurate to be sand people.
Police say the suspect was last seen running down Castor Ave. So far, there's no word on a motive for the shooting.
We go down to Obi-Wan Kenobi at the Penthouse Club.
As you can see, these marks are too accurate for sand people. They always march single file to hide their numbers. Back to you.
He's a field reporter.
Yes, we're outside of the Penthouse Club right now. I'm surveying the damage. This is clearly not the work of sand people. As you can see, the shots are too accurate.
Well,
I wish I got the humor. You guys look like you're having so much fun.
I know.
I was singing that.
I was singing that too, Kenny.
4 people in the room are really enjoying themselves.
No idea what we're talking about.
5th one,
God.
slightly
Do they not have great aim?
Thank you, Kathy. Hey, Casey, why did the blind man fall into the well?
I don't know why.
Because he couldn't see that well. That was a dad joke that
Yes.
Steve wanted me to share with you.
I
actually, it's funny. I have a. I have a list of the 101 best bad funny puns.
Okay.
And we could get into that another time.
Oh, absolutely. Do you want to do the other one I told you?
Yeah, what was it?
Casey, did you hear about the guy who fell off the 30-story nightclub?
No, I did not.
It turns out he wasn't a bouncer. That's it. These are dad jokes.
Those are good.
Yeah.
The one that I really liked, Steve, that you told me a little while back, which was, and it's not really an answer and a punchline, but it's to the person who stole my anti-anxiety drugs. I hope you're happy. Medication. Antidepressant. Yeah, I can't even tell the joke.
To the
my antidepressants.
Right, yes, yeah.
I hope you're happy.
Mm-hmm. See, I like presenting them as if I'm actually asking you a question you guys are actually answering.
Right, right. But we figured that the dad jokes, we automatically think of you. So,
like, Casey, this is perfect for you. What kind of a concert only costs 45 cents?
I don't know.
A 50 Cent concert featuring Nickelback.
Yes.
That's good.
I like that
Yes.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. All right, we'll go.
Next- yes,
we'll
we
go through
wanna do
those
that.
another time.
Okay,
All right,
okay.
maybe Subaru. Who knows? That's going to be. By the way, we're doing a live broadcast on Subaru
And special
America.
revelation from Preston.
And I have an announcement that I'm going to make.
And we don't know.
I've not told anybody on the show about it.
You just told Gary Lauer.
I'm probably going to do it in the 7 o'clock hour on Monday. So if you want to set a little note, a little reminder on your phone or something like that, I think you will like what I have to say.
It better be good.
Like we or the listeners or both?
I think everybody.
Does Bill know?
No,
Okay.
no. Nobody knows. It's kind of a.
So it's okay.
It's kind of a personal thing.
Okay.
But I want to save it, and I thought a live broadcast might be a good spot to reveal that information. So that's going to be on Monday. Just give you a heads up on that. All right. So let's do the B5.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you this morning by Tacos and Tailpipes Charity. Car meetup sponsored by Clear, KLYR Rum. Tacosandtailpipes.com to get the information. All right, there's not much information on this, but I am intrigued by this story. One of British Columbia's police watchdogs says that it wants to go outside the province to find an investigator into an astonishing series of allegations about what happened in a course that trains undercover police officers. So the course, the BC Municipal Undercover Program, was shut down abruptly earlier this month following allegations several officers went to extreme lengths in a course scenario to prove that they are not a cop. So that was the course, is you go through to prove that you're not a police officer. So those actions, because they're undercover, okay?
Right.
So those actions are alleged to include exposed genitalia, defecating on another officer,
Oh, God.
penetrating an officer using a vegetable, and removing feminine hygiene products.
So there's a scene in Training Day where, where Denzel has Ethan Hawke.
Yep, smoke.
Yeah.
Some crack.
Yeah.
Because he says, look, there's going to be a time where you're with some other people and you're undercover and they're going to want you to smoke with them. And if you don't, you're going to be saying that they're going to know you're a cop. So they're saying that it's this type of training that they're doing.
Okay.
All right. So
it's a little too much.
BC Solicitor General Mike Farnworth said this is an investigation that has to take place. We want it done quickly. We want it done right. That's what's going to happen.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
I mean,
we got to prove that we're not cops.
You got to crap on little.
No.
Some 24 officers.
I love this.
Attended the course that at the Sheraton.
Please piss on me.
The Sheraton Wall Center in downtown Vancouver, and they came with a wide variety of agencies.
Good, I'm buying it.
The course itself is run under the BC Association of Municipal Chiefs of Police as opposed to the Justice Institute of British Columbia. Critics say they want an independent investigation into a fairly secretive realm of policing and raise questions about what financial resources were spent.
Well, what if I dock with Dombrowski?
And whether it needed to be at a downtown Vancouver hotel. I am dying to find out how this plays out. Wow. All right, 3 people were taken to the hospital after their car collided with a moose early Wednesday morning on the main turnpike in Scarborough. The crash was reported just before 1 a.m. after
Why don't you forget the moose for a moment?
After hitting the moose, the car, driven by 23-year-old Jordan Andujar, struck a passing tractor-trailer as well. Andujar and his 2 passengers were taken to the main medical center with injuries police described as not threatening.
What about the moose?
The moose died and was removed.
Why don't you forget the moose?
It's dead.
For a moment.
Did you see the footage of the, I think it's from Canada as well, it had to be more than likely, of the moose chasing after the grizzly bear?
No.
Yeah.
Really? I believe that.
The moose
Those
was
things are
chasing.
huge.
Yes.
Yeah, they're like 2,000 pounds. So there are hundreds of crashes involving moose each year in the state, according to the Maine Department of Transportation, which tracks collisions with moose, deer, bears, and turkeys.
Oh, my.
They had 45 crashes involving moose through the end of May this year. So
It's
it happened
mice is
quite a bit.
plural.
I'm sorry,
Yeah.
with all the mice.
That would be mice.
A quick thinking custodian safely confined a curious cougar at an empty classroom.
Where exactly are we?
After it entered a Northern California high school Wednesday morning.
You guys watching Bridgerton?
That's where a cougar would be, at the high school. The mountain lion casually walked through campus and decided to go into an English classroom. The custodian acted quickly and managed to shut the door behind it.
Where did the boys shower?
The sheriff's office shared a photo of the big cat curled up inside of Pescadero High School.
They're beautiful animals.
The student of the school district said that the mountain lion, which has been described as a cub, likely entered the classroom before school started, and there were no students in the classroom at the time.
So we've had a possum in a bar and a cougar in a
in high
class,
school.
Yeah.
The sheriff's office confirmed Wednesday morning that all the students and staff were safe. The incident occurred 2 days before the school year was scheduled to end. Police are investigating after a woman said an employee at a St. Louis McDonald's pointed a rifle at her through the drive-thru window Monday evening. Yeah. Police said that a woman was trying to get food around 9:20 p.m. when the employee pointed the gun at her through the drive-thru window. The woman called police, and when officers responded to the restaurant, the employees refused to allow police inside.
To all beef patty, special sauce, lettuce, cheese, and my rifle.
An employee eventually let the officer in so that they could investigate. A police K-9 unit was used to search the store, and police found 2 guns in the women's bathroom.
Oh, boy.
The victim was able to identify the employee who she said pointed the gun at her, and police took them into custody. They said he was a 22-year-old man who has not been charged as of yet. A second employee, a 44-year-old man, was issued a summons for interfering with police by preventing them from entering the store. Well, a model with breasts that weigh a whopping 25 pounds has claimed that Steve, they're clearly like giant basketball implants, okay? So
such an insane look.
And her face is
done up.
She had way too much surgery done, like the way over plumped lips. Claims that she was kicked off a flight recently because of the way she looks, stating that she felt dehumanized by the airline.
It was quite insulting.
Mary Magdalene arrived at the airport.
Seriously?
Yeah.
All right.
To board a flight from Toronto to Dallas, but after making it through security and getting onto the plane, she was allegedly told to leave the flight. See if you can find a picture of her. So you guys can see. The woman claims staff told her that she was being removed for wearing headphones and not listening to instructions from the flight attendant, but Mary believes it was actually had to do with her looks. Mary was wearing leggings and a sports bra at the time and alleged that the crew kicked her off because she looks too explicit.
Yeah.
Taking to her Instagram account, she said, "I was kicked off the flight for how I look. Please stop discriminating. Please stop. This is disgusting. I feel so embarrassed and dehumanized right now. You guys have no idea," she said. Obviously, I'm
very conservative.
She says why I was kicked off because I look too explicit. So, yeah, Nick found some pictures. Nick, look at this photo right here. I want Steve. You have to.
I think I've seen this.
Steve, come on.
You got to go over and take a look at this one.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know this one.
So she got kicked off.
It's ridiculous.
Yep. All right, and then we'll end with this.
Not ridiculous.
A woman in Spokane, Washington, admitted this week to starting a massive fire at an area Home Depot to serve as a distraction while she and 2 accomplices made off with a 6-pack of paper towels, a bag of Miracle Grow, and a roll of black wire and a potted plant.
That's right. Set a fire?
Yeah. Kenny Calvert. And by the way, where do you hear about the size of this fire? Kenny Calvert was
Kenny Calvert.
Arrested while attempting to shoplift at another Home Depot in the city, but authorities had already gathered enough evidence to charge Calvert with first-degree arson for her alleged actions.
This infuriates me because it's at a hardware store.
She entered the home improvement store at about 9 o'clock on May 19th, pushing a shopping cart and carrying a lighter. Surveillance video showed her moving from the garden center to the main store. Before the fire started in aisle 2, where outdoor power equipment and fuel were kept, officers said the fire quickly erupted into a 25-foot flame that would have destroyed the building if not for the store's sprinkler system. Authorities estimate that the fire damage caused between $6 and $7 million worth of damage.
Oh, my God.
Ironically,
Wow.
Calvert is the one who alerted Home Depot staff about the fire, though according to court documents, she did so casually. As she spoke to the employee, she allegedly dropped a Bic lighter on the floor by accident before quickly picking it up.
So why were they stealing this stuff? Were they going to go home and build a volcano?
I don't know. But
I'm looking at some photos, man. Like, there's just water damage everywhere from the sprinklers, and it looks like the entire store is ruined.
Yep, destroyed. All right, that's it. That's what I got in the B file for you this morning, friends. All right, we are going to take a quick break. We will come in just a moment. Am I giving this away?
Yeah, you can give them away.
I didn't know I had these. I have a pair of tickets for Yeah, in fact, we'll take caller 10 and 11 for the June 7th performance of Freestyle Love Supreme. This is the Manuel Miranda thing.
Yes,
right?
and it's apparently like a free form. It's just like an amazing stage show.
It's at the Miller Theater, which is formerly the Miriam Theater, and the show runs June 7th through the 12th. So this is for June 7th. And did I say number callers?
11 and 12.
All right, 11 and 12. Thank you. 215-263. WMMR. Tickets available at the KimmelCulturalCampus.org website. You can check that out. We're going to take a break. We'll be back in a second. Letter of the day. No, that's not next. No, not that either. Lesson question.
There it is.
Thank you. Trash and music news when we get back. Stay with us.
We're digging through our favorite MMR moments from
Thank you, hero.
All right, nerds. Let's do sports this morning.
Should we do the letter?
Yeah. Okay. I was going to give you another fact about Steamboat Willie.
No, tell me.
I believe that the technique that they used to make that, when they would show that in the movie theaters, it had a certain frequency that it vibrated, that the sound would make, and actually would make people sick.
Wow.
Sick. I just saw Steamboat Willie. Sick.
That it would make them physically ill in the theater. And it's like it's almost as if you have like a whoop, 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 whoop type of sound in your ears.
In the projector?
Oh my God, I'm doing Randy Newman cars.
Yeah. Do it again.
You said Randy
Is this,
Newman.
Survivor? Bum, 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 bum. It's the eye of the tiger. Eye of the tiger. It's a survivor. Survivor. It's Rocky. Looking stocky. Don't mock him. Just rock him.
Wow. Here in my car.
God almighty. That was some of the best verse spitting I've ever heard, Pierre. Rocky looks stocky.
Rocky, well, looking stocky. Don't get too cocky.
Now we can do the letter of the day.
Fantastic.
Here we go.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
I'd actually like that to be on the Daily Rush. It was the very end of the show, but...
Well, you started to do the sound, and I heard Gary Newman.
That was fun. All right, the Preston and Steve show is brought to you today by the letter
U, as in utility.
All right, and we have a trip for you to L.A. for the premiere of Warner Brothers Pictures' Kong Skull Island. On March 18th, Kong Skull Island hits theaters nationwide on March 10th, mind you. So we'll give that away tomorrow. It's a very cool thing. How about the show today, Pierre?
So we got more Philly Home and Garden Show tickets at the Expo Center Friday through Sunday, which will be fun. And we've got a block of Avenged Sevenfold. Yesterday we did Volbeat, one of the opening bands for Metallica. Avenged Sevenfold, another of the opening bands. And...
right?
Wow.
Oh, yeah, Kathy has her lipstick on. Oh, my God.
Hello.
Wow.
Do you know,
that's horrible.
And what it looks like is it looks like you've been huffing paint.
It does.
Yeah.
It really does.
Yeah.
You know what though? I'm thinking. So it's one of these little samples that comes in. You know, where you get like a little bag of samples. It's something you can subscribe to, and I did it for years, and that's what this is from. But I'm thinking it might not even be lipstick.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe like a liquid.
Car paint?
No, like a liquid eyeshadow or something. Because the way it's sitting on my lips, it's not.
It doesn't feel like lipstick.
No.
Well,
it
what does
not
the
feel like lipstick.
bottle say?
It doesn't. It's just a little tiny sample, so it doesn't say.
What color is it labeled as?
No idea.
Fragrant pink?
Oh, it's like a gold.
Metallic gold.
There's a character that Dave Chappelle does where he's a crackhead.
Yeah.
And that's what
he looks like, yeah. What's his name again?
Oh, I wish I could remember.
Rose gold, Pierre.
Rose gold. Okay, so it's got a little pink or red in it. Kathy, give us a big toothy Kathy smile with those.
Wow.
Hold on, I'm looking up.
Thank you for doing that.
No, that's beautiful.
Time for the news.
That was the thing that first attracted me to her.
Here's the theme for her news.
It could be like
Eye of the tiger. Eye of the tiger. What rhymes with tiger? Liger. Have a lager, because it's beer week. Okay. Don't be a freak.
Honestly, if we don't sell those as albums, two separate albums,
I think that's album worthy.
All right, we shall see if we can get an answer to this question. What kind of a tower do we want named after us in Bristol? 215-263 WMMR. I will go to Dan. Let's see if Dan knows the answer. Hey, Dan, how you doing, bud?
Yo, what's up?
Yo, Dan, what kind of what kind of tower do we want in Bristol? What kind of tower?
Milkshake.
Yeah.
He said it, milkshake. Hang on a second. He's using that vagina lipstick.
Yeah, he's trying it out.
Dan, hang on. We're going to get your information, and we are going to set you up with a 4-pack of tickets for the Progressive Atlantic City Boat Show. March 1st through the 5th at the Atlantic City Convention Center. And you can visit them at acboatshow.com, by the way. Boat Show. Boat Show.
Going to the boat show. Lots of boats. What's that over there? It's a boat. What's that over there? It's a boat.
Boat show.
Boat show.
Boat show.
Boat show.
At the boat show.
See you at the boat show.
Boat show.
Boat show.
Boat show.
Boat show.
Boat show.
See you at the boat show.
Atlantic City.
Boat show.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
You're a real crumb bum.
How to do that again?
And we'll only get one more. We only get one more day of that, folks. And you know what? We had a story the other day about a home coloring procedure that you can do for hair.
Yeah.
And we're going to try it out today. We're going to give this a shot. Should I reveal what
by all
it is?
means.
Apparently, you can color your hair with Nutella. You know, the dip, the chocolatey hazelnut dip.
I love it. It's one of my absolute favorite things to eat. And so you've always had an issue with...
I used to dye my beard because I have a gray beard and I have darker brown hair, little tufts of gray.
Yes,
but
distinguished.
But anyhow, and so it's a stark contrast between the two. And I used to dye it, and then I found out that I'm allergic to the hair dye.
Yeah.
And I mean, like
painful
burns on my face. I should have shaved today. Damn it, I didn't do it. I have a little bit of...
Well, what do you...
No, that's okay. I feel like
okay?
you need it. I want it longer.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Anyway.
I'm the stylist in this, by the way.
Okay, yeah, Kathy is going to be a stylist. So we're going to try dyeing my beard with Nutella today.
So Kathy's going to nut all over your face.
She's going to nut on my face.
Well, there's this. It looks like in the video anyway, if this even works, is that there's some condensed milk. So yeah, I might
lick your face, dude.
Okay.
I might be licking your face.
You want to start with that? It'll look like you.
I know.
Kathy's nutting all
totally glazed me. Anyhow, so we're going to try this out today, and we'll see if it works or not. Ooh, Kathy is putting on rubber gloves.
Oh. Ooh.
What are we doing here?
I think we're getting a rectal search.
Call Dr. Mike.
Sir? What are we going to do here today?
Oh, okay. We're doing
the
role
full
play.
treatment. Yeah.
Role play.
All right, you're a border guard.
I wanted to darken up my beard a little bit. You know, it's kind of salt and pepper, but I'm allergic to chemicals, so I need something a little more natural.
Oh, I know what we can do. I have Nutella and something that looks like man juice.
I love that stuff. Man juice and Nutella. Let's give it a try. All right, hang on.
Kathy came with all the professional equipment, a garbage bag, which has a hole punctured in it that she's putting over Preston's head.
We don't want you to get dirty.
It's a nice little smock. It barely covers your shoulders.
So I'm going to have to leave my headphones off, right? Yeah, because you're going to get up here.
Yeah, come on, man. What are you, a professional? What?
Do you have a brush?
So we're just going to have you tilt your head back a little bit.
Ooh.
Okay. All right, now lean in a little more to the microphone,
guys like
Kathy.
that?
You're going to have to rub your breasts on Preston's face.
No, it's as far as...
All right, so we have a mixture. Is it a mixture of Nutella and half and half?
Well, no. So it's Nutella, and then you just take the condensed milk and you kind of sprinkle it on his face afterwards. That's what the video does. So that's
This
what
is
I'm
like
gonna
a
do.
bad gay porn movie.
All right, I got in a little closer now.
This is really bad.
Can I get a scalp massage too while you're back there?
Listen, we don't do that here.
No, that's
shocking.
That's the hair equivalent of a handy.
Okay.
I thought you were going to be.
It's just a hand.
Using like a brush, like a.
I got a brush.
She's using a spoon.
Yeah, we got to put it on.
All right, so she's now ladling the Nutella, which is thick, man.
Yeah, how do you not just want to
Oh my God!
eat it right
this
away?
looks like a sequel to Two Girls in a Cup.
Awesome.
All right, so she's spreading it on his beard. He's eating the Nutella. It's disgusting. Oh my God,
Casey.
All right, so the Nutella is being.
Preston, you got a little.
It looks like someone crapped on your chin.
Now listen.
Oh
in the
my
video, he
God,
does,
Chuck
like,
Berry would be all over this.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
does patches, so I'm gonna do.
Save that to the hard drive.
And then I'm gonna rub it in.
All right, so he's got dollops of what appear to be crap on his beard. It's Nutella though. Are you putting that in his nose?
Oh my God!
Don't you want your mustache done?
God, what a soothing voice.
She's got a can of condensed milk. How are you going to pour that on his beard?
They did in the video.
You got to pour it lightly because it's a full, wide open can.
Oh my God!
Oh my
what
God!
are you doing?
She's.
What are you doing?
What?
It's hot,
dude.
Oh my God! Oh my God! She poured like an 9 ounces. It's going down his neck.
Rub it in together.
That is a filthy mess.
Oh, okay, now she's rubbing it in. Okay,
This
because he had a giant glob.
What do they call this? This swirl, this frothy swirl that occurs after backdoor stuff.
I don't know.
They don't call it.
Is that felching? No, that's with the straw.
Schmegma.
No.
Oh my God, this looks disgusting.
The condensed milk is making the Nutella like
Yummy.
gross looking. And
No, this is not yummy. This is weird.
Oh, well, there we go.
Yeah, it's coming in together nicely.
Get up on the sideburns there, Kathy.
Okay.
Yeah, you can do sideburns.
All right.
I mean, yeah, I mean, because it's right now, it really does look like someone took a full-blown dump on your face. It really does.
Business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
Brought to you this morning by Garden State Home Loans. Now is still a great time to cash out and refinance your mortgage. Interest rates are still relatively low. Visit GardenStateLoans.com for a quote. NMLS 473163, Equal Housing Lender, New Jersey Department of Banking and Insurance. What's going on this morning, Steve?
Well, Snoop Dogg disappointing some fans by announcing that he's canceled all non-U.S. tour dates for the remainder of 2022. Snoop, who admitted excessive pot smoking is making him paranoid, says he did not want to risk falling off of the earth, which is flat. So there you go. West Side Story star Rachel Zegler. She's wonderful. She's been confirmed as the star of the new Hunger Games prequel movie. The new movie will take place before the Hunger Games when food's a bit more plentiful and is titled The Rather Peckish Games. And finally, Queen Elizabeth has unfortunately had to pull out of the Platinum Jubilee events taking place today. Buckingham Palace released a statement confirming Her Majesty would not be participating in the wet T-shirt contest. Shut up, bitch!
Wow.
That's Hollywood Trash.
All right, thank you, Steve. All right, we'll see if we can get an answer to the lesson question. Who will be the first American Pope? 215-263, WMMR, the number. And let's see, it is Ray that we got on the line. Hi, Andrew. Or no, not Andrew. Andrew's the other guy. Ray, you're on the line. Good morning, Ray.
Morning, guys. Gadzooks.
Gadzooks. All right, who will be the first American Pope?
Matthew McConaughey.
Yes. Matthew McConaughey is correct. Hang on the line. We're going to set you up, my man. And by the way, then we have breaking news that I have, Marissa, if you want to get ready for that. We have a pair of tickets for you, Ray, as MMR rocks Coldplay, Music of the Spheres World Tour. And like I said, it's rapidly approaching. It will be June 8th at Lincoln Financial Field. Some tickets remain via Ticketmaster. Complete details at WMMR.com.
Before you hit that, Preston, did you read that one yet?
I did, yes.
Okay.
Yep, absolutely. Here we go.
Breaking news.
The Phillies have relieved Joe Girardi as the manager today. So they let him go. They're playing tonight, by the way.
Yeah, Angels are in town.
So what happens then?
So they're going to have...
They bring in Andy Reid.
No. Honestly, at this point, he'd be a better option. The bench coach, Rob Thompson's going to be the interim manager for a stretch. They had to make a change. I'm not surprised by this at all. It bums me out. I like Girardi as a person. Yeah. But they've way underperformed this year. Back at the beginning of the season, I predicted they were going to win the NL East, and I was way wrong. And there's 7 games, I think, or 6 or 7 games under 500. It's a shame. They did a lot of really nice moves in the offseason. I thought they were going to be much better than they are. They're not. And sometimes there has to be a fall guy, and in this case, it's Joe Girardi. Although, some of the blame lies on his shoulders too.
They've really been talking about this for a while. Like, this isn't shocking at all.
At least a week. I mean, they probably could have let him go.
You and I were talking about it like 3 weeks ago.
But they suffered some losses to the Mets and to the Giants, games that they should have won. Probably some decisions he made that were regretful, and that I'm sure it was the straw that broke the camel's back.
Funny, they brought him here because he had such a success.
Yeah.
And here's the guy who's going to do it.
He beat the Phils in the World Series in 2009 as a member of the Yankees. And, Joe is a proven winner in his career as a manager and as a player. That just didn't happen here in Philadelphia. And what bums me out most about it is like when you meet guys and you kind of like them personally.
Right. Yeah.
And then they just they don't pan out as head coaches or managers. Flyers fired Alain Vigneault last year, and they brought in an interim coach, Mike Yeo, who apparently is a really nice guy as well. Flyers didn't do any better under Yeo than they did under Vigneault. So, like, who knows when these decisions are the right decisions or the wrong ones, but it's sort of the nature of the beast in sports these days.
Yeah, it's too bad.
Did you ever have a jerk mate?
Yes. Yo. You ever heard of jerk mate?
Yo,
ever heard of jerk mate?
So, anyhow, thought we would pass that along. So, Joe Girardi has been let go from the Phils. Yes. All right. Music news. Let's do that.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
Brought to you by Rita's Water Ice. Take a vacation for your taste buds at Rita's with the new Tropical Paradise Ice. And you can get your tickets to Paradise with great treats like the Tahiti Gelati, the Bahamas Blendini, and the Maui Frozen Drink. And you can cool down at Rita's. Just two items to pass along to you that I have. Yeah. The band, The Strokes, had to cancel another show due to COVID. On Thursday, the band issued a statement via Instagram story. Wait a minute, I have 3 stories.
3?
Telling fans that they are unable to perform their headlining set for the show tonight because of COVID. It was at the Primavera Sound Festival. They said the band is committed to returning full force in Stockholm and playing next weekend in Barcelona.
My tummy hurts.
We deeply apologize. The festival made a statement to fans to let them know they've tried everything to make it work, saying that they have been concerned since the band's cancellation of their Boston concert in May. The band is already in Barcelona, with the exception of one of its members who can't travel due to health reasons.
Well, if you're going to convalesce, I guess that's a nice place to convalesce.
Yeah.
In Barcelona.
I was watching a stand-up comedian, and I forgot who it was, but he was saying someone used that term Barcelona, and she's like, yes, that's how they say it there. And he goes, oh, well, we're not there right now, so you sound stupid. During a concert on Wednesday night in Cincinnati, Slipknot stopped their performance so that Corey Taylor could direct EMTs to a fan in the crowd who appeared to be in need of medical attention.
This has happened a lot lately.
Yeah, Taylor told the crowd, hold on, guys. We've got something going on.
We got someone right up here who needs a nose job.
Right there. It's just a very large nose.
And very large nose is blocking the people behind him. We get guy down here. Guys, clear the way. This guy has a huge honker.
Nobody said, can we get some EMTs here? Everybody back up. Give them some room. Make sure that they can get in. Their nose is in the way, so make sure you get out of the way.
Initially, they were confused because he was calling for CPAs, and they didn't know it. We need a couple of CPAs up front here.
Once the singer...
Why are no medical people coming?
Once the singer confirmed the fan had already been safely escorted out of the crowd, he said, I just want to make sure that they get somewhere where they can get looked at, guys, and I promise they'll be taken care of. And he thanked the audience for their cooperation and being patient. One last thing. This is pretty interesting. A Judas Priest concert without leather and studs.
What?
According to Blabbermouth, that's just what fans got at the band's May 31st European tour kickoff at Berlin, Germany's 600-capacity Huxley's New Welt. And they said, in fact, Richie Faulkner from the band posted a message to social media. It said, last night in Berlin was glorious and something I've never done with the band before. No leather, no studs, no screens, no motorbike, no massive light show, not a single luxury. No massive light show or inflatable Birmingham bull.
Was it khakis and topsiders?
Exposed speakers, just jeans and T-shirts. A small club, and it was purely all about the music. All of us together and the raw power and the raw power of the music. It was truly a great experience and one I'd love to do again sometime.
They ever done an acoustic?
Not that I know of, no.
Right? It just doesn't seem like a band that would go acoustic.
He said it's great when you strip all the way back to what it's all about, the music and the people and our great heavy metal community. Thank you all for making it such a special night. So they didn't have to get into costume.
There we go.
Per se. So
it's like us every morning. We're putting on our makeup.
Yep, getting ready for it.
Kathy puts on her Star Child makeup.
You know what? We're going to be getting dressed up and ready for an event that we have coming up. And I have a little detail that we have not passed on yet. We have the Preston and Steve sorority party at Parks Casino. And ladies and gentlemen, this time around, our activity will be square dancing.
Yeah.
All right.
We've talked about it so much.
And by that, I don't mean two-stepping. I don't mean line dancing. I mean square dancing, old school, in the high school gym. That's what we're going to do. Marissa got in touch with some callers. That's what they call. They call these dances.
They call the callers,
and they are excited to be a part of this. You said they were fantastic.
Yeah, there's some local square dancing groups. I have to get their exact names. We just had a call yesterday, and they are ecstatic. They were asking me how many people will be there because that depends on how many squares
they have.
Yeah. And they're going to give.
It's going to be fun.
You'll get. I'm sure they'll give the lesson because you got to know. You got to learn. I learned it in elementary school. I forgot a lot of it.
At almost any event that has it that you go to, they do a tutorial.
Excellent.
And they'll show you what all these like promenades and Alaman and all that stuff means.
Bow to your partner,
and then we will do it. All right, dude. This could be a lot of fun.
Well, it's typically 8 dancers, right?
I don't know. In a square?
Yeah.
Good question.
So.
Yeah. So we'll be breaking up in groups. Maybe we'll have to do a couple of sessions. I'm not really sure.
So if we have, we're going to have probably
a couple hundred people.
Yeah.
All right. So we'll just have about maybe 50, 60 different squares.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
But
I've never done this before. I've never, ever tried square dancing. It wasn't a thing that we did in my school.
It was really what the purpose of it was. There were 2 things: to get you more comfortable, and actually to learn your left from your right, but also to get comfortable with the opposite sex.
Yeah, it's funny because at first it's very awkward.
Yeah.
But then when you start doing it, you're like, this is kind of fun.
It's good, yeah. And then you move to the lambada.
Well, the girls coming will likely be bringing a guest.
Yeah.
So
it'll be girl on girl.
Listen, it's going to be all ladies. There's a lot of girl on girl action taking place.
Girl on girl square dance.
We'll be the only fellas there, so we'll have to have one of us in a group.
You know, I'm going to bring my fiddle.
You should bring your fiddle.
Yeah.
So here's what we're going to do. We are going to take 8 callers right now. 215-263-WMMR. 2 requirements, ladies only, 21 and older.
Yeah.
And you can bring a friend, but ladies only. So it's a sorority party. That's
We're
what
the only
doing.
fellers.
Yep. So it's from 6 to 8 p.m., Wednesday, June 15th. It's a Wednesday night, and we will be in the Liberty Bell Beer Garden at Parks Casino in Ben Salem, which is really big. Yeah. And it's a big open room, so we're going to move all the tables out, and we're going to do it there.
And with the beer and the active bar, it's going to be drunken square dancing.
215-263-WMMR, and all attendees get the complimentary first drink. We're going to have a happy hour buffet and all that good stuff. So I'm looking forward to this.
Yeah.
Right? So let's get you on board. 215-263-WMMR. 8 callers. We're going to take a break. Be back in a second. Wrapping up the program when we return.
How long does it need to sit for?
That's the mystery. I don't know. Kathy?
Like 2 hours.
That's it. Is this just a practical joke from the Nutella world?
Seriously, I think it might be because this condensed milk is really making the consistency of the Nutella disgusting.
Well, I always wanted a pearl necklace, and now I have one. I'm breaking out my camera. I'm going to put it in.
This is part of the one DJ in a dumpster.
No, you know who I look like? Yukon Cornelius, man.
Yes!
Nothing.
If this turns out to be an elaborate practical joke, it's a good one.
It is a good one.
Because we fell for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not like there's a bad ending to this.
Right.
You look like this looks like the last scene in the most horrific gay porn ever made.
Yeah, I'm a mess.
It's called Taco Tuesday.
You've got.
Did I get some on my headphones?
You did.
Damn it!
I know.
I didn't. I tried. Oh, yeah.
No, Preston
sorry.
did it. It wasn't. It's not you, Kath.
He's licking them off.
I'm just trying to see if
how long.
If there is a if it says how long. So let me just check here.
So this is a beauty hack. If this works, you might have something here, Preston. I would do it. I would not do it this way. So we're going to do a post Nutella reveal.
I'm wearing a Michael Jackson mask.
And by the way,
he brought me into the bathroom when I was wiping off the Nutella from my beard, which we were trying to use as hair dye in case you were just tuning in.
This looks all right. So if you didn't hear that, he's wearing a Michael Jackson mask currently because we're going to get a reveal on air. He had Nutella in his beard as a dyeing agent, and we're going to find out if it works. I will tell you what? You look better with that Michael Jackson mask than Michael Jackson ever looked.
It's white Michael Jackson, by the way.
Okay, so you guys ready?
Yeah.
All right, so
before we before we reveal, you took a peek. Any feelings before you reveal to us?
No.
Okay.
I'm going to let you guys take a look. I don't want to tip the hand.
All right, so we can get a drum roll, Case?
Yeah, here we go.
All right, Michael. Reveal.
And here we go.
So the exact same.
Not a damn thing.
Well, your skin is a little dyed on the cheeks.
It's nothing.
Nothing.
It's nothing.
Literally
anything.
Nothing. It is a complete lie.
Damn it.
Jack Nicholson has been enjoying a much quieter life since his last significant acting role in 2010, which was How Do You Know?
Which he shot here.
That's correct. But now his longtime friend and Easy Rider co-star Peter Fonda says that the legendary actor is retired.
Like retired?
At the age of...
I beg your pardon?
He's retired at the age of 79. Fonda said, I think he is basically retired. I don't want to speak for him, but he has done a lot of work, and he's done very well as a person financially.
What kind of project do you think would get him out of retirement and acting again? And I have something in mind. Monster Trucks 2.
Oh, really?
Wait a second. There's an actual monster in the... Oh, that's perfect.
No, I think Connery's up for that role, Steve.
Yeah, this thing just puked in the glove compartment. It's all right. It's just a monster. It's very benign and benevolent. Kind of reminds you of like a whale or something. But it's got tentacles. I don't know what the hell it is. It's a disgrace.
So it's a buddy movie.
Yeah, that's it.
Well, Connery...
I can't even put my drink in the cup holder because the monster's tentacle is blocking it. Calm down, you old idiot.
But Connery, he retired a few years back as well. And I think it's just Jack's time to do the same thing. You know,
God,
they both have a huge body of work, and
you can't say Jack Nicholson hasn't lived.
So there is controversy in the offices of WMMR. I've heard. I've heard. Chuck's cereal bowl has gone missing.
What?
The second one.
Again. Yes. Chuck's first cereal bowl went missing a few months ago. Now, the thing about this bowl, there was nothing special about it.
It wasn't handed down from grandparents.
Well, no. I mean, in its appearance. It was just a plastic, yellowish...
Faded yellow
bowl.
Well, you might even walk past it on a shelf.
But when I say nothing special in appearance, does not mean that it was not special to him. Because, Chuck, this was a cereal bowl from your childhood?
I didn't know we were doing this today.
Sorry, but
are you emotionally prepared for this?
The first one that went missing, I've probably been eating cereal out of that bowl since I was 6.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Why would you bring that to work, though?
Because I love that bowl.
All right.
And then I eat my cereal.
So you had the first bowl goes missing. How does that happen? Take us through that.
It wasn't there.
Yeah.
How do you know? Where did you leave it? Where was it?
Probably in the kitchen.
It was probably on top of the microwave.
I probably do that once a week for the past 150 years.
What you've done what once a week?
Left it in the kitchen, or I grab it the next day.
I've seen it on top of the microwave.
Yeah,
Chuck, son, it's not your fault.
It's not. I know it's not my fault.
It's not your fault.
I know, and I'm going to burn this place down.
I don't blame it, Kat. I totally do not subscribe to this, Kathy.
Do not leave it out there. If it's your things and you want to keep an eye on it, you don't want somebody to take it, don't leave it out in a community area.
Listen, I'm here at MMR where we're all family, I mean, come on.
We're all family. No. Somebody's using it. Someone else is using it.
Kathy.
Someone else is using the family bowl.
Kathy.
Yeah.
I agree. You see a sweet bowl like that,
you want to get your hands on it.
You're going to take it.
It's got to be
I don't care who owns it.
All right.
I don't care if it's the CEO of Beasley. I'm grabbing a sweet bowl like that.
Well, here's the deal.
Somebody did, right?
Here's the deal. I don't think anybody took the bowl.
You don't.
Oh,
no.
Casey has a theory on this, by the way.
I think somebody.
And it begins in Mesopotamia.
Well, and the word was, the way Casey set it up to me, he's like, I know what happened, and it's BS.
It is BS.
Well, and I think I know too.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think I know who it is.
Yeah, no, I know who it is. So here's the deal. Chuck, before, I thought somebody took your bowl. But today, I think your first bowl was thrown away. I think your second bowl was thrown away as well.
Because it was left.
Because it was left in the sink. Now, here's where I have the problem, right? Because I understand you're going to leave stuff in the common area. And for some reason, that irks people, right? And their irkitude supersedes your need to have this bowl, so they throw it away. So here's what happened on Monday, on Martin Luther King Day, when nobody was in the office except for us.
A day of service,
A day of service.
Yeah.
And nobody was in the office except for us, the morning show, and Bill Weston.
And one other person.
Oh, get out of here.
Bill Weston.
I'm
It's
with you,
Bill?
Casey. Yep.
Now,
Bill Weston, known as the man about town, the silver pony, quick with a comment and a quip, always a smile on his face, cigar smoker, a family man. But
And
there's a deep secret.
Despiser of clutter.
Despiser.
Well, and here's the
of
thing:
clutter.
I've had conversations with him specifically about the kitchen, the sink, and the items that are left in the sink.
Wow, I'd love to hang out for your conversation.
That's why I was going to say I think it's Bill. I think Bill takes whatever's left in the sink, if it's left there for more than one day, and he throws it out.
So here,
that ain't cool.
Here is the BS part of it, okay?
All right.
On Monday morning, Bill was in a Bill mood and decided that he did not like the clutter that was left in the sink, Steve.
A Bill mood is easily identifiable. He's usually singing Katrina and the Waves.
Right. Let me see if I have that, by the way.
He's walking on sunshine.
Whoa!
I don't have it.
And whose bowl is this?
Yeah, it stops right there.
God damn this!
He's whistling his little tune in.
Here I am walking on sunshine, and I see this clutter. I'm having a hard time wrapping my mind around Bill.
All right, well, here's
throwing away what is...
Because if it's left there and it's dirty, we're not going to go in there and clean it.
No, it wasn't dirty.
It wasn't in the sink. It wasn't dirty in the sink.
And Chuck...
Okay, because that's usually what...
Don't just put dirty dishes in the sink.
But that's usually what Bill has a problem with, are the things that are left in the sink.
Now, if I had left it on the counter or on the microwave, somebody may have put it back in the sink, and water got in it, made it look dirty. But I don't just put my dirty dishes in the sink.
Here is the BS nature of what happened on Monday. So Bill was in his Bill Weston mood. He was walking on sunshine. He's not walking on sunshine anymore because there are 3 dishes in the sink.
3 dishes in the sink.
What I discovered is actually one of those dishes was mine. I didn't realize that there was a measuring cup left in the sink after the crock pot cook-off.
Well, Mr. Foster, you said there were 3 dishes in the sink, and now all of a sudden there's a measuring cup.
Yeah.
Which
one is it?
But hold on. I just want to point out, it was the Wednesday prior. This is now Monday.
It's now Monday.
So Bill has probably been looking in that sink, and it's been annoying him.
Right. And so I didn't realize my measuring cup was in there because I didn't actually wash the dishes after crockpot cook-off. So I didn't. So I grabbed my measuring cup, and now there are 2 dishes left in the sink. It is a plate and a bowl.
Okay.
Was it your bowl?
Here is the BS nature of it. Bill Weston then
walking on sunshine.
He was walking on sunshine, not anymore, Steve.
He did not feel good.
No. Bill Weston leaves a sign, hangs up a sign after he got done walking on sunshine.
We need like a record scratch.
He puts up a sign, an ultimatum. Take these dishes out of the sink.
Death to America.
By 10 a.m. or I'm going to throw them away.
Whoa. Now, wait. You actually saw the sign?
Oh, yeah.
On Monday when no one was here?
When nobody was here!
You can't do that.
All right.
So that means
do that!
But here's the thing, that means he thinks it's us.
Please. This changes everything.
Yes.
This is like a Toyota-thon.
How is it like Toyota?
It changes everything.
It changes everything.
All right.
There you have.
Yes.
You have intent. You have a declaration that would mimic the act stated earlier.
Yes.
I rescind my earlier comment, and now I am fully on board with this theory.
We now have motive.
We now have motive. We have opportunity.
Yes.
We have silver hair. And
I submit the silver hair fibers that were found.
Silver, yes, look at this.
Yes.
Silver hair.
Well, not that she's biased, but Emma Watson, who was offered the lead role in the live-action adaptation of Cinderella but turned it down, says that she was happy to take on the role of Belle in Beauty and the Beast. She tells Total Film there's this kind of tour studio. Hello, sir.
Fine, thank you.
I just said hi, that's all. So.
Casey, how are you feeling?
I'm good, Pierre. How are you? I miss you, buddy.
I miss you too. Did you get double vaxxed and then the booster?
Double vaxxed and boosted, which is why I assume I didn't get hit too hard by this thing.
Right. So important to get your vax, your original vax, and then your booster. PA.gov/COVID can tell you how to do so if you haven't. And then at some point you'll be eligible for a fourth booster. My doctor said, why not wait until the beginning of the fall where we may have another resurgence, which we don't really want to hear about. But if you've got the vax, you're in much better shape to deal with it, and it doesn't affect you as opposed to those who don't get vaxxed and get this, and we've still lost 175,000 people this year alone. So it's not what it was, but it's still a threat.
Still can be, yeah.
Yeah, so take care.
All right, so should we do the letter of the day?
First, I want to have Bill Bean of our Army come up and say something.
Okay.
Bill, good morning.
Hey, Pierre.
Hey, Preston,
Steve.
Hey, what's up, Bill? Good to see you, man.
Get nice and close.
Right? I want you to say what you say for me every year around December.
Say it real quick.
Yeah.
All right. It's going to be the best Christmas ever.
Thank you.
Okay.
Okay, you can go now.
Okay.
All right.
What was that about?
I
see you.
I love Bill Bean. How long you been on the MM Army?
Only 22 years.
Okay.
Oh, my God.
22
and
years.
he's still only a lieutenant. You know, we've got to promote faster in our Army. All right? You're at least a colonel in my book, buddy. All right? All right. Off you go.
Is there a gas leak in the
Yeah, what's going on here,
in
guys?
the office that we weren't aware of?
It was good, though. It was good.
Oh, no, it was good. I love Bill. Love having him in here, but you just seemed...
Best Christmas ever.
Kind of, yeah.
I just needed to throw that out there.
All right, man. You got it.
Because
Sometimes you need a little
it's
Christmas right this
going-
very instant.
Well, I didn't. I got COVID at Christmas time, and I didn't do my Christmas show. And your Connor suggested, why not do your Christmas show on July 25th?
That's such a great idea.
And
promote it on June 3rd.
June 3rd.
Yeah. Well, I don't do anything early, so
we're getting way out in front of it.
for F's sake, you know, I mean, for me, this is really good.
No, it's good
So
timing.
I'm thinking, I forget which day July 25th falls on, but hopefully it's a weekday. But if not, it could be close to that.
Why is it Christmas in July when really June is halfway?
I have no idea.
Okay.
It's a good question. I don't know. Just because it's probably the hottest month of the year.
Feels
and
more
not
appropriate.
very Christmassy.
It'll be a Monday this year, Pierre, so you'll be on Monday,
okay.
July 25th.
There's a gas leak in the building.
Apparently, there's some kind of thing going on. Or, carbon monoxide, or I don't know what. Yeah. Radon, could be anything. Should we do the letter of the day?
Yo!
All right.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
All right, the Preston and Steve show is brought to you today by the letter
A as in apple.
All right, and we'll take caller 4 at 215-263-WMMR. If you've collected the 4 letters, that's all we have this week. It's been a short work week. Then we will set you up with a very cool prize. 215-263-WMMR. Caller number 4, you get to take a shot at this. So give us a call right now. I'm sure you got some good stuff planned. It's a Friday after all, right?
It is a Friday. We've got Orange Loop Rock Festival tickets to give away, which is cool with all those great bands coming this month of June in Atlantic City. And we've got this weekend the Bam Bam Jam. I know you will be there with your medal and studs on, Presbo, at the Keswick when Tom Kiefer and his band will do a lot of Cinderella music, as well as L.A. Guns, Faster Pussycat.
It's a good lineup.
It is. It's actually a great lineup.
Dude, we had Tom in here to perform one morning, and I was just... Listen, I liked Cinderella. They were fine, but of those bands, I kind of disregarded them a little bit. But he came in here and he had a fantastic voice. We were all blown away. And he was doing some real kind of bluesy stuff.
Yeah.
It was impressive. Very impressive.
He is a great singer.
Yeah.
And quite a character. And the host of the show is, I don't know how he sings, but he's quite a character.
Yeah.
That would be Jackie Bam Bam. So it's a Bam Bam Jam at the Keswick. He was, last night I heard him say, it's the 4th annual. That means you do it every year. He hasn't done it in years, but he kept saying it's the 4th annual. So if there's one next year, it will be the 4th annual. If it skips a few years like it has, I mean, it was before COVID even. I mean, they were very erratic, the Bam Bam Jams. But nonetheless, there is a Bam Bam Jam Saturday at the Keswick Theater. A few tickets remain if you'd like to go, and we'll do a block of Cinderella in honor of that. Block of Pearl Jam, and then yesterday was the anniversary of the release of Darkness on the Edge of Town. Tomorrow is the anniversary of the release of Born in the USA, so we'll have a Born Darkness block of Bruce.
I love it.
Yeah.
Excellent. All right, well, we're looking for caller number 4. Let's get him. Let's give away this prize. I'm going to go to Kevin. Hi, Kevin. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, bitches.
All right.
Good morning.
Kevin, you being the 4th caller, get the honor of giving us the word of the week. What is it?
It is Java.
Great day in the morning! That is correct, Java. And Kevin, we got a really cool setup for you. We have the summer concert triple play at Citizens Bank Park. We have a pair of tickets for each of these shows. You're going to go see Motley Crue, Def Leppard, Poison, Joan Jett on June 25th. Then you're headed back there for Dead & Company on June 10th. And you will round it out with the Red Hot Chili Peppers at Citizens Bank Park on September 3rd. My man, congratulations.
Thank you.
Excellent. Hang on the line. Pierre will see it there at a few of those shows, I would imagine.
You bet. We'll be twirling together, bro.
Yeah. Is Dead & Company, who all's in Dead & Company? Or?
Bob Weir and
Okay.
John Mayer, which you would never have thought would work and absolutely works brilliantly. And the 2 original drummers, Mickey Hart, who you've had on, and Bill Kreutzmann.
Nice.
And a couple of other great players.
All right, so tickets for those shows are on sale at Ticketmaster, and you can also go to WMMR.com and get complete details. Thank you to the sponsors of our show. The program is brought to you today by Acme Markets, fresh foods, local flavors. Also brought to you by Trinity Rehab, locations all over, and now opening King of Prussia, trinity-rehab.com. And finally, the show is also brought to you by Dunkin', the official coffee of the Preston and Steve Show. Next week, just one of the things I want to remind you about, our Subaru live broadcast on Monday. We're excited about doing that type of thing once
this
again.
Monday?
This Monday.
This coming Monday.
Wow.
And I have a special announcement that I'm going to make. Nobody knows about it on the show. No one, period, knows about this.
We're married.
Well, hang on. Don't spoil it for everyone now, hon. All right. But I have a big announcement, and it is it's of a personal nature, and I think that you're going to want to tune in for it on Monday morning. In the 7 o'clock hour, we will do that. So that is it. We are done. Rage on. Have a great weekend. Give me another kiss. Come on. All right. We'll see you. Bye-bye.